Good morning, chat. Are you doing well? Hi. Hi, good morning. It's ass o'clock over here from, middlingly sunny Scandinavia. So I mentioned to you that I was probably going to do a bonus stream sometime this weekend, right? I said that. I'll let you know. Didn't think it was going to be today, but as it turns out, I woke up at like 2:30 and just... my body just... Nah, let's not sleep anymore. Let's run a gamut of all the failed opportunities you've ever had in your life. Let's just make a collage out of those. And that's gonna be good. So I figured, fuck it, let's just do a stream, yeah? Good morning. Welcome to this here little corner of the universe where we try to treat the games that we play with look at them from a literary spectrum. We try to treat them with the same gravitas as we would our Hesiod's or our Homer's, our Cervantes or our Dante's. Why not our Fitzgeralds or our Wolves? That is to say, we try to look at them we treat them with close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything we can get our hands on to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is that's being told, but rather how that's being told. Looking at the mechanics of storytelling, as it were. Bring us neatly on to point number 2. Why do we do this? Well, I enjoy it. It's sort of what I do. I do that even when I'm not live on stream. Some people absolutely hate watching movies with me, by the way. But I do this because it's sort of my stock and trade, trying to figure out how a story works. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming in concert with actually releasing some of my work to try to promote that. It's called The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people in a near-future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I'm very happy with it. I'm absolutely one of those creatives who's his own biggest critic, but even rereading this many years afterwards, I still think it's pretty fucking good. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, I feel. It is not quite as conflict-oriented as most other AI media is. The digital sapiens doesn't immediately become a Bond villain as soon as it starts thinking for itself. And I think it could, depending on whether or not people actually read it, stand as a sort of stepping stone or a bootstrap to having a well overdue transhumanist conversation for us. Especially in this our day and age when we're sort of beelining towards general intelligence. So I'd highly recommend it. Please check it out. Where can you get it? Well, where you're not, chat. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. And on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. Just a PDF you can just download, check it out. It's like 50 pages almost, I think, like 46, 47. Oh, I missed a light. I have missed a light. There we go. I don't know if that's better. Probably. Let's say it's better. Get that regular ass mellow yellow in here. And if you do decide you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read, where you can get it also either as ebook or print on demand at a bunch of different vendors. A ton of them. I can't keep track of them all. They come and go. Mostly come. Not like that. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. Also, over the course of July, this is part of the Smashwords summer sale. So you can get it for 50% off at Smashwords. That's like $1.99, I think. Some such. I can't swear to it, but it's usually like $3.99 as an ebook. So you can get it real cheap. So do that. It's good. Highly recommend it. I think I finally figured out. I was struggling a lot yesterday with a passage in my next project, but I think I finally figured out a way to deal with it. I'm gonna sit down with it later, once we're done here. But I'm not gonna talk about that. That's not why we're here. Instead, we're gonna play something. Something that is not just cozy grind, not just going deeper, which we've been doing a lot, I want to do a showcase. A game showcase of something that I think is really, really neat. That I think has an interesting take on storytelling and narratology. It is very freeform. On the Discord, I've had soliloquies about procedurally generated games having a difficulty with the storytelling. But there is such a thing as procedural storytelling. I have shot down suggestions of, for example, Minecraft or Crusader Kings for the channel, and instead proposed RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress as potentials in which we could talk about procedural storytelling. And getting up this morning, I was thinking about, okay, I'm gonna do a bonus stream. What do I want to play? And I've had this little gem burning a hole in my pocket for a while. It is a little bit of an indie darling of mine. I don't know when it actually came out. Let's take a look at it. It is a few years ago, right? Most of the games that we play here are a few years old. 2019, so it's not that bad. We will be playing a little gem called Wildermyth. I don't know if you've heard about it. Twitch doesn't seem to suggest that a lot of people have, or liked it, alternatively. Wildermyth, at its mechanical heart, is sort of a time crush fantasy XCOM. Kinda. But that is not really what sets it apart. Because it presents itself as a storybook. Only that the story that's being told is procedurally and randomly generated by, well, the game and you, the player, with a few key points that remain the same. And looking at it, it seems to evoke this sort of primordial way that stories have structured themselves across, well, human history, essentially. I mean, one of the first things that set us apart from the animals were probably, sitting around the campfire looking up at the stars and first asking, what are those? And then making up stories about them. And this game sort of gets us into that the details of the story shift and change, but the focal points of it stays the same. And heroes, legends recur. So there are themes of recurrence and randomness to it that produce this weirdly endearing and genuine story for story's sake. And the first story that we're gonna play actually kind of starts with that notion that a story has power in and of itself, and the details may change, but there are primordial parts of it that travel across time and space, that is something primordial and elementary within the human soul that needs to be told over and over and over again. Our good friend of the channel, the cosmology scholar, Frederick, Finnick Twitch, he, in his dissertation, in his master's thesis, spoke about mythemes. Well, it's a concept in religious studies, but also in some form in literature studies. These elementary particles of stories that keep recurring, that keep coming back over and over again. In mythology, it can be the destruction of some primordial being and the creation of the world out of their bones, for example, like Ymir, like Tiamat. There are a bunch of different versions of this, none of which seem to be connected from an ethnical, cultural point of view. They're disparate across the world, and they still recur and recur and recur. Same, but I mean, this is essentially the Joseph Campbell thing. Hero of a Thousand Faces, the monomyth that, amongst others, George Lucas was a big fan of. I'm not necessarily, but there are still these recurrent things that are interesting to look at. And it's interesting to look at procedurally generated storytelling with that in mind. So let us throw ourselves over to Wildermyth. This is it. The animation is sort of, I mean, bog standard. It's got this beautiful watercolor palette to it. And the characters seem sort of like paper cutouts. Almost like, you know, the old paper cutout dolls that you just clipped clothing and accessories to. And it's kind of fucking endearing. So the whole idea is that you play this game, you play the stories over and over and over again, and you accrue this stable of myths or heroes, legends, that you can then return to life, essentially. It's a fascinating little one. And you know what? Let's play one. New story. Now, there are up to, actually there are 6 now, 6 main stories. I still haven't done the Sun Swallower, but we're not going to do that. You can also do random ones, which probably aren't as well written. I have never tried them. I've only really played the original 5 campaigns. But let's start with the first one. A shorter one that I think we're actually going to be able to knock out on this stream, which would be nice for us, right? A 3-chapter story that is geared towards new players. Face off against the implacable Gorgon leader, Ulstrix. Age of Ulstrix. My favorite of these is probably Eluna and the Moth. It's a fucking beautiful story, I would like to remember. Most of these are sort of poignant, in a way. Eluna and the Moth. An old book and a young argument lead 2 siblings into the wilderness. Among the bones of a mythic civilization, they'll embark on a moonstruck journey through tragedy and time, encountering a mysterious wastrel in the woods and bearing witness to the rise of a luminous queen. A 5-chapter campaign with the Thrixel as the main threat. But we're going to do the Ulstrix one, again, because I think we're going to be able to knock that out in one stream, and I kind of want to just do a showcase of this. So you pick your story. Difficulty sure, that's fine. Carve install progress autosave. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Map seed sure. Again, procedurally generated. Mods, nah. And then we make our characters. So in the game has a basic class structure. 3 classes: warrior, ranger, and mage, essentially. And I wonder, can we not use legacy characters? We probably can't use them. Some campaigns have legacy characters that you can bring in, but I guess this doesn't. A goofish coward. Now, okay, so what do we have here? The background associates this character to a warrior, ranger, mage. We could go in and detail it. Fuck it. These character traits are important. Well, important, they're not important per se, but they will influence how the character interacts and reacts to the people and the situations around them. And the writing surrounding these combinations of character traits are actually pretty solid. It's a cute written game considering, again, it's still procedurally generated. Goofish coward for a warrior. I mean, there's some contradictions there, that's interesting. Snarky leader. Yeah, sure. Cowardly poet. I mean, 2 cowards is a little bit too much, right? Hothead greedwagon, now that I fucking like. Okay, let's go with that. There's a lot of redheads here, but I guess that's just how we roll. Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's go. Let's go with this. Lysalia Cobcon, that's a fucking name, and Tanward. And we live in Lonely Oak, apparently. Oh, I fucking love this. This book. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. How does that saying go? The unwritten word causes the most harm? That's the poet, right? I think Tanward? Yeah, it's Tanward. It's our mage, he's stuck in a tower. I mean, just look at this. Look at the art style. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't this beautiful? There's like, in this sunset shine, there are arcing vaults, almost like there's a world behind this one of myth and legend, right? Almost like the myths of the world are stacked on top of one another, and sort of like a reality stack, like a matrix stack. It's just that it's stories. And the one that we're living in is just the one that's being written. Good. Then let this be the beginning. Here in our yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Sunshine, or sunrise. We spent the night at the tower. Haunted only by the dust on her new boots, a young woman named Lysalia takes the seasonal road to the town of Lonely Oak. Something ominous there, no, but yeah, everything's fine. I'm sure. I bet it'd be less expensive if I went in asking for a dozen. Yeah, a dozen candles, I'll say, and then just suddenly remember I need to. No way that old guy raises the price. If he does, I'll guilt him. So again, immediately we get to the greed wagon bit. She's thinking about how to make a sweet deal. There's a lot of endearing character portrayals in this, and especially when we get into the interactions between them. Breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. In fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap in the sea. I'm here already, huh? Here's the hard part. Getting Cobcon out of the house, out of the town before dark. I'm sure everyone's going to want to bend his ear. I'll just be... That's smoke. Fluttering flames roost among the far-off rooftops. Lysalia hurries towards town, thinking of Cobcon, a young man whom she's known since girlhood. Girlhood? Boyhood. Maybe it says something about me. It just associates the gender with the word hood. Here we go. So we can pick a relationship between these two, Cobcon and Lysalia. Rivalry, friendship, romance. Now, all these are ostensibly good. They give bonuses depending on different factors to it. And they will influence how the two characters interact. And the rivalry is not necessarily enemies, it's just that they compete a lot. I kind of prefer either rivalry or friendship, because romance, just picking that off the bat, it feels like cheating. It is... These can evolve, though, or develop into other ones, depending on what happens in the story. So, let's go with friendship to begin with. He must have tried to cook breakfast again. Cobcon? Are you alright? I'll get you out. Just make a little noise. There we go. Mission. Now, how do we do this? We got 2 actions and we got special. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Lysalia Swope. That's one hell of a name, by the way. Boop, 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 boop. Open Dorsey. His house is still standing, at least. Copcon, open up! You have help out here. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Why is no one? The door unlocks. Copcon shuts it open. Hey! Do you not smell the... I smell the smoke. Get inside. Whoop. Boom! Your bow? Yeah, I'm not trying to shoot out the fire if that's what you're about to say. Actually, there's... a monster in the garden. So yeah, I'm very annoyed. They just rampaged in all of a sudden? Why not kill it? Right, so here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am, and you can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it off. Pitchfork, pickaxe, frying pan. We can use our frying pan as a drying pan. Spear, axe, or... I think spear is probably better for us in the beginning. I'm sure we can shut it up, whatever it is. Just be ready when you open the door. So, we have a row. It's fine, right? It's just a row. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. Oh, it's in pain. Oh no. Buddy. It's in pain. Alright then. Open door. Open sesame. Oh, there you are. You can't defend. Can I check how far they reach? Out of range. Antlers. Vessel of corruption. I can't. It seems like I cannot. Cannot not. Let's back away a little bit to get the first donk on him, yeah? Run up there to get the armor and then shooty? No shooty? Fine. Wait. Motherfucker. Dude! I'm supposed to be allowed to shoot you. What the hell? Get shot, motherfucker. I guess we need the arm, the protection if nothing else. There we are. It's gonna attack us. Gonna hurt us. No? Yes. 1 damage? That's nothing. Nothing! Stab. That's a mission. That's the general gameplay. I mean, of course, there's gonna be complexities to it, but yeah. And, Lysalia leveled up. Warriors like Lysalia are built hardy, enduring, with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques of close combat. Successful kill, 2 speed, me. If Lysalia ends her turn by moving, she will automatically into Guardian. Now that's a pretty good one. Once every other turn as a swift action. Okay, she can break armor. It's a bonus action. No, I think the automatic Guardian is pretty good. Yeah, I like that. And you are doing something. Rogue, flash, cone, piercing shot. That's pretty fucking hot. Just becomes invisible when he kills something. That's pretty fucking hot, actually. Once per combat, Copcon throws a flash cone that blinds. Me. Whoa. Cool. We can hide people with that, too? That's pretty neat, actually. I like the robe. And they get a little bit of loot. So we get a little bit of bonus damage out of this. Let's just throw it on Copcon. Yeah. You're a natural, Lysalia. You and I work well together. There's creatures. The creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life in a few stunned, heavy blinks. They'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk emerge from hiding to fight the fires and clear debris. Debris? Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. We should go. Tanward is alone. It's quite possible he needs our help. Tanward? He's at that ruined tower by now. Probably talking to spiders. Or a ghost or something. Or another deer monster. Tan will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower is just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. In your mind teeth. Yeah? Anyway, I just think we said we'd meet and we should. The tower in the hills, you been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking at the tracks, they come and they go that direction. Lysalia and Cobcon follow the pounded path of monstrous feet, hoping for the best and dreading every other possibility. And here we got another relationship. Rivalry? Yeah, sure. Just be breathing, okay? So we can all yell and go home. A wordless while passes between them, but the quiet only heightens their worry. I know you don't exactly get along with Tower these days, huh? Maybe not, no. You know what it is? It's like today, while we clean up what I'm going to assume was his mess. I bet that plum kisser up there now. Well, I bet that plum kisser's up there now. There we go. Without a care in the world. Dun dun dun. They're not rivals. Well, imagine that. Okay, so we are both going up here now, yeah? Scout with both of yous. Yes, with both of yous. Right? No, that's how that works. Great. Beep boppity boom. And they scout the tile. Tile scouted. The previous night, the tower where Tanwood had arranged to meet Lysalia and Cobcon is a place he often used to escape to as a boy. He knows its rooms and floors so well. He could survive being chased through them. And now await, I suppose. Dust gets deep as rain puddles in here. That's fucking grody. Well, alive is alive, though better not to be, maybe. Better not to be, maybe, if that beast breaks through. We stand separated in space and in perspective as the crow and the wolf he looks down to. But one of us must kill the other. What can a bird do but caw at you with his wings bound? The tower has outlived generations. Now it's little more than a strange nest of spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. See, the language is well written, this one. The tower has outlived generations. Now it's little more than a strange nest of spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. Spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. Isn't that a beautiful amalgamation of things that enjoy this place? It is a bit of, again, we are talking about, but me and Frederick, our cosmology scholar, we got a lot into the use of opposites in storytelling. Mostly we talked about it in Blasphemous. It came up. Opposites is absolutely something that is used in poetic language to... I guess the technical thing that it does is sort of calibrate if the emotional response you want is something a little bit ephemeral. What poets or, prose writers usually tend to try is to enumerate not the thing that you're supposed to evoke, but enumerate the things around it. And using opposites will stretch the evocation into something in between. So, for example, spiders and trysting lovers. Now, trysting lovers is usually a good thing, right? People sneaking away somewhere to, well, fuck. or, you know, a make-out spot, essentially. But then you got spiders, which we don't generally appreciate when they're hanging around. So you have this separation of a place that is deserted, but still sought after and treasured, right? It becomes this beloved desolation, in a way, which is very difficult to nail down without just spelling it out or becoming, well, or describing it a lot, describing it very thoroughly, describing it thoroughly. And if you describe something thoroughly in a poetic sense, it tends to lose its magic because it becomes a specific thing. Now, what you like to do, especially in poetry or poetic language, which includes prose, or at least fiction prose, is to describe a thing that is general in its description, but feels specific to the person who reads it. So, a place, a strange nest of spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. It describes very little in technical terms. It just describes that there are spiders there are owls there, and lovers come to tryst. That is not much of a description, but those opposites evoke sort of a... Imagine that the opposites make for a frame, a border, a frame of a mirror, a frame of a window. And the reader, through being described this frame, sees the place through the window. So the writer, the poet, doesn't have to describe the tower, doesn't have to describe the place, he doesn't have to describe what's through the window. He just tells the person, the reader, the consumer, kind of what to expect in that window, or expect where it is. And the reader will imagine it on their own. That is essentially, well, one of the reasons why poets use this sort of structure of opposites to calibrate or triangulate a specific thing that is only specific in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah? And that is essentially the essence of poetic language. In academia, well, in literature studies, you define language as two extremes along a sliding curve, with poetic language as one corner or one end, and academic language at the other, where academic language leaves very little, at best nothing, for interpretation. Everything is in the text. It is detailed to the point of being boring. It doesn't draw the reader in. It's meant to describe exactly what it means to describe. It's not going to give the reader any opportunity. It shouldn't give the reader any opportunity to imagine for themselves. While poetic language works on the exact opposite. It tends to describe as little as possible while still causing this evocation, this imagination to spur, and creates a very vivid image for the reader without actually giving them much to go on. It essentially shifts the responsibility of description. In academic language, it needs to be from the writer, all of it. While in poetic language, the writer sort of teases the reader to do the work themselves. Of course, depending on what your purpose is, one of those types of languages works best, and of course there's a sliding curve in between them, obviously. But those are the two extremes. And the poetic language we often or mostly find in fiction and poetry, prose fiction and poetry. Poetry most of all. And in storytelling, it becomes even more so. And especially this kind of storytelling where we're sort of indulging in this notion of ur-stories, the primordial stories, the things that really tickle our imagination personally. The tower house has outlived many generations. Imagine that sentence, it doesn't describe an age. It is not, well, this tower was built in 1624, it was used, that is how you would describe it in an academic text. But here in poetry, none of that matters. It doesn't matter who built it. It doesn't matter through which conflicts it stood. It doesn't matter who used it when. It doesn't matter who or when the first stone was put in place. It only matters that a lot of people have used it. A lot of people have used it. And now it's little more than a strange nest for spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. Now it is a beloved place of desolation. Again, just my description of what that entails. A place of beloved desolation. Beloved and desolation is another one of those opposites, right? Desolation is generally something that we don't want. Something forgotten or abandoned or destroyed, and beloved something we cherish, right? And calling a piece of ruin that a lot of people go to, but you don't build anything, you don't live there, but people enjoy having it, enjoy it being there, is definitely what you might call beloved desolation, right? It evokes this probably personable thing for you, like a cloister ruin, or this abandoned house where your friends and you went as kids to, read comic books, or something else of that kind. For me personally, we had, I think the best example of it is we had a strip of land in the middle of town. Nothing was allowed to be built there because I believe, if I don't misremember, there was some lead poisoning in the ground, so you couldn't really get a building permit for it. So instead it turned out into this sort of marshland, not garbage dump, but there was a lot of concrete remains and rebar. It just looked sort of like a battlefield to a young kid, and we spent a lot of afternoons playing around in that yard, and that was beloved desolation. I enjoyed that place only because it was destroyed or was left to rot or left to fallow, right? Anyway, that's an aside. Let's go. Let's move on. But as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amidst the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. See here, just taste that sentence, man. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. Oh, fuck, that tastes so good. Why does that sentence taste so good? Okay, so again, what lodges amid the bones of failure? The bones of failure is, again, generally nothing we like. It's the forgotten things that fail to accomplish what they wanted. But in the midst of those bones, in the midst of failure, is something precious. It's the ambition that led to the failure, and that ambition is still precious. And the bones, in essence, in that sentence, are like the immortal custodians of that ambition. It's like they lay down and rested with their ambition unfulfilled and are just sitting there waiting for someone else to pick it up, right? What lodges amidst the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. Also the dream that drove it, beautiful sort of poetic alliteration there. Often the dream that drove it. It just fucking sings. Oh, the writing's really good in this game. Ooh, Tamwood found something.
Book. Why have I never? Easy there. I guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, beast?
I'm also wondering. Tamwood bends to pull it loose. The book's heavier than its slender spine suggests. So here we got some metafiction, right? Where this book that he finds and starts recording this legend, this story in, is essentially the name of the game we're playing, which bridges in an interesting fashion. I mean, it's not really deep bridging, but this sort of meta structure where the story medium with which we are enjoying the story is present in the story we're enjoying, to promote this idea of a bridge between the story that we're enjoying and our own lives. It sort of breaks the fourth wall in a bit, or it at least rubs it out into a thinner membrane. The idea that this story is part of our reality through being told, and our reality is real to this story for it being told to us. And that's also kind of fucking beautiful, isn't it? Look at all this! It's full of strange stories, the folklore of folk long forgotten. The Chained Boy gives no great insight. It's the uncomfortable story of a boy shackled to a rock by his parents, who send his spirit free, moving through the links of the chain that binds him. The Tears of Oak Woman. The Tears of Oak Woman is a weird, ruthless tragedy of a woman made of oak who stands on a sea cliff and is eaten by termites as she waits for her driftwood love to wash ashore. The flotsam beauty floats forever past the edge of the incoming tide. Look at this fucking alliteration, man. The flotsam beauty floats forever. Her driftwood love. Again, just this little tidbit. What is this? It's two sentences telling the story of, you know, the sailor's wife standing on shore and waiting for her sailor husband who will never come back because he died at sea, right? And almost becoming part of the sea. I think there is... I know that there is the myth that dead mermaids become the sea foam, but I believe that there's also a myth that sailors' wives who cannot stand waiting for their drowned lovers to come back, walk out to sea and become the sea foam. There's something in my mind, at the back of my mind, playing with that theme. But again, these my themes. The lover who waits for their person to come back, who they know will never, but they can't stop waiting for it. Again, fundamental old myth themes that just recur in different tellings with different foci. The most recent, of course, one is the one that I've been mentioning, the whole sailor's wife thing. But bet you dollars to donuts that it has occurred previously in other fashions, like the hunter's wife, surely. And it will keep happening. The space or the rocket man's, well, let's say husband, just for gender equality there. Mama Lonely Oak's horn spins the yarn of a mother who drank so much and laughed so freely that she grew a beautiful spiral horn. Her children were very proud. Something happens, something awakens, right? And it's sort of this motif that we had in the background of the sunset, right? This sort of aqueduct motif, and these cogs, these wheels, these swirls, right? The swirling idea of dream and thought churning and interacting and melding and becoming something new and maintaining what was old. I mean, this is essentially the doodle definition of storytelling and dreaming, right? Something great just beyond the veil. And it fades slowly as the moment passes, as inspiration passes. Tanwood reaches the last word of the final tall tale, a few blank pages all left. This book. Something in him feels like it's coming loose, but he can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. So now we fairly quickly come back to the I guess this is a flashback to what happened in the first few pages we had. It's cold. I'm stuck here.
Good. Then let this be a beginning.
So, immediately we're thrown into this. This whole thing is a story that's being told or written down by Tanward, right? Here in our yondering country, Tanward writes, words are ready. Omens have formed in the fabric of everything, and he's beginning to recognize them now. Here is a, this is a structuralist idea, philosophy, really. We spoke a little bit about it during the Blasphemous stream, I believe. Again, it is in a tangent or a perspective on the whole mytheme idea that Frederick writes about in his thesis. That the stories that we tell and the elements we use to tell them are elements that speak fundamentally to the human condition. Thing is, the human condition varies slightly depending on which culture you're in. Associations, allegory, symbols have varying meanings depending on, well, where you're from. In Polynesian cultures, the ocean may have a different connotation than it has in Scandinavian folklore, for example. So the use of ocean in certain regards depends on what culture you're in. The structuralists believe twofold things. Well, structuralist as a philosophy, not just an academic perspective and lens. That, number one, the stories are already there, and we are just channeling them. They're essentially saying that the author doesn't exist. The Death of the Author paper, a short paper of like, I don't know, 13 pages, I think. You should totally read it. I forget who did it. Roland Barthes wrote it, I think. Is about the idea that once a story's out there, the author no longer has any control or any ownership of it. It's the ownership of those enjoying it. But that idea goes further, or the structuralists go further with that idea to an extreme that says that the author doesn't exist. The story exists without the author. The author is just a channel through which the story gets told. The authorial intent doesn't exist. I guess it's a culturally deterministic idea that eventually the story will be told because it resides within the cultural framework, and the person who actually writes it down either is just a conduit for that, or alternatively it's just the worst version of that story that's remembered. Either or. That's number one. Number two is that you can tell a lot about a culture by the stories that we tell. So the structuralists were in some way, or at least some of them, were anthropologists. They considered themselves not literature students or literature critics, but anthropologists. And they studied the cultures through the stories those cultures told. And those two lines seems to suggest that Wildermyth comes from that perspective, that these stories are in some way, shape or form fundamental. They are elementary. You can't... They exist without the storyteller. They almost exist without us reading it, but combined we breathe life into it, but they exist even without us. They are like an entity in and of itself. Tanward writes, words are ready. The words are there. Tanward is just a conduit for those words. The words are already fluttering around in this abandoned tower. Omens have formed in the fabric of everything. The fabric, a weave. Speaking of fate, talking about the fabric of everything is again a very deterministic idea that is often used in association with the fates. The fates, either if they're Norns or the Moirai in Greek mythology, are often associated with weaving. And he's beginning to recognize them now. So what Tanward is doing here, he's not manufacturing a story. He's starting to see the tapestry of reality and wants to chronicle it. The tapestry is already there. The story is already there. He's just the person who can recognize it and write it down. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through his body like the sourceless arches one wakes with, aches or sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning playing, a promise of thunder. Again, almost with the Cassandra syndrome here. Oh, and also, kind of what I'd like to talk about with this, well, what I intended to talk about with this game, that a lot of the details will shift. They are procedurally generated, the game, most of it. But there are certain linchpins to the story. More are substantial. That will always be the same. The prince will always save the princess. You know, those kind of things. Now, of course, that's not a fundamental one, but you see what I'm getting at, right? The person in distress will always be saved at the last moment. The bomb will always count to 0001 before being disarmed. You know, those things. Kinda. For in the wild black woods where birds once belled, a hateful silence churns. Look at these paintings. I love the visual design in this game. Also, for in the wild black woods where birds once belled. That's just fucking poetry, man. What is it, Douglas Austin who wrote most of this? Did he write all of it? Oh, sorry. If everything's fine, don't you worry. I'm just gonna, please, permit me. There we go. Who's the writer? Please. Does it vary? I don't see a writing credit here. I just see a designer and composer credit, not a writer credit. Oh well, we're just gonna trust it then that it's this. What do we call it? Douglas Austin. Douglas Austin. For in the wild black woods where birds once belled. Belled. Belled is such an interesting verb for what birds do. We usually let them sing, right? They usually sing, but the belled seems to make another evocation that the birds are sort of the doomsday bell of the natural world, in a way. Suddenly the birds take on a different role than they usually do, where they're suddenly not just screaming, come fuck me, come fuck me, come fuck me, please. Instead, they have attained this sort of doomsayer role. Pain lights Tanwood's head, subsides. I made it to morning! Ha ha! He lowers his bleary eyes. His story lies before him in luminous script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. Again, evoking the notion that the writer of a story is just a conduit. It's like an oracle. They can't control it. They just help the story. They're midwife to a story, as it were. Why do I feel powerful? Again, with that motif at the background. The mythical motif. He pulls the spoon. I have a spoon or staff. Staff is probably better for us. He slides a branch from the rubble. It's sturdy. It has a palm-loving twist. Well, beast, it's time. I'm getting out of here. And we got a rager. So, the mages are really fucking neat in this game. Again, their design sort of feeds into the rest of the game's notion that it's all story and myth. Now, spellcasters infuse with objects and then use those objects to... They're sort of singing to the objects to behave in one way or other. For example, we can infuse with a telescope, which will let us do the barrage thing, or we can do it with a torch, which means we can steal fire. We can do it with, you know, furniture, something wooden, and make splinter blast. Let's do it with fire. And now we can steal that fire and put it somewhere else. It's really cool. I like this magic system. I think it's really neat. As a mystic, Townward has acquired the knack for interfusing his spirit with earthly things, drawing on these monsters to enact formidable magics. Open-minded can interfuse with one additional object. Compulsion. Townward briefly interfuses with an enemy and forces it to move where he pleases. That's pretty fucking creepy. Cool. Indignance. Townward's presence is charged against his foes, dealing 1 true damage to hostile creatures who enter adjacent with either open mind or compulsion. Compulsion seems weird. Weird. Could be interesting. A little ring? Sure. A little bit more health? Sure, buddy. See, now it's there, right? It's sort of the clip-on idea. Kinda like that. More monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. Holy shit, I've never realized that Douglas Austin is so infatuated with alliteration. More monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. Just fuck. Oh, I also love alliteration. Roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. But Townward moves quietly, sensing his way in the dark. Daylight lands on his wrist, cool wind soothes his tired eyes. It's still the same world. He closes the tower door, gentle, to make no noise. That was the mystic's art that I did, right, Tower? Where did I get it from? Could it have just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a man born with that might blossom in his life when he needs them. Suddenly I could listen to the bookcase, talk to the flame. I feel the sweetness in that onion plant. Townward! Townward! Although, does this power mean... or do I have to do anything with it? Is it better if I don't? Townward! You bunkhead! Hey, Townward, something happened? Lysalia, yes. Sorry, Cobcon's voice just bounces off my ear sometimes. Lysalia and I only barely made it. Yeah, see the smoke on the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Lonely Oak. It burned? Things are different than they were. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, I do magic. So there. Have at thee. Now we're supposed to beat the shit out of these, okay? Discover a new site? Yeah, okay. So, bonk bonk. Let's go. We'll bring back some trophies, baby. Get a little more recognition. No, that was she. Oh, fuck. That was Lysalia. Oh, well. A perfect understanding is unlikely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they came from, what drove them to attack the town of Lonely Oak. But letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. Yeah, because this is for teenagers, horny teenagers. You can't let monsters, you know, just accumulate where horny teenagers abound. That's how you get horror movies. That's not how you get slasher fiction. Slasher fiction, not slash fiction. That too, I guess. Or do you not think we can win? Do we need some brilliant plan? Ah, sure, well, I'm not getting the voices down. Oh well. So now we can choose a bonus for the mission. I don't know what is what. Back at my house, it was pretty simple. Kill the beast before it kills you.
I just came out of there.
If we're methodical, patient, we can fend them off at least. Let's go with that. We got more armor. Great. And warding. We have Coon and Row. Coon and Row. Do you like Coon and Row? I like me some Coon and Row. Open door. Guardian? Yeah, this is a Guardian thing. And you can run up there. Do you want to interfuse? Intersect? Yeah, let's shackle. Flare. No, you know what? Wait a bit. Actually, Silk Step. Silk Step first because you're invisible. Where are they? In there. Oh, great. Delightful. It's fucking off a bit, yeah? And you... Yes. Guardian. Guard. And interfuse with... Babinet. Can I cast that already? I can. And that should be it. Yeah, I just can't see it. No, dodged, motherfucker. Oh well. There we go. Armor shredded, but we blocked it. Fuck, okay. But you can shoot though. And I think there's a bonus if we... Oh, shit. Oh, well. If you're doing it out of hidden, we get some kind of bonus damage if I don't misremember, but oh well. You can't interfuse with anything relevant to our interests. Maybe you can shackle this thing at least. Guess we're getting a little bit of damage to it, and pinned. And then, stabby. Stabby babby. What is this, a sash? Dodge? Seems to be relevant to her interests. Maybe not, maybe CobCon? Yeah, okay. The last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Folds its bones. That's good, isn't it? Folds its bones. Another one of those, you know, allegories for death. And dies, but laying down, I suppose, curling up, folds its bones. Blue fluid darkened the dust. Oh, darkened the dust. Oh my god, Douglas Austin, what's with you in alliteration? So calm, accepting death, not natural at all. Natural if you're suffering. No. Hey. Look at us. Look what we did. Yeah. Day drops, day rises, dusk is sweet, the sunrise sweeter. It's not long before they've cleared the old tower up a bit. Would have thought there'd be more shiny things around. A tower, I guess it's old. Someone's got to keep fighting. On our roads, our hills, in our wild places, the threat will only grow. We all feel that. Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land. We'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name. Make sure it's one they'll sing. Sounds like you've thought about this. Name the company. Kingship of the Toad. That's a little bit veiled. Kayala's Secret. That's also strange. The Serpents of the Morning. Those are all strange. Kayala's Secret. Okay, sure. After that, the three of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant, heroes are needed. The world will be flooded with sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follows the tales of Kyala's secret. Be remembered. So that is essentially the tutorial. We took a while. But I feel that I'm a little bit surprised. What? Splash damage? Who knew? So this is, there are 5 different factions. There's usually one main one in every campaign. And they get tougher and tougher with each fight. So sort of a level scaling of it. Let's build it up. Find an item. Of course we want item. Get everyone on the job. Beepity boppity boom. No, not every fight. Oh, every fight and every calamity, I think. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Simban Hold have proven rewarding. Solid work, team. Simban Hold will return to the hands of the common folk, while they tend the site will provide resources. Yay! Hides, ingots, and spell thread. And also an Owlwise strap, the potency. That's probably good for the spellcaster. Alrighty then. So now we have more things to discover. It appears that this one is a dead end, so we should do that. Boom, go back, boom, and then we can roll down because that is the actual first act thing. So go up here. Beepity boppity boom. Oh, we can get a friend though. It has been revealed, Sun Johenge. Unfortunately, we want this first. That's important, getting more friend. More friend? Hope it's a legendary legacy point? No. Pick a legacy! Oh, werewolf! 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 Which wolf? Werewolf. No! No werewolf! No werewolf! Fuck! Okay. God damn it. I want a werewolf. I do have one werewolf. Because there are side things where the characters can take on, like, transformative, shape-shifting attributes, either animals or things, like elemental beings and stuff. We got another mystic who is a crow. We got wings. Or do we want to just pick someone who is not funky? This could be good. Vigilance. Heightened sense allow him to perform up to 2 reaction strikes per turn. Oh, that's pretty hot. Melee attacks only cost ward hand 1 action. Oh, that's the dude. Okay. Oh, that's pretty fucking hot. Battle Dance 2, what's that? After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if... Okay, interesting. Do we want to run that? Ward hand? Get another warrior? Elementalist. Advanced infusions. Okay, soul splitting. Huh. Neat. Nah. Interfacing or interfusing is more interesting, right? And just bonk? Or do we want to just bonk? Maybe we do want to bonk. You know what? Let's get Est in here. Or you know, maybe just someone new. Yeah, let's just get someone new. Hot-headed romantic, that's fun. Are we looking for fighters? Or did you just want an excuse to hit the tavern? Oh, come on. A world-spanning battle song needs as many verses as we can get. Plus, I would like someone else to talk to while you and Lysalia are making up new verses to old Bellas Hatchet. The stars were beginning to come out by the time they got into the Lonely Oak proper.
Good thing we got in when we did. Looks like most people are still out and about. Maybe we can knock out this errand sooner rather than later.
It's doing the Metal Gear Solid exclamation point sound. Sort of thing.
Wait, you're back already? You wiped them out that quickly, or... You didn't give up, did you?
Well, not yet, anyway.
Good. That would have been a distressing news.
Actually, we're back because we're looking to expand the company. What about you? You look valiant.
And you could probably fight with that thing in a pinch, right?
Probably. Defeating a Gorgon menace or two would certainly get the butcher's son's attention.
And there's not a lot else to keep me here right now. It's the season when a young woman has to figure out what to make of her life. And this season has brought a lot of changes.
Oh, they're actually, each of these are written by different people. So this is written by Ann Austin instead of Douglas.
Can't argue with it there. It would be good to have the help. We've learned a bit out in the wild so far, and we can have someone to get you up to speed.
Do we want spellcaster or... Where do I usually run? You know, spellcasting is more fun. So she's studying. So now we are recruiting, I think. Can you guys go up here and have the fight? No, they're recruiting. Great.
Great. Fucking great, man. Fucking fantastic.
Here we go. And she leveled up too.
Neat.
Spirit Brain, Naturalist, Vine Wrench. Oh, it's the Tree and Plant. Mythweaver. I think that's going to be good on this one. When allies stand directly adjacent to an interfused object, gain 1+ bonus damage. Oh, and interfused blazes can be used to grant fire attacks. That's pretty cool. New spells, new spells. Oh, the tree call. The tree call can summon trees. That's pretty cool. If I don't misremember, let's go with that. Naturalist. Okay, everyone, let's go. Allons-y. Oh, shit. Shit's getting shittier. Now we're back to Douglas Austin. The sun's fallen and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool.
Tanward, stop for a second. We're all getting lost in this stuff. It's thickening.
Oh, what have I said about sneaking up? Oh, almost lost my water. Lost my water. That's a euphemism. Kind of enjoyed that. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, the whirling air almost utterly opaque.
Cobcon, Jinsa.
I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. At least those are solid. They hold just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet, the trunks they press to dampen their palms.
I don't like the tree clinging generally.
And then something vast moves beside them. Slow, achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen. Impossibly silent. Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. Yeah, let's fucking go.
I'd rather us take a look now. Trails go cold quick in the dark. Come on, Lysalia. Didn't think I'd have to convince you. You're feeling brave today, huh?
The night, emptied of silence, fills again with noise, crickets and owls and scuttling ferrets.
You say I'm not brave normally?
Approximating where the giant had passed, they search. There are no footprints. Or are there? Pools of green light are spaced along between the unbroken pine trunks, perhaps at distances to match the thing's huge strides. Even as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrinking into the ground, drying, sinking, perhaps just fading like starlight. Tanwood runs to stoop over one of these and scrapes the earth away with the head of his staff. Careful. Kind of reminds me of the god of the woods in Mononoke, right? But big. He plucks a glowing seed from the ground as it tries to burrow deeper. It slips his grasp and then floats, settling in the air. Rustle, rustle. Dear, ball, worse out there. Snatching the seed, Tanwood secures it in his pocket. This is shouting distance, right? It's certainly worth a try. Cob, cob, Jinsa! Their friends find them. But so do their enemies. That's fine. We can kill things. Disorder. No armor to this combat. Wolding provides, okay. And one shooty, two naughty. Shooty is up here, see? We should kill Shooty, shouldn't we? We should. Shoot 2C. Wolding? Okay, so that doesn't help. Probably a good idea anyway. You, Jinsa, you're good at trees, if I don't misremember. And that will let you do a splinter blast, which is pretty hot. Not hot enough, unfortunately. If I don't misremember, cooling trees is actually a good thing. Maybe we should just wait. No, move her up. We'll move her up. I mean, she is hidden. You, though. Ooh, another tree. That splinter blast can be able to reach both. And if so, that's good. Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can get that shooty boy out there. Now you can shoot both. That's worth it, right? There's worth it. I believe. It would be so good to kill that thing. Fucking got him. Boom, headshot. Oh, would have been good to kill them. Oh, dodge, fuck yes. There's the second. That's fine. Great. Great, great, great. Jinsa, can you do something now? Splinter blast? Splinter blast. And you can kill a thing. But then again, so can others. It's probably better. Beepity boppity boop. You can probably kill that thing in one shot. Apparently not. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Is that gonna be able to reach with the splinter blast? Potentially not. No, but you can kill this thing. No, you cannot. Oh my fucking god, are you fucking high? That fucking honks. Okay. Then... Nah, this is gonna be fine. Kill that and become... Sentinel, I hope? No, because they attacked. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. Kill. Maybe the song's a little high. Oh, armor. Neat. Tier 1 warrior garb. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Get some barbarian on you. Once again, the night air belongs to the songs of ordinary creatures. Everyone's still here. I hate the night battle. Keep knocking into trees. Tanwood and Lysalia recount what they saw, a colossus striding silently through the silver fog. The others never saw more than a great banks of mist separating them. They make a further search for a sign of the giants passing, but are forced to camp, precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Later, you're an enigma, little seed. Tanwood plants it in a sun-blessed hillside, In a bed of soft earth, who knows what it'll sprout. Now they got armor. Fuck. Honk. Honk. Yeah, find an item, sure. We're gonna have a calamity soon. Getting stuff and Shane, Elkhorn Leckness. That just looks like Shane. Accuracy? That sounds like something a bowman would like. A bowsman. Let's take that so we can focus on this way, because this is gonna get attacked sooner or later. Maybe we can fortify something right here. Okay. The Drauven and the Mothagi we don't really care about. Would love to slow down their boy generation. Rows are gonna get tougher, but that's fine. Rows are mooks. That was the Calamity card. That is what they're called. I need to remember. It's been a while since I played this. You? It's fine. Okay, let's beat the shit out of some foe. Let's see what thing we get. Katie Austin. There's a lot of Austins in here, isn't it? Douglas Austin, Katie Austin. Is a riding family? Huh. On the road to Tomfar Windworks. Whole river of mud this way, watch your step. Says it's muddy. Yeah. Hey, do you ever think about farming, I mean, if you weren't fighting all the time, if you had a farm of your own, what do you think you'd grow? Oh, there's a good market for figs, right? Might have to go with that. Figs? Yeah. I mean, they've got them pricey. It'd be spinach for me. Makes your bones strong. Goes well with all kinds of things. Oh, not surprised. Hey, Tanwood, what about you? What will you grow? Huh? I guess I'd, marble squash. Ranching. Does it have to be a farm? I kinda like that. Does it have to be a farm? What I mean is, why not broaden the question? If I had a bit of land, what would I do with it? Oh, is that different? A farm is a practical thing, yes. Food's necessary. But I sometimes think there are other necessary things we sometimes starve ourselves of, not knowing how to name them. What I do, if I had the means, an observatory, a place to ponder star shapes. My fault for asking then. Sun's getting low. Ah. Sun is getting low. Sure is. Did I hear it was muddy ahead? Oh, she said so, Yinsa. Extra health. Oh, no. Two shitty bugs. Oh, stone spirit motherfuckers. So, we want to grab that. We want to catch that thing. What we really want to do is get a hit on it, but that seems to be difficult. Yes, that's going to be a little bit difficult. So what we want here, we want to just tab. I think we just want to tab it, right? We don't need to kill it. And that's going to infuse one of our weapons with the thing. The thing. Can I get the encyclopedia or something? To see what kind of weapons we have. Metalman, here we go. Is there one we haven't gotten yet? The stone sword, doom, 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 spear. She would be the one then. Great spear even? Yeah. Yeah, she would be the one. It's gonna be tricky. Trixie. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit... It's gonna be a little bit of a hassle, this one. We can't get her in there to attack it this turn, unfortunately. There's nothing we can do to help her on her way, right? I don't think there is, no. So I guess we're moving you up and turning you invisible. So that you can run in after the thing. No! They fucked it up. You just needed to catch it. Oh, but could have done that with the spear. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Stone bow. Stunt effect. Shreds one armor and pins all enemies within a 2... actually, that's not bad. Sure. More damage. I thought we needed to hit it. Bugger. Bugger, bugger, bugger. You have a nagging suspicion we gotta have friends. Of course we have friends. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Splinter Blast. Barrage. Might actually be better for us. Mightn't it? Oh, fuck! The one we really wanted we didn't get. Discus? 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 I would love to kill those boys. Oh my fuck! Are you high? Shit. Yeah, I guess you're just shooting you then. There we are. That went poorly. Alrighty then. How do we fuck this pig? Can we reach that boy with Splinter Blast? Dude, I don't even know, man. Oh, we can. Good. There we are. And can we even get a line on him? We can't even get that. Can you get something? You can't either. Well, this is turning into honk and honk, isn't it? Okay, but you can kill that one. Yes, you can. If you only hit. What's going on here? Why are we getting honked? Flare. That's not helpful. Disgoose? Disgoose is helpful. So, I feel like we're taking some XCOM damage here. By the fact that we're missing high DC issues. That's gonna take a damage. Can we deal with this boy without taking that damage? Oh, maybe. What do we get for that? Disgoose? Yeah. Let him disgoose it. I mean 70%, if not. I mean, should hit. Statistically, it should hit. Oh, Ginseng Copcon and fallen in love. But good for those boys and girls. Good for them. Crow Feather Bracelets. Warding. That's against spell damage. That gives us 1 point. That gives us 1 point. That gives us 1 point. That gives us 2 points. Let's truck up Lysalia with some... oh, fuck. Oh, well. So now we got a new beastie on the board. A Bogmore. Guess we're doing this thing. Find an item. Everyone on it? Yeah. Then we're gonna go down here and start dealing with this bullshit. What's the time on ads? We should take a break soon. I should take a break soon. What do we have? We have a Gloom Glass Baroche. Stunt chance. Cobb had good stats for stunting, right? Or he did something cool for stunting. So let's just truck him up. Right, up there and here. So most of the game is they're just these little stories, and all of this is procedural, right? What you end up running into. You can't control that, that just happens. And it doesn't necessarily matter much to the story, it just builds the characters, builds the framework. It's really the main quest lines, right? And it does sort of carry this association that the story, the details of the story, the everyday parts of the story, they may change. They may be substantial and important, but they change. But there are just some moments in time that will happen. Featherless Flight, written by Shay Rossi and Katie Austin. So Katie's back on the escalator again, but she's got a buddy in Shay. Whoosh!
Holding on.
Oh,
Yeah.
above the grassy stretches of Yunama Plain rise barren bluffs crowned with wind-shorn rocks. Arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land.
Not a friendly wind. Not the bracing kind you want at your back. Arbitrary was the trail warden's word.
Get what he meant now. An arbitrary wind. An arbitrary wind. Like, I'm gonna go this way. Now I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Kind of funny. Again, with the anthropomorphization of elementary forces, that's another, big poetic thing. Anthropomorphization is one of the thing that humans just do, but it's a thing that is associated to poetic language because you're not allowed to anthropomorphize anything, barely even humans, in academic writing.
Mainly wish it wasn't so dry. I'm calling the first bath when we get down. Oh. Do you want to see this for yourself, Lasali? I found something unexpected.
It's a creature's crumbled remains, resting in a shade between boulders. The bones are maggot clean. Oh, that's a cool word. That's a cool adjective. Maggot clean. It's so clean that even a maggot's considered, yeah, my job's done.
Guess you're going to tell me what it is. Drove? She must have been young one, adventurous, soft-scaled, given to flying too high or too low. Is it strange to feel sorry that she met such a gloryless death?
Her wings are still intact.
Guess what I'm wondering most is whether there's more of them. Whether we should take this as a warning. Actually, I think it's the opposite. Think, if there were others, this one would have been found. Could have been too much effort to carry it back. Those who are granted wings, they're considered special, aren't they? Doubt they'd just leave her here to, well, it's a pretty universal custom, I think. Honoring your dead. It's in a moment of quiet that the dirt at their feet begins to swirl. The breeze picks up.
Whoosh! We're back at the escalator again. Oh, rattle, rattle. Oh, that's fun. It's a short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing among the peak stones. And then, abruptly, it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and look around. Wind trying to nudge us along. Yeah. Oh, drawing wings. But, well, here's what I'm thinking, Jensen. We'll build a small fire out in the wind. Let's burn her in her wings. What is dwarven wings? Will that permit her to jump and fly mobility? That sounds kind of cool. But I am also curious about... Let's get the wings.
Give me a hand, would you? I don't want to damage them. Carefully, they loosen the straps that tie the wings to their wearer. Hold that there. Pull it that way. A wingwright? A dreamer dreaming all this out of hide and birchwood? Oh, don't make me feel bad.
It's a few jostled bones later. They're able to pull the flight harness free.
Which one of us then?
Just remember it was my idea. Yeah, give the warrior some wings. They return the way they came, reaching the trail warden's camp by nightfall.
Oh, you came back with wings! Gusts were high. Otherwise, the land was quiet.
Oh, really? There was no fight in it? So, what do you What do we get here? Droven wings? Oh, it's a transformation thing? More speed? I mean, that's great. Perfect for a warrior, right? Get fucking in there. Cool. Neat. And it's considered a transformation too. Neat. Okay, let's build it up. What do we want here? Tannery, fabric, item fabric, or hide? What do we get at the moment? Hide, fabric. We need more hide than fabric at the moment, so let's just go full hide. Tannery. Everyone, on it. Get working. Thinking maybe we should... fortify as well. That is a thing that we need to do. But this seems to be sort of a bottleneck for everything southern. We have time to clear one of these, one or both, before we fix it up, don't we? Before we, or do we just want to prep death? It would feel nice to just prep death, just get it done. You know what? Yeah, let's get it. 1 and 2 and see, whenever this fucking thing happens, incursions, there's gonna be an attack on something, and it's good to have these bottlenecks up. Okay, scout this place. So what we can do, we can either patrol it to lower the problem, or we can just attack and have a little bit more of a challenge. I wouldn't mind a bit more of a challenge, really. Right? Let's just go. Should we save? Oh, this is one of these games. We need to save. Cool, neat. Let's just fucking go. You know what? Let's just fucking go. It's gonna be fine. When We Fight by Douglas Austin. Yeah, sound effect. Hashtag sound effect. Hashtag sound effect. What the fuck? Are we just stumbling in on a Droven sex party? Owl, I guess. Well, long as it stays up, it's its own tree. Gusts rise against them in the cold complaint. Gusts rise against them in cold complaint. I like that too. I like that a lot. Hey. And the quiet between gusts is gnawed at by night things. That there's a sound or the lack of sound that gets gnawed upon. This is very good writing. I fucking love this. It's kind of evocative of Alexis Kennedy's, you know, the game that we love, Cultist Simulator, right? And the quiet between gusts is gnawed at by night things, right? That's a very Alexis Kennedy kind of sentence. The wind. Yeah. Others have to be nearby, so... And a lot of sounds. Creak, 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 crew. A lot of sound effects. And then they start laughing for some god-awful reason. Oh, crazy. Us being afraid, right? You good now? Really, I was good. I'm still good. Okay, so we get to choose either the Fortitude or Stoicism or Courage and Cunning. I don't really know. I don't really know if it matters. They get armor and warding, and they get also temp health. Well, good for you guys. Okay, so we got 2 shooty boys, and they are at least divvied up. That's nice. Love that for me. Ooh, that's nice. Wings coming in clutch, by the way. Fucking stab it. Get stabbed at it, by the way. Oh, Steel Fire. I love Steel Fire, by the way. Love Steel Fire. So good. Very doge. Much wow. What else? Climb up there and shooty boy. Yeah, you can just kill him. Shooty shoot shoot. Right, he gets hidden. That's good. And then you guys just run up. Beep bobbity boom. Well, that went out. That's a bit of a shame, but you know what? Can't help it. No. Or maybe. Open door? No, you know what? Let's get everyone up there first. Yes, I guess. Beepity bobbity boom. There we go. Do you open door? You open door. Wait, where are the boys at? There we have one. I wonder what the last one is. In the house, maybe? Alarm! Alarm! Well, dude, I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you this, but you're gonna die now. You're gonna die. Smack, smack. Smacky, smacky. You guys can run up here. That's a pretty good spot for us. What do we have here? Shackle? Shackle, shackle, shackle? Splinter blast? Shackle? Shackle and splinter blast? That's not nothing. Splinter blast? Can't get him. Okay, just wait then. You run up next to her to get that warding, and then splinter blast, constrict, that's fun. But you know, wait. Oh, lordy. Come out, Stumpy. Oh, that's interesting. Constrict. Hobble, hobble. And Insa. Shackle, shackle. And you. There we go. He can move, and I can stab. Right. What do we have? Upgrade the Paladin and the Guardian at the end of every turn, even if you ended the turn by attacking. Like that a lot. No, Paladin's good. Knee pads, warding, more Nording. I guess we're Nording up her. The Draugen routed, battles led them down a boulderous roam where grey grass matches the cloud color. Again, a boulderous roam. That's so good. That's so good. Down a boulderous roam. I love that. That's very good. Why is it good? Well, again, it sort of flips the adjective and the verb. Rome is still the verb, right? But boulderous is just such a weird adjective. Well, I guess it turns a substantive into an adjective in a way that we're not used to, and I kind of like doing that. I like making adjectives out of things. It's usually very evocative when you do it. Well, usually. Well, you can make very evocative sentences by making proper nouns into adjectives. Like, a boulder. Well, what do we call a place that has a lot of boulders? Well, boulderous, of course, naturally, right? It's fun. It's having fun with language. And especially when you're trying to be, you know, use poetic language in fictitious storytelling. Doing that kind of wordplay or just breaking convention, I think can sometimes work very well. And I think that works very well.
Someone doing dragon pictures? Hey, Capcom! Old Capcom, the Trail Walker! You badly hurt? So what's your favorite monster?
Oh, I'd say the rain bear. Ambles in and out of every myth, it seems.
Got to be the classic, like a troll, and make a deal with him, and we'd run a bridge building business to span all rivers.
I kind of love that ambition. Just running into a bridge troll and just sitting down. Have you thought about what is the word? Jesus Christ.
Have you thought about franchising? Those answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon.
A dragon is such a romantic figure, really, that it surprises me neither of you said it. I'll always look at clouds and shape dragons from Thieglin and Samantha, mighty Glyphics, Netherflare. Can't wait until we're around a fire. Oh, the stories will soar. See, I kind of love the endearing attitude of these people as well. The writing of it, they not only they're heroes, but they enjoy being part of the story that's being told. And I mean, there is something fundamental of loving stories. We don't think of it as stories anymore. When we think of a story, we usually think of a storybook, like The Three Little Pigs, like something old and usually associated to children. But I think we're missing out on the idea that all of the media that we produce today, all of the mass media that we produce today, is also storytelling. Even your fucking talk ticks are stories that are being told. Our Vines, our Twitter threads, I mean, all of that. You could even argue that the proliferance of misinformation on Twitter and Facebook are also a reinforcement of humanity's need for storytelling in one way, shape, or form, right? It is our need to tell these stories that I think is a key part to people just making shit up and running away with conspiracy theories and all that, because we love a good story. It's all story. Your books are stories, your movies are stories, even essentially your reality shows are stories. It's just that those stories are supposed to be founded in your perspective of reality, but they're still stories. It's all stories. Our identity, there are stories we tell ourselves to make sense of ourselves. I mean, it's all stories. And I think there's something, sure, childish in the way that this game portrays the people enjoying being part of a story, but it's more of an innocent childishness that I think that we as people in this world have sort of lost, unfortunately. We are so entrenched in this notion that we're supposed to be real, and we are supposed to, just buckle down, and we have this, again, a story, the American dream of having a house and kids and all that, but we don't consider it a story. Because doing so would suggest that it is not founded in what we consider reality. As if reality is not also a story that we tell. Of course it is. Of course reality is a story we tell. It's a shared reality. Well, it used to be. I guess it's not anymore because, well, people have gotten weird. So we got a new... Oh, the Geist is really fucking scary. Let's get rid of that. I think that one's fine. Okay, let's get rid of it anyway. We're not here for challenge, we're here for chill. Yeah, fix it. Ooh! We got two people want to do a thing. Of course we're gonna do it. Lysalia and Capcom have an idea. So these are character focused sort of side quests, as it were, where two people, you get a chance to dig down into their relationships, and they're going off on their side thing, their side hustle. Written by Douglas Austin. Dodging Destiny. Tink! Oh. How do I get that cleaned up? Should ask Tunwood. Copcon, you in... Oh, you are in here. Why are you in a shed? Didn't know you knew where this place was. My fishing wrist is whistling to me. My fishing wrist is whistling to me. Don't know what that would mean. I'm fixing some weather gear. Summer's worse than last year. Hard storms coming. That already tires me out. Sounds like you're interested in lending a hand. Well, actually, I have a better idea. Save us some work. A trip to Lucaria Valley. We'll see the sights, eat good food, and ignore our responsibilities, just for a little while. Those old roads make better friends for all who travel them. Sure. I guess could be nice. Yeah, sure. Look at that fucking face. Look at that fucking face. Sure. Absolutely. No, just the two of yous. Yeah, just two use. You should be fine. I think. Maybe. Worst case scenario, you're not. All the way over there? Oh my fuck. Are you high? Oh, that's a lot. Well, at least they did the thing. Clarisman? Accuracy? Who do we need to have accuracy? Maybe she should have something. For accurate? I guess we're gonna scout with these two poor boys. Story continues. A few days on the trail. Stretched to a week. Mustard. I want some of that nose-punching mustard they make in Nonlyoke. And that week soon doubles. Leaving Copcon and Lasalia swoop, trail sore and hungry. Farther than I remember, my fault, really. At least you admit it. Tad would be acting like it was all intended. Yeah, well... Thanks. They wake late, but don't hurry to start. You been there before, Lucaria Valley? No, I've come close. Been at least 3 times in my life. Nothing's... Oh, right. Nothing's there. Maybe I'll build the first house up on the side of it. When I retire, easy place to let days drip by. Noon's tipped over by the time they're on their way. And the old road dangles into the distance. Douglas, you're a little bit too hot and heavy for the alliteration there. A road dangling? Okay. Wild sage rules the wind, gravel growls underfoot. Now, gravel growls, now that's a fucking good one. Okay, so a little bit hit and miss, but gravel growls is a very good one. Storm clouds come and can't decide where to spill. In the end, they heave their burdens elsewhere. Stream means we're a couple of days out. Is it finally bath day? Hey-oh, wandering ones! A woman in modest clothes spots them from across the wobbly raftwood bridge. Hey-oh, wandering ones! She picks her way over through them. Ads are coming in. You know what? I actually kind of want to run the ads. I want to take a break. I want to get some more tea and refill my water and stuff. So we're going to take those ads, that 3-minute break. Please don't go anywhere meanwhile. Take care of yourself, circular fluids, do all that. And I will see you all back in like 3 minutes. And if you're watching on the YouTubes later, fucking skip ahead, I guess. See you soon. Well, got my tea ready, just in time, just sat down. Let's get back to it. We were right in the middle of a thing. Right in the middle of a thing. Right, heyo!
Name's Athena Din, half-own a road stop south of here. You folks look like you've done some scary stuff, fought monsters, or are you, roamers?
How long have you been waiting at the bridge? Seems awfully trollish. Lysalia? Trolls? Trolls? Definitely troll behavior. Why are you hanging around bridges? That sounds like troll behavior, right, Lysalia? Definitely troll behavior. It's such a troll behavior.
Sorry, eager to know because listen, brigands came to our road stop, mine and my big sisters.
Brigands? Were they called out here?
Best I can tell, they're roamers from the west. Came in and won't leave, drinking us dry, eating all we can supply, my poor sister serving them, getting all kinds of mistreatment and abuse. I ran to look for help. And, well, what about you folks? You pry those brigands out, we'd reward you the best we could. Maybe a week's travel south? That's all it is? That's not so far. I can cook, though. I don't have much food left on me.
Opposite way we're headed.
We've been gone a long time already. Never seem to be able to leave the work behind.
Oh, don't take a moment like this for granted. Let's go.
Let's get it over with. South the goal, to the enders of old brigandry.
The road south is vacant, the glowing fields stretch forever. Hunting yields hill fowl, foraging rewards them with wild peppers. It's been just under a week when they arrived at the road stop. Come around to the front.
No, come around to the front, be wary though.
Oh, we're real lucky. These roofs already moved on. Ajar, the door swings to the breeze. It's oddly quiet inside. Athena taps the quiet triplet on the floorboard with her toes.
Luta, you in here? I brought some...
The cellar hatch unlocks, wheezes open, and a woman pokes her head up.
Athena, why you...
She climbs nervously into the room.
I brought help.
Look at me. Brought adventurers. They're not like brigands. Not at all. There's a big Venn diagram on brigands and adventurers, I'd say.
This is my elder sister. Sorry, everyone says I talk like a kid. This is Luta. These folks I found on the road, Luta. As you can see, they are...
Womp? Oof? Oh, someone just hits them? The fist that flies is followed by an ox-shouldered woman, quiet and sudden from the other room.
Can't hide forever, Sniveler. Who's this? No, wait, I remember you. You're rabbited out of here. Get out of the way.
Athena stands aside and helps the sister.
But you folks, you look like you've bled and won before. Maybe I'll explain. See, we've got a thing going. I'm this. I run things. We're good people. Sark tells stories. Falalas cooks and sews. We live this easy life, me and my crew. Place like this lasts us a few months. We can kind of hop from one to the next. And you know what? We always could use some more strong hands. You in? I'll grab some cups. We'll toast to the weak ones to set our table. No. We'll be having your gear for payment and letting you leave. That's what I'll do for you. I'll stand at the window and watch you go. How about that? If you knew us better, you'd know it's a generous deal. Huh. You must not have seen my axe. Sark, Falala, wake up. They're a road swine.
Let's go. Oh, cool axe. Liz, the brigand, backs up, knees bent, an experienced fighter by the looks of her.
This axe of mine makes a mess, see? Got all these teeth. Sniveler.
Oh my god. Sniveler. I mean, Sniveler is not that hard on its own, but Sniveler... and the L's after that. Sniveler. Sniveler is fine. Adding the L's. Sniveler. 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 God damn it. Okay, so someone should have read... Douglas, you should have read this out loud. You can't do the Sniveler. I can't do it. Chat, can you do it? Sniveler. 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 Sniveler will have to scour days just to clean the blood. And we're gonna get an axe, is what you're saying here. You know what? Let's go hard. We're hardly going, yeah? Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, I think that's the ticket. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to kill her probably. That's so unfortunate. Yes! Dumbass. That's good. That's very good. That's fine. Now we got yous. All of yous we got. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. La 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 la. Another one bites the dust. There you have it. Oh, yes. Oh. Fantastic, we got it. Never didn't have it, by the way. New axe, who this? Dodge? Who needs dodging, by the way? I guess he does. Topcon? Get dodged. The brigand leader lies dead. Her minions flee to live or bleed cold. Their bodies no longer whole. Her minions flee to live or bleed cold. Bleed cold? The body's no longer whole is a very good one. That's a... Again, evocative phrasing is they're not wounded, their bodies are not whole. That is, again, working with opposites to create an evocation. A whole body is a healthy body, but you don't generally say a body that is not whole. You say wounded, damaged, crippled. There are other words for it, but all of the wounded, injured, crippled, all of those words that mean a body that is not whole, they are specific. There's a distinction there. But when a body is not whole, it means that something's wrong with it, but it's left up to you as the reader to figure out what exactly is the problem. What is missing? It could be missing a toe, it could be missing a spleen, it could be missing an eye, it could be you're running away with your fucking guts hanging out, you know? It could be a lot of things. And that, again, poetic language, it allows you to fill in the blanks, and doing so in a elegant way is just mwah. Oh, that's an end to it then. Thank you, stranger. Thank you. We'll stay to bury the woman, and then we'll be gone, unless you think there's more of them. There's more of them likely on their way. No, in all the time we were here, it's just them ran off whoever came up the road. Won't you stay? We'll clean up. There's still some untapped kegs we owe you. Athena. Rosalia takes a cursory look around. The damages of their fight mixes with a beer-stained flotsam of the brigands' misuse. Good solid building. Look into hiring a strong hand or two. Those brigands left some gear. Learn to use it. The burial is hasty, but not ill-meaning. She deserved less from us, I'd say. We are grateful. Look, it's not my style to trade praise and things of that nature, so just may good fortune fold over you, your business, your lives. The road going home is easier than it was coming abroad. This all started because I wanted to avoid work. You know that. We were supposed to just coast. Wouldn't that have been nice, to take our minds off things? Oh, yeah, yep.
Oh well. Now I wish I'd asked for a keg along. Smelly dark stout. Oh, everyone wants a smelly dark stout. Toasts to the names of Visalia and Cobcon are shared in warm light on a cold night. In warm light on a cold night. Yeah, okay. By those who knew them. By those who know them and those who never will. Got some legacy points. And not the axe? We didn't get the fucking axe? Oh, 10 more years to retirement age. Yes, they can retire. I think this is just a 3-act one. I don't think anyone here will get old enough to retire. But in the 5 ones, yes, that is the thing. Oh, we can upgrade the wings. As a swift action, every other turn Lysaria carries a single adjacent ally with her, up to 3 tiles away. Ooh, that's neat. Mo-fucking-bility. Mobility, more problems, what I say. Okay, get them all down there, quick. Quick, 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 as fast as you can catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. That excursion is a bit of a... Oh shit, it's spreading. Can we patrol that real quick? Yeah, no, we cannot. But the excursion is probably gonna start here. No, oh fuck. Gorgons in great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folk before them, leveling homes and hallowed places. Your enemies will travel from the tile to tile, attacking and destroying sites until they are defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by defenses you built. Their numbers will wear down. Once incursion size reaches 0, the enemy will dissipate. Okay, so they're coming from there. We can remove that at the very least. And then we're gonna go up here and... could just kill them, I guess. Clear it? No. Gather. Let him fucking come. Guess we're just hanging out here. A bit of waste of time, but oh well. Can't be helped. Here we go. Let's go. Come on, boys. Thrixel, Morthage, Draven, Gorgon. Armor on them? Let's remove that. Otherwise we're fine. We don't care about the other ones. Those fights are gonna be rare, I think. Get in here, boys. There we are. Let's defend. This is what we get. The Gorgons have come. Silence falls, emerging in all of their tortured shapes. The beasts only breathe and blink their oozing eyes. How should the defenders respond? Field people are supposed to be strong. Time to prove it. Either charge or stay hidden. Stay hidden. I like staying hidden. Wait for it, wait for it. Doom, 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 doom. Concealed amidst the surroundings, they elude the frustrated eyes of their enemies, choosing the moment to strike is up to them. Everyone's hidden. Everyone's hidden. And flanking attacks deals more damage. That's nice. We got... yeah, okay, that's fine. Where are they coming in from? Oh, fuck. Hi, friends. Might just fucking want to go. You guys want to have a fucking go? Oh, we're gonna lose the hidden though? Well, it doesn't matter on the Kempia. Yeah, let's fucking go. Rain Death! Death! Ride for ruin! That sucks. Cobcon, can you get an arrow in here? You cannot. You cannot not. Okay. Unfortunate. Jinsa, can you get something fun? What is here? Wine Wrench and Wild Grasp. That's not nothing, right? Interfuse. And what do we have here? Pinning! Delightful. Just one. What's a Vine Wrench do?
Grab a foe, drag them to specific tile, dealing damage and pinning. That does more damage though. And I can just drag them away. That's pretty hot. Yeah. Weepity boppity boo. That's pretty hot. Right, Tanward. Tanny, ho, Tanny boy. The pipes are calling. From glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the leaves are falling. It's you, must go, and I must find. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow. But come ye back when all is hushed and snow. You know what? Let's stay there. That's fine. Oh, okay. There's the row boy. Oh, okay, so there are friends outside there, and then shooty boys. Okay, everything's fine. Can you kill? Apparently you can. You actually hurt when you hit. Neat. Okay, I guess. Strike. 6 points of damage. We need better weapons. Holy fuck. You're standing on the gunk, though. That's a bit of a misfortune. Yinsa? You can do something cool, right? Surely you can do something cool. Move you even further back is pretty fun. Just drag them away from the entrance. That's actually pretty funny. What else do we want to do? Tanward, what can you infuse? Nothing right here, right now. That's interesting. Rivbin? Ribbit. Ribbit. Let's move you in here. Sabe? I don't fucking know, man. Copcon? I don't fucking know, man. Rosalia? I don't fucking know, man. Here comes the shooty boys. I mean, the idea here that we can... Jinsa should do something first, I believe. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. Just move that fucker back even further. That's pretty funny, too. Just hurt him and push him away. Kind of dig that. Just go away. That's a very good defensive thing. And we can break that and hurt them. Splinter Blast, it's not a lot. Maybe it would be better to be used somewhere else. But it would be good to get rid of this fucking thing. Oh, that's a big one. You know what? Open sesame. Holy shit. So Salia, you really need a new weapon, you know? Holy fuck. Girl needs some new digs. What are you doing? I guess you're sitting there. Yeah, that's fine. Copy? Copy Koopy? Move up. Yeah, that's fine. You move back. Take some cover. Volley? Nah. You're done. You're good. You're Gucci. Boggy boy's coming. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Lysalia, get in there and fucking kill. Fucking wreck. Take attack. I was like, right, you stay hidden? No, they didn't. Do more Rhine Wrench and just drag you back again? That is so fucking cool. Just, no you don't, just yeet him back. Kinda dig that. That's very funny to me. What do we have here? A little bit of shot here. Shot across the bow, as it were. Oh my fuck. Can you back away and then shoot, boy? Answer is yes. Naturally. We have more shooty boys. Well, Jins is probably gonna be able to do something about that. Just take that boy and throw him back. Just even though he dies, it's still funny. Alright, so what are we doing? Copcon? Nah. Just wait, everyone. Let the Bugmore come. Bugmoor? Bugamoor. Gabagooey. Kill him with Jinsa? Yeah. Just send him. Send him on his way. He's on his way. Serena happiness today. He's on his way. Melee kill, that's unfortunate. 30% plus health, that's a weird way to write that, okay. Also become hidden on stunt damage, I guess. That's not as good, but I guess. So now the next incursion is rolling back again. The incursion is headed out by these thorny, branchy thingamabobbly doodles. So let's go over here and deal. Patrol and then fix it. And we're soon going to be done with Act 1. Taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Maybe we won't be finished with this today. Alright. No, not prefer defenses. Do the thing. Oh, we already got it? Okay. So we're going here then. Yeah, sure. Allons-y-vous. Anchors by Ann Austin. I'm assuming then that this is out of one of the Austins who also did the designing, Nate Austin. That's interesting. I mean, it's good writing. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Wait, chat, it's fine. It's fine, I fucked it up. There we go. It's good writing. Anchors. Okay, I got it. Favorite fruit. Ever had a cliff cherry? They're rare, but worth splurging on at least once in your life. Okay, for there your fancy taste is showing. Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight? Oh, I thought you were gonna say fuck. That's like asking my favorite rash. Favorite thing to fuck is oh my. Least favorite thing to fuck then? Might have to be the Gorgons. Is that because they're over the next hill? It's the ick factor, even worse than the Trixel. They don't just move, they spread, like walking diseases. And here I am making a career out of them. I'm not that old, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't though, realistically. I'd reek of abandonment. It'd reek of abandonment. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? Honestly, the gear, the loot. Honestly, the loot. Have you noticed how much better dressed we are than everyone else in town? Plus, it's nice to have your feats on display when you don't have to awkwardly work them into conversation. Oh, like you've never done it. I can't fucking do that. I'm liking Lysalia more and more. No, I respect that. Oh, diplomatic of you. I'm not exactly a pillar of shining light myself. Got enough enemies out there. Don't make yourself one too. Fair. Gorgons do a fine job at that. We're getting close. That's funny. Extra stun chance because they're... I guess she was honest. Okay, what are we doing? Cobcon? Get out there first of all, and then jump sneakies. Yeah, 6-step. Whee! Lysalia. What are we supposed to do with you? Rush up even further, I suppose? Or not. You know, that's the alternative. Maybe not. Armor up. You guys don't have good armor. At all. Are they coming? Oh yeah, here they coming. Oh lord, they coming. The fucking thing is icky. Icky! Okay, what do we do? Interfuse. What is that? Discus. Flare. Discus. Splinter. Do we need to shred? Not as much as... Actually, if I get up here, I can get this one. What do we get? Just splinter? Oh, the tree though. That tree. I wish I had a tree. Pickles. Sorry. Morning. I guess we're disgoosing. I guess. Let's disgoose. Let's disgoose this like adults. Bonk. Oh my fucking god. What even are the odds, you know? I mean, fuck you! God, fuck. What did I do to deserve this, you know? What wicked kind of hell did I enter into to deserve this? Oh, we got one. We got the row. Then we got just the boogeyman. Oh, he's just walking into it? Well, that's fine. Oh, eewee! Eewee! Well, I guess we're disgoosing again. Wait, what? Oh, he's gonna be friendly fire to it? The disgoose friendlies now? That's not fair. Seems to be decidedly unfair, as a matter of fact. Hack, hack, stab, stab. You need a better weapon. We all need better fucking weapons. You are scooting up and shooting. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. There we go. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Everything is fine. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Come on. We already had that. That's so fucking boring. Necklace of Cunning. More accuracy. Oh, shit. You can't cancel that? Delightful. Fuck. Do a thing, find an item. And then I guess we're getting done with this. I guess a spell. A spell and a half. Please give me a weapon. Yeah, sure. Fuck. Stun chance. You're supposed to get a thing if you do that. Okay, let's finish Act 1 then. Tidy it up. Do we want to fight it? No, we kind of want to patrol it, I think. There we go, and rock and roll. So now we're actually getting... So, what we've been having here is just, you know, radiant storytelling. It's just things that happen. And they sort of... One at a time, they don't... Oh my god! One at a time, they don't mean much, you know? But the combination of them, the compacting factor of them, and the characters sort of building this... you can sort of read in a repartee into them. means that the collection of all these little random things actually build to something, at least if nothing to something bigger, then at the very least they build to flavor for these big events. We have a little bit more connection now to Capcom and Tanward and Lysalia and Jinsa. We have seen them interact, we have seen them just work through everyday issues, and thus we have some sort of a, if not intimacy, then at least familiarity with them. Which means that whatever happens in the big set pieces, that matters to us. And I guess that is the beauty of this procedural storytelling that they got going here in Wildermyth. Yonder Town by Douglas Austin. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue, burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence worse and more deadly than any venom. Today we would finally found out where it all came from and why it wouldn't stop. I'm very foreboding there, right? This horror, this curse, and we're finally gonna find the source of it, and we're gonna realize that it's never gonna stop. That is foreboding. It's extra foreboding, the whole won't stop. We talked about the horror of petrification before on several times in different streams. We started when we played Bastion, I think. Talking about the horror of petrification is not so much the fact that someone is gone. It's the fact that they will always remain. When a person dies, they, you know, rot, are buried, you remove them. But when someone is petrified, they will always be there. And that is the horror of petrification. Or the horror that petrification evokes. That petrification as a fantasy trope has instilled in us. Or a mythological trope, I suppose, because it's all old as dirt, right? It's 3,000 years. That whoever is gone, they're not gone. They're there, but they're not them. They are as good as dead. They are effectively dead, but they're not gone. You can't ever be allowed to forget them. And the idea that wildlife, that you don't generally have a personal connection to, that they enter this state, is not so much a mourning, as issue of mourning, but a condemnation, I guess. Well, it's Lintama Dam. Looks mostly intact. We should still stay ready. Tanwood, anything? No, I'm just following you. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yes, I'm with you. Their approach to the town of Lintama Dam is completely silent. Explore the town. Well, we can do that. That's probably fine, right? Nothing bad could ever happen by just exploring a town, can it? Oh, fuck. I didn't know, actually, story-wise, that people could suffer that petrification too. It fucking honks. Poor fuckers. Poor little basties. Yep, horrifying. They're all stuck, aren't they? Unforgivable. How many more are there? They struts. They go up to that barn door. This gets better and better, doesn't it? Whatever did this could still be inside. Garoo! Okay, we got a guys. That's fun. Probably want to kill that real fucking quick. Interfuse, Scalding Rain, Shackle. Shackle be nice. A book. Book it! Backing away a bit. You are... I guess you're not doing anything then. Wait. Are you doing anything? Do you have anything interesting to interface? No is the answer to that question. I guess you're running up then. Running up that hill. Can you get a shot off? You cannot not. Do you have armor? You do. Okay, so run you down here and get ready for shooting the Geisty. And I'm guessing, Lusalia, that you just fucking wait for him to come up, yeah? Maybe spread out a little bit so that they don't... If they got an AoE... I think they have a charge, which I'm a little bit concerned about. No, they're inside? Yeah, okay. Oh, he didn't reach us? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, let's shoot him a goodie. Good damage. Ignore armor. You do not do a lot of damage yet. Who is your dude? Pin. That's good. Magic damage. No damage. Very little damage. You got fair warding though. Shred. It's not really gonna help us though, is it? Shackle could. Pin. Pinned for 2 turns, which means that we could just poke them. Don't poke the bear, but you know, we can't poke them unless they... Oh, they do die. Great. They do die though. Jinsa. There's no real use to do that. What can we get out of this? Disgoose and Shackle. The pin is hot. Pennies! They're still hacking at doorways? Yeah, they're allowed to do that. I don't mind. I don't mind really. Keeps us on our toes. Run over there and shoot a bow. Shoot a shot. What happened? More pinned? Oh, never mind. Something cool happened, I'm sure. Surely something cool happened. Can we kill that? Do we have any infuse here? 2 damage, 2 shred? No, we cannot. Okay, so it doesn't terribly matter. Let's prepare the disgoose for when the rows come out then. When the rows come out to play. And I guess you're just running up. You're running up! Yeah, wait. Oh, you broke the door? Good for you. Oh, you broke the door too? Well, good for you too, I suppose. Okay, you're still pinned though, 1 more turn. Maybe... Oh shit, we can't. Run up and protect? Yeah, probably. Damn shame we can't really reach them, but that's gonna come running in and that's gonna get stabbed. Maybe we should disgoose first. Let's disgoose this like professionals. And then we can run her up. Now she's gonna kill that row. You have a thing. Can you get a shot off at... you can. Kill Coon? Oh, I would love it if you could kill Coon. Oh, he killed Coon. Oh. Alright, so what are you guys doing? What is that? Is that another disgoose? Oh, it's another disgoose. Let's get that disgoose in and kill the buggy then. The buggy more. Ba-da-bum bum bum. Let's just bonk him. Get straight bonk, buggy. I love the magic system again. To use the environment in that way, I think is really cool. I love environmental fighting. Wait, we're not done? Are we not? Are we not quite finished? Apparently fucking not. Okay. Oh shit. Barn. Right. Right. And sneaky magootsies. I wish we had a werewolf. I want our werewolf. I want the werewolf on our team. Stone fox? Oh, I was like, is that one of those elemental spirits? But apparently not. It's just a stone fox. Right, time to line them up, just like we do in XCOM, right? Breaching action is always fun, right? Wait. And now we're gonna go. Open door. Gorgon. Shimmering fluidly. Fluidly? Its silent slithering. My god. Approaches. Its silent slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. And a row. Row. You know what? Creep in there. Get in there. And then we're gonna slowly back away. What is that? Splinter Blast? Me. Flare? Me. Splinter Blast. Really? Don't we have anything more fun in here? Light lamp? That's gonna do... That's gonna be what you do. That's unfortunate. Okay, so... Stick in here, I guess. Into foos? No, okay, wait. I want the Gorgons to come out. I don't want to have to deal with them in there. Come out, whatever you want. Oh, we're even getting bonus damage on him. Oh, that's nice. Love that for us, bestie. Okay, let's see what we can do with the infus. You can steal fire. Who does most damage? You do a little bit more damage. But, unfortunately, the Gorgon is protect. Hate that for us, bestie. What do we get for the furnace flare? Oh, shackle could be good. Oh, shackle on the Gorgon? Shakyu! There we go. Do we just want to kill Ro? Oh, we can't quite. Okay, unfortunate. Constrict. Row, shoot row. Or just go for Gorgon. No. There we are. Constrict. Row, you fuck. Goddamn shit and has. It can now hit, which means that we want them not to. Yes. That means we probably just want to kill the thing. Oh yeah, watch this. See, those things are the rival things, right? Oh, we don't need to get the row then? That's unfortunate. That's experience right there. Ooh, fuck, shit. Unfortunately, it's not going to be better than the stone one. Why are we getting shit drops? Let's give her a bow, I suppose. I have arches is good. That's making tree. Making, yeah, trees. Town bonds with the earth and summons the seedling and silt a wondrous tree that pins surrounding enemies. Upgrade compulsion is changed from a turn-ending action to a swift. Actually, that's pretty fucking hot. And that would be better on the on Jinsa. She's a naturalist, right? Let's see here, yeah. Fear the ancient hero who reigns in salt cold deeps. In coils of azure silence, in her spiral she sleeps. None of that rhyming tenwood can stand it. We're well on our way to being legends ourselves, aren't we? The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its bodies. Then... oh, Tenty! Surprise Tenty! Oh no, Jinsa, swipe. So a tenty swipe. Okay, so I've seen this hentai. TOS, TOS, god damn it, TOS. Holy shit, am I loud now? I'm looking at the sound levels and I'm peaking a bit. Should lower that spell. There we go. That's probably better. Probably better. No! The thing's tremendous tail. Oh, that's a tail? Sure it is. Sure. Flicks across the barn. It plucks up Jinsa like she's a straw doll, her weapons falling uselessly from her hands as she pulls her in. Jinsa, don't panic! A voice leaks from Jinsa's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of splintering bones, thin blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives so noisy? You can survive this, just put her down. You think I flail for life as you do. I am Gorgon, the master Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wriggling grips tighten. A tentacle invades Jinsa's ear. Ooh, stop! Just fucking stop! Tanwood leaps forward, and in an instant a rusty saw leaps off its iron hooks, metal ribboning and rippling loudly. Metal ribboning and rippling loudly. Stop, I said! So, again, here, why do we give a shit? Well, we probably wouldn't if we'd gone into this immediately, but since we've had some time with the characters and we have played enough so that... Oh, it's Tanward. I thought it was Cobcon. Because Cobcon and Jinsa has a romance, right? Stop, I say! And just fucking... Oh, cool. Oh, that's neat. And just flings the saw. The saw slices into the neck of the great beast. Jinsa falls free of its tendrils. As Cobcon and Lysalia rush over to make certain of Gorgon's demise, Tanward supports Jinsa, helping her to stand. You're here, Jinsa, you're alright? A strange stony affliction spreads from Jinsa's ear. Jinsa? Just... Is it Tuesday yet? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Jinsa takes the stone from Cobcon's palm, turning it in front of her eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. Catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. Love the alliteration here. Well done, Douglas. Well done, Douglas Austin. Holy fuck. The strange polyhedral stone is slicked with Gorgon blood. Epichrist. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epichrist. This town, Lintamadam, these petrified people, even this monster, all figures in this larger story. Epichrist glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master, Ulstrix, it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle in this is in the stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants and make sure it doesn't get it. Minus charisma and extra loner. So those are her character traits. There are like 10 of them, I think, and they have scores in that. When you remember when we created characters, they were like romantic loner or whatever the fuck. Yeah, those are just the top ones. There are a bunch of those stats, and they're they affect how the characters interact with each other and to the small stories that we get. So now she's not as hot and she's a little bit of a loner. And Tanwer just, I guess he doesn't get old as quick. I don't know why. That's something, I guess. So now here's the end of an act. Here's the end of a chapter. So we get resources for all the places that we've conquered. And we just get some people's stats here. 10 years of peace follow. Lovely. Love peace, by the way. Victor has undermined the enemy, so the armor of the rose is disappeared. Okay, that's fine. During the years of peace, so 10 years pass. Tanward tended his mystic seed until one day it sprouted. Well, maybe sprouted wasn't the right word. It burst up in a shower of dirt, producing a small font of noises. Little enigma. You might be the heartbeat of the whole hidden world. Oh, look at that little thing. Look at that little sproutling. Its growth would be incredibly slow, but perhaps endless. Oh, unobstructed growth? Do you know about that shit? That's fucking creepy. Some marine animals enjoy the idea of unobstructed growth. The idea is that there is no... For animals above the ocean, at one point, there is no benefit to growing bigger. Because getting bigger will mean that there's more strain to our musculature and our skeletal structure. Also, we're gonna need to eat so much that it doesn't pan out. So there are usually caps, growing caps, on anything, well, above the ocean. But beneath the ocean, there are a few animals that live, well, their genome and their living conditions have made it so that they don't need to have a cap on it. Lobsters, crustaceans, are one such beast. Maybe sharks or some species of shark also have this unobstructed growth thing, that just so long as they can keep living and don't die from anything else, they could hypothetically keep growing. Just keep fucking growing. Of course, it's a theoretical idea, because, you know, you can't measure infinity, right? You can't academically measure it. It's just that there's no indication that there's any top to it. The Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Jinsa's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the Intamadan barn. Capcom perfected the time-honored art of not doing a damn thing. Oh, dude knows how to live. Lysalia went back to the place she grew up and was tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. Oh, the past proved an unwise place to linger. I may need to steal that. It might actually help me with the passage that I'm struggling with for the book. Interesting. Okay, so now we get to the gear upgrade. This is how you manage your shit, essentially. Upgrade weapons, upgrade armor, stuff. I am more concerned with Lysalia's weapons. Can I not... Oh, here we go. Not the bow. This thing. Spear? Wait. Can't you have... Oh, here we go. That's better. That's more fun. Right, so what are we doing here? What do we want? We want big thing. So we got great axe, we got great sword. Pretty great, at least. Great spear, I guess. Huh. Where's that? That is stone? No, it's leaf. Which gives us... Stunt effect grants 2 temp health. I mean, that's not bad for a warrior, I suppose, getting temp health. Refund an action point, that's also very hot. Water weapons are really fucking hot. And that rends, it rips away armor, might be nice. What is this? It's just... Oh, it's defensive? Okay. That is stone and water. I kinda also want to leave it open. Do I really want to use spear with her? Spear's not that fun. But I guess the sentinel thing makes it good. Right, sentinel and spear is pretty good combination. Maybe we just want to go standard for the time being and see if we can find something cool. But we really should upgrade that at least. Yeah, let's go with that at least. Yes. And I can name them myself, that's pretty neat. Bow, you're kind of fine on bow. I'm gonna upgrade the staves. Shreds armor and pins all enemies. That could be really fucking hot. Right, sets fires. I think that sets fires. That is very good, especially for, you know, someone else can just, oh, fire, cool, I'm gonna link that and just start flinging it around. That's pretty hot. Oh, it uses all of our fucking spell thread though. I don't like that. Because I would love to upgrade some armor. Fabric and hides, I kinda need. Ads coming up. Do we want to take a proper break? Nah. You're just gonna have to suffer through them. See, I can't even. I need fabrics. Okay. Oh, could do this. Strange. Wait. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Let's go with rock. I mean, his little sproutling though should be probably leaf, but 10th health is probably not something that we're gonna need. But adding extra pinning and shredding armor is pretty hot. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Okay, I think we're done then. I think we're done. Tanward fell into the work of deciphering the Epicryst. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly and the progress has mostly dripped along. Dripped. Huh. See what you did there. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in his research slides into place. Legend begets legend, and he can now guess whether enemies might be. It explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. Do you see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army out of just normal folk. I suppose I'd start with a grand idea, a way for them to become, you know, what everyone wants to be, heroes. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. So you're saying our Ulstrix, our master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it, some kind of divine spear as a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. Oh, spear, right, we're gonna get a good spear. Great, fucking fantastic. So, good that we didn't do a proper upgrade for Lysalia. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Why does it need support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? Oh, I know, it's like spotting the ocean from a mountaintop and all the land between is mist. We'll navigate as we go. Now I was able to find other records of epicrysts. Drubbings. That was my first clue. An epicryst is like an ancient storytelling device, like a book. A way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our other legends, older legends. You know that tall tale? Kind of a poem or a song in some places? Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story, almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in the named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. But they've got a pretty big head start, so
I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now seems like a good time to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. Notice the gray spattering in her hair. That is something that occurs when they get older. So, they do have an age, but that is not associated to the retirement age. So certain classes can you just stay active longer. Warriors, I think, retire the earliest. The mystics retire the slowest, and then some of the transformations, like werewolves, I think, up the retirement age so they can just carry on for longer. Kind of cool. Kind of neat. Again, building... I mean, the story in and of itself, the main plot of these stories is relevant, but also what happens to the characters. I mean, after you're done with one of the stories, then you can elect to promote one or several of the characters to be legends, that you can reuse them at a later date. So the characters also sort of develop this, their own history and their own myth and their own legend. I just think that's pretty fucking cool, you know? But we're ready this time, aren't we? We'll fight for all free life. We'll fight wild and doubtless clear-hearted. We'll fight wild and doubtless is a beautiful sentiment. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Okay, so map's growing a bit. Okay, so now it's over here. Cool. People are usually spread out a bit, but apparently not. Everyone's in Lonely Oak. This is the place where we want to go, so we're going to do all of it, the other stuff first. And we also have a recruitment mission. Great. Hopefully I'm going to get Werewolf. Looking forward to Werewolf, by the way. Please get me Werewolf. Save first. I wonder if you can re-roll this. Let's go get to recruiting. Recruiting most important. Oh, fuck. Okay. Jinsa and Lysalia went in search of an exile. Okay, warrior and... yeah, okay. Sure. Jinsa never told anyone. Also written by Douglas Austin. In fact, she often wondered whether it had truly happened at all. Okay, here's another cool reflection on this. So these little short stories, essentially, you could look at them as being... you can look at them as being their own stories, right? Essentially, they're written as their own stories because it's one writer having written one of these pieces. And they're just using the characters that we have employed, which also sort of separates the character from the story, making it seem like the story lives without the character, and life enters into it when the two mix. So the story and the characters, they are stagnant or anonymous until the moment that the twain meet. And at that moment something magical happens. Life is breathed life is bred in them, and they become more than either were on their own. That's also a cool idea, I think. A death curse had been laid on her head as a girl, the words of some weird warlock whose wrath had been stirred. A vulture voice shrieked in Jinsa's sleep, visiting often on nights of shadowed moon. Many years went by. As summers piled up, Jinsa began to feel a clutching hand at her heart, and at last she confided in someone. She chose a friend, a woman with whom she'd fought battles and beaten dire odds. Cut it just this way. Don't hesitate to say anything if you're worn down. I don't think it's hitting me that way yet. They traveled to the whispered home of an exile, an old mystic reputed to have studied curses and their counters. I do wonder, In stories, the exile, they'll seem kindly. They'll seem like someone who was wronged, only to show their true colors at the critical moment. This isn't a winter tale. This isn't a winter tale, Jinsa. Yeah, this person was once exiled. What does that
really mean. Other folks are scared of them, probably because they're capable of something that others aren't. What's the guy called? Hunlof. What's the name I heard? Hunlof Orfan.
Trees! Is it the wakeful trees again, all mumbling and moth-peppered?
From the far side of the cottage, this creaky voice bleats.
Is it trees or the breeze between them? Or the hare or the proud owl muttering to mock my ears on this most markless night? Whatever you be, lostling or doggins, or even man o' bones, if you creep hankering to my cottage door, be warned I'm no morsel for a tooth, nor treasure for a... It's none of those things, it's just us. Which ones are us?
Then his lantern light finds their faces. Look, a lot of anthropomorphization here that I absolutely love. It's not that he finds them with the lantern. It's the lantern which finds them. Again, anthropomorphization, also very well poetic trope to make the language evocative without, well, robbing it a little bit of its descriptive detail, and instead breathing life into the everyday objects, making it more storytell, right? Ooh! And a laugh spills from him, a burbly, wet, warm laugh.
Well, what is it? Two couth travellers, aho, aho, come inside, it's late, but my stove's going. There's pig feet, pickle 90, a shickle old chap and simmer.
They told this exiled mystic about Jin's curse as chicken cooks in bluish bath. Oh, fuck, Douglas.
Curses, hexes are really extensions of nature, agents of a wild will, like beast, like fire, eating, breathing, destroying. Once a curse is spun into motion, it follows the course of chaos. The trick then is to trap it, to lure it out of the life it circles and bind it within new bounds. Sure, I know how to do this, but the cost is always steep.
Well, name a price. I bet we can work something out.
If you are set on it, then there's somewhere you must go, and you must not well enjoy it, what you find there, but you are to retrieve something. A stone that was buried in a cave well hidden. And there are a few objects of power in this world fit to be a home, a prison for a curse. The Dwemerald stone, green and bright, I hope that I am the only one who knows its location.
They leave on a quest of curse breaking as dawn crests upon the hilltop. Of course we're gonna do it. No, Cobcon. You can leave those two. Jins and Lusalia are probably gonna be enough to do it. Enough to deal. And the other lads are just gonna recruit. Where Hunlof inked their map, an unremarkable tunnel mouth opens. I'm not set on going through with this. I don't even know what's really down there. We already come this far. Water rubbed this cave into... water rubbed. It's usually carved. Rubbed, there is such a gentle fondness to it. Imagine the place where water loved rock. Where water loved stone. That's also good. Fuck, this is good. Maybe this is the way. Maybe playing Wildermyth is what I should do when I get stuck in writing. This is gonna be a new hobby for solving writer's block. Just play some Wildermyth. Water rubbed this cave into the soft parts of the planet. There's good cool air, a strange ancient smell. Oh, I wonder if you feel it being cursed. I wonder if it's something that the body feels. She's saying that with a big ass, you know, petrified part of her fucking eye. Shouldn't you be...
Shouldn't you be the one who knows? I mean, I wonder if when it's gone I'll realize how affected my life's been. I'm not getting it. I'm also just trying to focus, being honest. Say it again. Oh, don't worry about it. Down through the dimming narrows of the cave they stoop until Lysalia pulls up. Half-broken wall here, maybe made by people. There they squeeze sidelong between decaying stonework. There's no door, meaning it wasn't meant to be opened? Well, naturally, if you're stowing your hoard, you want to guard it from more than just polite knock. Ambient light seeps from mineral veins in the next chamber. How old is it, though? This mortar comes away like cake paste. Warrior. Not just a cave, I guess. Oh, he said it was buried. I didn't think he meant buried. It reads, Everlasting rest now cradles our bright hero, Arya Anistalas. I wonder if that is one of my heroes. It could be, I think. Who tore our world from the talons of a hungry evil and gave her life to free us from tyranny. So this jewel we're meant to find, it has to be squirreled away with our bones. We can dig it carefully. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Lysalia is my kind of girl. Everything is fine. The pair of them dig in the dirt by the statue's feet. The cave clouds up, their foreheads steam, and they don't speak. Chop and scuff of shovels echoes, grunts, and heavy breaths. Deeper and deeper, the hole widening, the soil-rich smelling, smoky and sharp. And then, embarrassing. Yeah, that's a glare. That's a glower. Very good. Very good glower. We can dig carefully, right? In the earth where they dug, a green jewel, netted and strung, not like anyone's treasure, but like a tool to drape from the belt. I'm picking it up, I guess. Look inside upon that feathered light, soaring and unsteady, glancing at sun on sword over hills forgotten, fates forgone. You got some poetry in you suddenly? I don't remember where it's even from. They exit the way they came in, leaving only dust and a defaced monument. But see, yeah. The only thing is, Lysalia? What do you figure this means? Oh, this? What does this mean, you're asking? Will a thunder shout, the ghost streams forward. Ghost Angie! Spectral hero. Apparition glides through the air, wrathful and soundless. Oh, she's got armor on her. Holy fuck. Lysalia, you got that wild grasp, though. Yeah, we're gonna be able to deal with this. Surely. Wine Wrench was the moving one, right? Yeah, it was. Great. And you're just gonna attack. From right over there. Okay, this is kind of cheating, isn't it? I think this might be cheating. This just might be cheating. I think this is cheating. I fucking love it. Just grab her with vines and put her where we want her. And then just poke. Units to grow stronger. Great. Naturally stuff. Not the trees, the arches. Unfortunate. Mythweaver. That's just... yeah, we're gonna go with that. You're gonna make him better. Oh! We can make plants now? Fucking clutch. The spirit turns to smoke and then to nothing. Lysalia and Jinsa don't pause long. They embark again for the cottage of the exile. Despite favorable weather, their campfires are louder than their conversations. Stupid anyway, putting their treasure where they don't want people digging. Yeah. Familiar smells, the wild fennel and black bell, tell them they've returned. The trees are birdless by day as they were by evening. See, we're at the end! Are we? Wish I had a better feeling about it. I mean, nah, I don't know. I'm not sure. This whole time I've been sure. I'm glad I prompted me along, though. I mean, for whatever that's worth. So quick indeed, as if you flew on wings of fire. Well, kinda. They're dragon wings, sort of. Oh, sorry. Burp. I was just standing back here. Oh, neat. The quirkiness of these lines is good too. The characters are real good. Found the old stone, Hunlof, where you said it would be. In a tomb is where it was, guarded by ghosties. Ghosties. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I was sure it was just an ill-famed spot, but you retreated anyway? Oh, you must be so brave and so desperate. Well, yeah. I'm also wondering, after touching it, the stone, its beauty is impossible and almost vengeful. I mean, it's like the light that's glancing inside wants to strike me. Ah, you need wakeful things to keep a curse in, ancient things from an age when the world was less still. They weren't born in the earth, they were crafted, elven mystics, and the gods of deep and glade are who made the Dwemer Emerald, the Malishir, the Meldstone, and the Moonwailing. Well, that's kind of interesting, though. Did you learn this somewhere? It's... When I was young, I lusted for these stones. They were the only thing, it seemed, that could be kept from me. Kept from me? Well, no, I only mean, I'm a hermit scholar, you see. Of course I would want them for study, but clearly they're quite rare. The cottage air seems somehow colder than the outside. As cold as the night they came here first. Anyway, exile has taught me the peril in petty wants. I no longer wish to hold one. I wish for nothing to be held, nor any bird be caged. All his articles appear unmoved, even the dust has kept its place. It's as if this man was simply sitting, waiting for their return. You know what I mean, Jinsa. Your life is held in bondage by a curse you never earned. Now that I think on it, that should precede lunch. I must honor the urgency that moved you. Putting it off would be pointless, I guess. Second thoughts at all? That'd be a mess. If I stopped you. After all, I kinda made you do this. I'll bring this stone out now. Indeed! Hunlof livens a crowd of candles. Livens a crowd of candles. A crowd of candles? Is that the collective noun? A crowd of candles? I love collective nouns. Usually I just make them up, though. All words are made up, by the way. Holding it again, Jinsa can't help but to be unnerved by the light inside the emerald. Yes, it looks just the same. Glowing lowly, there we go. I wanted to say loudly. Glowing loudly is also such a good phrasing, right? For something to glow loudly. Pulsing with the suggestion of sound, she feels it through her bones, beating the thrum of vast wings. Hunlof tugs it from Jinsa's half of her hand. Oh, that's good. Tugs it from her hand. What we attempt today is not a dangerless thing. You may watch the Salia swoop, but don't interfere. Casting a curse is easier than removing one. The largest share of the risk is mine, if that comforts you. Now, I must fuse with the jewel, and with you, Jinsa. My power is urgent. Ungreat. My power is ungreat, but I believe it should suffice. Allow me to reach out to you. What exactly will you be bonding with? Are you curious? I need a voluntary opening. A point of purchase, a bridge of consent. I studied this the way you would study an instrument a long while. It's not common knowledge, this the kind of magic he speaks of. But that's, after all, why they came to the house of the exile, Hunlof. The light will change, and it does. The window stays open, but the day is
doused within the cottage walls. The day is doused also, right? Looking at the day as a fire, I mean, it's the abstraction, it's the steps of abstraction, right? The day is a day because there's a sun, and the sun is a fiery orb. And the way to limit the shine of the fiery orb is to douse it like a fire, right? And thus the association between the sun and the day becomes used in this sort of allegory. It's good. Hundaf's face goes blank. You must open your... right, good. You're used to smudging the rules of self, aren't you, Mystic? You will have to give up control. Interfusion is achieved, first drawn as inky lines between them, the color seeping in. A joining wall filled and formed with nothing but the molding force of their minds. Holy shit, all this reading. Oh. Jinsa and the man Hunlaf are connected. Next, the stone is sought and bound to them. In the cottage to Lusalia, there's only silence, the ghosts of light, and the expressions on the faces in front of her. But to Jinsa, there appears the nauseating spectre of a thing even books forgot. Something that has been trapped inside this stone since charred times. She wants to withdraw somehow or shout, but finds even the notion brushed away, as if by Hunlon's hands. Suddenly, long-seeming hands and sharp of nail. Jinsa, this doesn't look... A shadow presence exists in her body. Jinsa can feel it, leaving her heart clear. There's a smell of fresh blood. For a moment, pain contorts Hunlof's face, and wild colors swirl under his skin. But the shadow goes quickly into the jewel, takes the place of whatever was once there contained.
Stop. Are you saying? Hey, stop, Hunlof! Oh, yes, of course, we are finished.
It all ends very suddenly, the dark, the quiet. Lusalia manages to catch the slumping back Jinsa. Slumping back Jinsa.
Oof, gotcha. I'm really myself. Again? My prison!
Oh, fuck. He lets the jewel tumble, crushes it with one swift, happy stomp. Fuck!
Shatters like a worm pecker's precious little egg!
Jinsa regains her feet.
You're not. You're a... But what happened?
The house explodes. Boom. Headshot. Hunlof stands tall as rocket rains.
Ah, delicious morons, flagrant fools, remember this moment, savor it.
Hunlof, what did you just do?
Oh, how the growly woman growls, the tragic and tart-eyed, trickable thing. It's wonderful news. You need no more call me Hunlof Orphan. I will never need to wear such a coarse name again. Call me Volta, for I am he. I am the Vulture Lord himself. The powers come home at last. Oh, but you were so easily fooled. I might even have believed you had desired this. Does the spirit of my servant reside in you? No, of course not. For I would have certainly felt it. I'd say. And you, well, when you were young.
Yours is the voice?
Ha ha! But how pleasing that you will finally understand.
How many times on a night of new moon had Jinsa woken with a murmur in her ear, the whispering of an absent man's lips? The whisper would rise in pitch as it went away, receding as if on wings. Yours is the voice I've heard all my life.
Yes, I'm your curse father, and how special you are to me, child. Absurd little rabbit who's fulfilled all my dreams.
Jinsa? If you think your talents can tickle me, think again.
But you've worked hard on my behalf. I'd rather reward you than rip your veins up. So, in that spirit...
They struggle toward him, faltering on house rubble. But with a feather in the smoke, the man vanishes. In a barren taproom later, along the road home, now I'm getting tired of fucking chorus.
At least the curse seems gone, right? ...
Ellipses. That's how ellipses looks.
It does. Well, seems like it will be gone then. Good. Cheers. I'm sure it's, well, we'll find a way to undo, whatever we did. Time and its mountains tend to pull meeting paths apart, down distances that nevermore may cross. Lysalia and Jinsa won't lay eyes on that vulture-voiced man again. Not in this story. So the whole Sun Swallower, I think that is one that we unlocked through one of these side missions in the previous story. That's kind of cool too, right? You're now a Blue Horn Mystic. Good for you. Counterattacks of the successful meeting. Nah. Soul Splitting. Takes damage each infused. Okay, protection. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's better. Now let's get everyone in there, yeah. There we go. I'm on Legacy! Werewolf. Aw, no werewolves. Why no werewolves? Oh, Walway's got a big axe. It's either there or Elmer Cog. Do you have poison? Anyone has poison? No. No poison rangers, unfortunately. Can I re-roll these? No. Fuck. Walway, Ballad Sung Hero. She's got a good axe. What is Broad Swipes? Melee attacks deals 3 damage all... Oh, it's Cleave. We like Cleave. Untouchable. When she gets killed, the next attack against her... Oh, right! That's so fucking good. Oh, right, it's that line. So, big weapon, untouchable, and repulse. So when she kills something, she will automatically block the next attack. And the next attack she gets, and the automatic block, she gets a counter attack. It's a very good line. It's so fucking good. Yes, let's get in here. Get in here, Walway. Well, I should warn you, most people think they know how they'd react to battle, but really, they have no idea. So she's been with us before. She is one of our legacy characters. And now we build on her legend. We keep building it up. And I think that's kind of cool. Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea. Of course you do. Then I'm gonna start ripping open this whole area. Recruit prepared. Prep. How are you doing? Are you okay? 31-year-old? You're very white of hair. Oh, this line is so good. Weapon's cool too. Clockstopper? What is this? Greatsword? No, crossbow. Okay. Artifact weapon. Both of them are artifact weapons? Holy shit. Okay. Artifact weapons you get out of questlines, I believe. Great axe. Shop. We're very good. Fuck, this is good. Armor is fine. Yeah, okay. History. Oh! This is so cool. Oh, this is so cool. Wanderlust Dreamer Thorny. So here are her previous adventures. We've used her quite a bit. Granted the honor of apprenticeship in an ancient mystical order of guardians. After her death, she will be initiated as a full member. What the fuck? Captured by Deepists, she and Lanquist Glam managed to escape by way of desperate ruse. It was a good lesson in the value of dependable allies. This is so fucking cool. Relationships? Oh, she maintains her parents? Oh, wait, she was born? Oh, cool. She was born out of one of our previous characters. Oh, this is cool. Cool. I kind of want to tinkle. Can we take a quick tinkle break and refill my water glass as well?
because reading all of this kind of takes a toll, I'm realizing. So we're gonna take a little bit extra break. An unfortunate one, but you know, can't be helped. So let's do that. Let's take a little bonus break. I'm gonna take a tinkle and refill my water, and I'll see you all. It's not gonna be 3 minutes because no ads. I'm just gonna take a break. We'll see you back here in like a minute and a half. Cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves. If you get bored, chat, why don't you check out The Last Box? My cyberpunk thriller. The reason why we're all here. Me trying to promote my other work, my literary work. You see, I'm an author. That's why I'm enjoying this writing so much. Check it out. There are links available down below. You can get a free sample of it on Amazon.com. It's like 4.5 chapters, like nearly 50 pages, I believe. So please, check it out. Now, see you soon, chat. Don't go anywhere. Ta-da! We're all back. All back and toot it up with more water because holy shit. Oh, my throat is getting sore is overstating it, but you know, it's making itself known that I have a throat. You know, yeah. Optimally, you will not be aware of any of your bodily functions or body parts, right? They're just gonna be there. If you're aware of them, something's a little off, right? You shouldn't be able to feel your nose, right? But when it's stuffy, you kind of feel it. You shouldn't be able to feel your throat, but you know, when it gets rough, when you've done a lot, you're just aware of it. And I am getting aware of my throat. Anyway, throw us back to the game. We got Walway. Walway is good girl. She packs a fucking wallop, let me tell you. Okay, so. Yeah, we want to deal with all of this bullshit. Let's just go. Full team. Choo choo. We can just smack this, right? We don't need to clear it. We can just get it. Prophet Forest. Drauven? How bad are the Drauven? They're not that bad. You know what? Let's just fucking go. Flickerings by Anne Austen. Might get some more wood for the fire. Are you going to be up longer? Always already tuning in. It's not that late, is it? I guess that stretch of thick brush today was rough. Or somewhat. Anyway, want someone to gaze lovingly at you for a while? Oh, don't feel obliged. The fire and I have plenty to discuss. Aww. Rattle, rattle, clunk, clunk. More wood? Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Again, anthropomorphization of the flames. We do that a lot, specifically fire, right? Fire is alive. We even say that. I mean, I think firefighters say that. Jin's eyes grow tired. She begins to see things. Flickerings of Drowen thought. That's gonna probably help us with the fire. Flickerings from Big Bird breath. Probably more interesting. Jinsa watches the story take shape. In Big Bird breath, there lived a young woman who had the makings of a mage. She'd been coaxing out her own mystical gift for years. She pushed and pulled energy from the rocks in the forest nearby. Her friends and elders hadn't seen such tricks before, if tricks they were. The young woman was a welcome curiosity. And as her skills grew, so did expectations.
The defender of Big Bird's breath wears more than a wooden bead around her neck. It fits you well.
But when Drowen feet came stomping, scraping, Jinsa shakes off the story's unpleasant end. The next day brings bitter anticipation. Looks like they made a stand outside Big Bug's breath proper. I hope it bought some time for folks to get away. No petty piece of loot here. This should either be worn or buried. The necklace is sturdy, but Jinsa carries it like a broken winged bird. What have you got there of? Armor. Armor. Will weigh. That doesn't put us up a point though. Now let's put it on Jinsa so we actually get a point of armor. Right. No, they're right on top of us, are they? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let me show you what Windway is all about. Jump up there, crush. So now she's untouchable. Next attack that's gonna go against her will automatically fail, and she will automatically, you know, riposte. Return fire. So fucking good. So unimaginably good. Moving on up now. Moving on up now. 6 step. 6 step. There we go. Hey, Cob. Open door. And run in. Find them. Where the fuck are they? There's one. Alright, those fucking things. Okay, so she is supposed to be untouchable, so she can just run in, you know. Because if she's gonna get hit, she's gonna hurt them. Hurt them. And behind her, we put the spear woman, and then we can put the lads. The magic gills! Magical! Holy shit, Walwy's got a lot of armor already. Holy fuck. Yeah, come at me, bros. Where are you going, buddy? Where are all the shit heels gone, and where are all the guns? Discuss? Maybe we should discuss this. I'm gonna wanna get rid of this shady business. No, it's nice. Get rid of that. And then what are you gonna do? What is that? Boneless? Ooh. Hello. I would have loved for you to die on that. Oh my fuck! Hate that for my bestie. Yeah, that works. And then you run up and get a shot off at Shooty Boy. And that might kill him, and that might hide you again. Fuck me swinging. course you... Oh, well, at least that's good. Okay. Poke him. There we go. He got poked. Nope. Hack, hack. Chop, chop. Well, I didn't get to showcase Wallway, but, you know. Can't have everything, I suppose. You're getting AoE, that's good. Reduces the cost of recruit job. Meh, that's not going to be relevant for us many times. Swift action. Grant's armor slows her down. Could be good. Let's go with that. New spear, but regular ass spear though. Not cool spear, not fun spear, not big spear. But more stun damage though. I guess. I mean, it is tier 2. It is technically better than the one we are having. Yeah, okay, fine. Poison? I guess you're picking that up then. As a swift action, poison is pretty hot. It's true damage, I think. Yeah. Huh, that's not bad. That's not terrible, actually. Right, yep, find an item. Time is it? Coming on 10, local time. Side complete. Let's see what we get. Salt thread is good. Oh, cloak, cool. Armor. Who's picking up that? Who will that bump up a whole point? Cobcon? Tanward? Cobcon or Tanward? Cobcon? Tanward? Tanward, so he gets 1 at least? Yeah, I like that. Like that for him. Let's go here. And get rid of this tangle, yeah? This thorny shit. And we just attack? I think just attack, yeah. Strength 5, 5 mooks. Yeah, let's just fucking go. Let's fucking rip. We got strong peeps. We got real strong peeps. Mine Wilds. By Shay Rossi, Bailey Ashwood, and Douglas Austin. Hoof, 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 hoof. Keep going, Lisa. Keep. You're almost. Conk. Oh. Smacked right into that. Oh, what do you mean sword out? Oh my god, she killed her?
Stay back. I know karate. I know karate. I've seen the tactics. Well, you don't know how to take care of it. That's rust or dirt. Take it easy, Lysalia. Hey, Jinsa, can you stand, love? Yeah. You can put that weapon away.
You first.
You're one of those too confident types, huh? Oh, annoying. Oh, annoying.
My bow's not meant for people. Rest assured, we're out here chasing gorgons.
The Gorgons? Ah, well, you're a bit late. It just snuck up under our noses like a dozen of the little beastlings.
And they... what sent you screeching through the woods?
I was not screeching.
Let's just camp already. My feet hurt. Come with us. You'll be safer.
Me? But do you have beer?
Whiskey?
Oh, we are on the same side.
That evening, the woman spills her story. Lilissa Ransomway is her name, a treasure hunter.
It was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace, a family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing is left behind in a rush. It's not easy country. The mine's tucked in there pretty deep.
So there's a way trouble. It's where this trouble's kind of centered, we were told.
Place was trampled into a couple of weeks back.
And you're claiming you got in and got back out. You didn't raise an alarm. How did you manage that?
Can't you guess?
Female miles, ventilation shaft?
It was the ventilation shaft.
No. The vent? You what? Tied a rope?
And I'm about the limberest woman my age you'll ever meet.
Oh, is she coming on to him? think she is. It kind of looks on Yin so that she is. She thinks so too.
Could we maybe try the same thing?
Is she difficult to locate?
Want me to draw you a map?
Sure. Oh yeah. Probably be good.
Oh. Well, so if you think of what a mine looks like, it's right on top of that.
I see. Sunrise.
What's there? It's our event, it's good. Let's keep our voices down.
They scramble down rock faces, quiet as they can. Mountains smelling mist helps deaden the sound.
The treasure woman, Lilissa. I'll admit I'm surprised. It's all basically as you said.
I love. That's what I said. Most people rather help than hurt. I don't change their minds. As they assemble there, an ear-echoing gurgle a growl. Wow, wait, what the fuck? As they assemble there, an ear-echoing gurgle growl grows in the belly of the mine. Holy shit. An eerie echoing gurgle growl grows. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. That's a lot though. Good lord, I didn't sleep well tonight. Oh. Kept up by anxiety and heartbreak. Oof.
How do we want to do this part?
The gaping maw part, well. Through the vent shaft. Let's drop in and surprise them. If you plug that vent, we can take them. And let's do the vent thing.
Better to just jump in sometimes.
Back up the hill.
Seems like.
They climb again on the lightening sky to assemble over the narrow black vent.
Into darkness, into death.
I get first position right. Whoever dawdles, I'll notice. So we're hidden and we're getting hurdies. And this should be fine, right? Do we have anyone in here?
Leave Spirit!
Spirit! Okay, so who do we want to get that weapon with? Leaf. God, this cord is bugging me. We got a cooler axe, we got an artifact axe, so not that. Could use the spear, we could pick that. That'll unlock it. And the wand as well. Is the wand more important than the spear? We are gonna get a cooler spear soon. Wand. So it's wand time? One time. I think it's one time. Yeah, it's probably one time. Yeah, let's go one time. So who is that? That is you. Isa, you can get up there. Oh, you cannot. Oh my. Yes, you can. Important.
Alright, little one. Can I tell Cobcon about you?
Yeah, let's go. Eat it. Gobble, gobble. Here we go. Black bark perch. Temp health is not great, but, you know. It's better than what we had. Straight up great. Great. Okay, so where... Are they split up? I think they're split up. Interesting. This is open, though. Wait, where are the boys? Oh, they're back there. Oh, fuck. Okay. You went the wrong way. For fuck's sake, you went the wrong way. I don't know if that breaks it. I think that breaks it. Should be careful. Oh my lordy. Professionalism. Can you kill something in one shot? Apparently not. No? Okay, let's wait then. Oh, found him. Dead, by the way. Get straight dead. He's fucking dead. Fucking dead soon. So, shot and then go back, hit him. That's pretty fucking hot, by the way. That's a good combo. I don't mind that. That's cool. Okay, so we got 3 more BC boys, right? Somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow, monsters abound. Oh shit! Things got big. We can apply and then stab. Okay, great. So apply poison. Great. And then stabby. Oh my fuck! Well done, Lysalia. Holy shit. You're fucking working. Work it, girl. Work it. Aha! Work it! Okay, what are we doing now? Interfuse? Discus? We could kill the row, potentially. Discus the row. Boom! Headshot. Boom! Headshot. And then just a coon left. Skibbity toilet up there? Yeah. Okay, get up and infuse and see if you can kill the thing. What do we get for infuse here? Discus? Discus. Yeah, the discus can kill it. 9 in damage now? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Bonk. Just straight disgust. Antler bow, an artifact. Damage to Gorgons. Fuck, we kinda need to get that, don't we? I mean, yeah. Kinda need to get that. Throwing net. Jinsa doesn't have anything offhand, right? No, she doesn't. Could push farther, but I want us to get a good rest. Well, at least it only smells vaguely like death. Fire doesn't need to be big, does it? Not big, no, just cooking sized. In the quiet dark that follows battle, they forge a map on the hillside. Forge a camp on the hillside. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? Hey, Cobcon! Grey grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms. I've had my eye on the bluebird star since I was a kid. You said that before, I think. Be hard thing to take, though. Whole star with no one noticing. I like that. It's not a matter of reaching it. It's a matter of, people's gonna see you. Dude, it's a star. It's right up there. I kind of dig that. That's cute. See, it's the whole folkloric perspective in this game. I think it's beautiful. This is like a storyteller's wet dream, this whole game. It's so fucking beautiful. This music, too, is very good. All nightly things have a place, some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew and dark. Also alliteration. A lot of alliteration here. Douglas? Douglas? Is Douglas back on the escalator again? As soon as we find alliteration in any game now, we're gonna start yelling after Douglas. There's a lot of things we look at only once in our lifetimes. Day will come, and dreadful work be needed. Ever as it was, the day gone by. Legacy point get. More health from them, and apparently they're fucking gonna need it. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something proper today. Pizza again? It's so fucking boring. Oh god, my body. Yeah, sure, let's go. Find item. Of course we want to find item. Of course we want to find item. Solid work, team. Alright. Gravel pelt scarf. That's more armor. Cobcon is gonna get a point. Cobcon? Okay, guess. There we go. Something to cut off the chafing of that chain. I think this is gonna be best. We want to get rid of the vines here. 123 days. How quickly can we get here? Never mind. Not now. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Who's now? Who's this? Tanward? Tanward Restless? Follows a promising poster? Sure, dude. He's alone? He's gonna do this on his lonesomes? Distant clouds of dust or rain drift in the late sky. Wind drags on Tanward's clothes and windmill roars.
Go ahead, rowdy weather, blast my path with your salty wind. Oh, kinky. I won't be deterred.
With a last look at fading day, he goes in. An especially vicious gust fights him all the way to the entrance.
Ah, the door!
Oh, it's her. Hi, Jinsa.
Oh, the door.
Tenwood pulls the door closed. The milk keepers, a woman named Gulrin. A stranger to them, she's providing shelter anyway, and now comes from her cellar with a jug of cool dandelion tea in cups. Oh, I've actually had dandelion tea. It's pretty fucking good, as it turns out. I don't know, I can't remember when I had it. But I did have it, and it was good. You had like the seed pods and everything. Maybe that is something that one should make. It's not a bad idea. Ads are coming up, chat. Careful. Careful, beware. Take cover. There's a slow morning for you all. It's a Saturday morning. Maybe Saturday mornings are not the clutchest moment to stream. Perchance.
What a wind! Now would it know it, no grain to grind. At least it's quieter. You should hear it when its big wheels gnawing.
I could see a story like this. A weary traveler stays with a mysterious black-haired man who runs alone the mill. Oh, are you writing porn, Jinsa? That sounds like a medieval porn setup, doesn't it? Oh, thanks for everything, Gulrin. No, thanks for everything, Gulrin.
I'm fine. I'm happy for the company. Stories Jinsus here is told are already worth whatever hospitality I've given. But are you two still set on staying just the night?
Tanwood pulls out a poster he'd found pinned to the tavern door in Mothberg. Think you're a hero, dreaming of glory? Dream no more, I'm Vivdon, and we need you. Come to the land heroes forgot to bring a new age of hope to the needy. Honestly, I wish I didn't feel this, you know, a nagging feeling that we'd need it elsewhere. Of course we're gonna do it. And in the morning, they continued their journey to the place heroes forgot. Of course we're gonna do it. Nah, you know what? Oh, 2 spellcasters? Maybe send Walway with them. Or Lysalia? I think Lysalia might be better for it. Walway can basically stand on her fucking own now. She's so good. She's got such good skills. So Walway can just carry, I think. And Cobgun, his whole hidey hole thing, can also sort of do some work. If they're needed. Yeah, this is probably good. 2 spellcasters is a little bit. Droven Gorgon. Double row. That's fine. That's fine. It's a good spread. We got a lot of Drove cards. That usually doesn't happen. Well, it's such a case. If we only have 2 peeps, we really should patrol that place, though. Well, we need 3 heroes for that? Save and try. Save and fucking cross our fingers and hold our thumbies? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Fuck it, let's go. Show 'em how it's done. Let rip. Shy in the Shadow by Douglas Austin, Franek, Zoblik, and Goglina. Those are new names. Unlucky, I guess. The sky looking all bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. I'm realizing now how easy it is to expand this game, right? How easy it is to just make it bigger and bigger and bigger, like give it updates. You just add more of these short stories, right? I mean, you need to write them, obviously, but it's so unobtrusive to just add more of these. I could see you living here while this or some similar setting. Really? Why? Oh, you don't see it? You take on this gentle, mysterious kind of persona, sage of the wilds. People would visit you. You'd settle their disputes. Am I giving you ideas? Well, I... Scream! That's the sound. Oh, this thing! Oh, this thing! You couldn't string much sleep together since we entered these thickets. Sorry, I did notice. So, I mean, don't get far from me, if you can help it. I'm better rested. Yeah, but I'm usually alright, thanks. Aww. Little shadow, little kitty. Little shadow, little kitty. I'm not gonna make the sound effects. Tough noogies. Koro Kodoro. Okay, this. Yeah. This regular type of thing. You think this is normal? Kodoro? Watch it. Scatter. Koro. Aww. The shadow thing just wanted a friend. Hey. Is it sad that its playmate ran away? Kodoro. It's a sweet interpretation. It does look to be sulking, doesn't it? But it's hard to know why. Owner's not home. I'm sure there's no horrifying story to any of this. The fate of whoever furnished the place and is now gone. They haven't been here in the fall, possibly even since spring. Kodoro. Koro. Aww, a little shadow friend. A little shadow friend. I'm not imagining the thing's depressed. Yeah, take him home with you. Please, take him home with you. Nothing bad could happen, Capcom. Maybe, but let's not be the ones to wipe a tyrant's tears. Well, he doesn't seem to hate us. I'll keep the axe handy all the same. Although it also doesn't seem to be able to tell the between you and me and walking dressy. Oh wait, look, he came back. A little kitty. Is it maybe that the cat keeps bothering this thing? Kodoro? I don't know. There's this. Everything's alright. A little book. Koro. Oh, look at it! It's just a little shadow beastie thing. Well, show me. 1 second. You have to give me a second to. It's a journal, notes, recordings of a 60-day task. Can I try read something? Do you want to? I guess. Kodoro. So it starts. Day 1. Today I start my dark little spell journal. So it's a spell journal. Flipping through, there's a lists and drawings, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly and diligently as I may my preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not yet know if, how, and to what effect this spell shall succeed, but I am resolved in my course to see it through. And there is an amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. Its frightening magic we channel. Exclamation point. I love the fact that he's saying exclamation point when it's spelled out exclamation point. I kind of appreciate that, because it really brings into focus that he's reading a thing and he wants to evoke it to not us as the readers, but his friends who don't see the speech bubbles, you know? I like that. I like that. Just saying the person wrote out oh my god, I didn't read that. That's funny. That's really funny. Of course not. That's really fucking funny, actually. That's very good. Very good. Very good. Very good, Douglas. Franek and Goglina. Very good. Very good. A cramped indoor hour passes. Day 10. The spell is cast, yet today he languishes same as yesterday. Sleeps and raises his eyes blearily like a cat 9 times his age. His voice gives unfaltering life to the writer's unstylish lines. Day 34. I grow sure small signs that seem like delusions at first, manufactured meanings sprouted of a man's hope wild imagining. They are like lettuce, retracted, becoming starker, clearer, things are changing. Herb dust, the seeped in smoke of incense, books and their book covers, the tired beams of rosewood, these soft old cottages smells combine. Blanket weight, the mold odor sinks around their shoulders, growing especially comfortable in this place and time, like winter warmth. It's got a very good, I like this language feel that they're cobbling together like blanket weight as a word. I like that a lot. Oh, I should remember that. Subsume that. How long was it since I played this game last? I don't know, a few years, I think. Last entry. Noticing shorter sentences, clipped thoughts, I guess, which tells me this person was struggling with their own awareness. Well, and there's also this first line. Day 62. My brain's become a fiddle string, as vibrating, focused, lonesome as that my mind narrows, and every thought is a pressed note along that stingling single strand. A solitary stem from which not every sound or contemplation I could once have easily produced may now flower. Oh, someone likes metaphors. Perhaps old age would have always been like this, at least shy. Shy continues to mend. For the first time today he ate with gusto the whole herring I brought him. I've gone back in my old diaries to check, it's been just over 2 years. And as I must have noted previously, it's this extended span of smallest changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum, a steady motion that may carry forward far into the future, if never near forever. Oh, this is such a cute story. I find myself fearing the end, but fear too is a new darling of mine, mortal fear, fresh and clear and bright. It confirms for me that the world keeps its bargains, he strengthens, sideways down. This fate is what I wrought for myself, and for him, let's not be sad. And though it appears the tweaks I made failed, I think of that midnight orchid I so arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, that those efforts have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down about it. Wish this, no, I don't know, I feel for him though. It's a rough one, kind of, huh? But I am quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I feel. If you are reading this, believe me, mostly, I am grateful. Now I wish to say, if you see Shy around, chase him off.
That cat will live 1,000 years. I don't know where he'll go, but don't let him waste his new life here. For here, I will soon be bound. To what extent I shall eventually diminish, it seems hard to guess. I suspect I shall be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightless, thoughtless, meaningless, and without memory. A shade. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you'd go to save the ones you love. Kodoro. He signs his name. Eel sledge, foolish warlock of Lank Meadow. Brave, this man, and sad. Then this shadow thing is what's left of him. Seems like. Yeah, lead the cat away. We need to be protected from our own selflessness. No, let's take the cat. Let's take pet. Let's get pet. Well, we can do what the guy wanted anyway. Lead this cat away from here. Oh yeah. Kodoro. This is so sad. It's so beautiful and sad, isn't it? Let's bring the pet. Sort of a brutal thing though, right? Just leave him alone like this, alone, this existence, and maybe endless. Yeah, but what's... Kodoro. Burn it. Appears to me to be what it's asking. Oh, just cat watching. You think burn it, the journal? I think so. Burn it. Setting fire to the book is never as easy as it sounds, but cop gets the oven hot enough. Page corners catch, the flames start to eat. Kodoro. And when the heat is high, with a kind of hunger the shadow leaps, joins the Black River. Oh, the Black River is an allegory for smoke? I love that. I love that. That is so good. Fucking a good allegory. Good allegory, writer. Good allegory. Oh. Good allegory. Good allegory. Very good allegory. Flowing into a wide and already smoke-dark sky. Aww. Poor kitty. A little later. Here's the cleft hill. Means it's danger time. Is this the cleft one? Isn't it? Isn't it like pretty cleft? Kitty! Copcon cat, Wellway? Wellway needs a cat. It's her suggestion, right? At least you trust me. Yeah, Wellway get cat. Get Kate. We're not the type to be wrong, either of us, are we? And that is the story of how Wellway met Shy. They'd go together wherever thereafter they went. Aww! 1,000-year-old cat? Oh, that's a lot of friends. This is gonna be fine, right? You're not gonna kill that in one swipe, right? No, she's not. Right? No. Because you're backing away and then shooting, Thuggy boy. There we go. And then you're going in and killing it, which means that you're gonna get the thing. Wait, what? Why am I gonna get hurt from that? What do you mean likely take damage? 44%? Why? Why would that break our... Oh, fuck, I don't give a shit. It's the untouchable we really fucking want. Let the guys come at me, bruv. Come at me. Blocked untouchable and then return. No! Oh well. It still works. Oh shit, you keep returning fire? That's cool. She's just such a fucking tank now, you know? Well, that was dumb. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, good. And he's hit it now. Good. And you just fucking bonk, yeah? Get him. Untouchable, by the way. Boom, 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 boom. Untouchable block, by the way. What is the cat doing? The first enemy to enter adjacent each turn will take 2 shred and 1 damage. Holy fuck, that's good. Good kitty, good demon kitty. Love me some demon kitty.
Holy shit, cat's good. Who'd have thunk, you know? Here we are. Hit it again. What a fucking dream team these two, yeah? Okay, shoot it, boy. Shoot it, boy. And wall away. I guess you're taking cover. Whoa, 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 whoa. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Kill that? Yes, kill that. Get hit again. Guardian? The roast is just gonna come in and get hit and get killed too, and that's gonna give us an untouchable. See how the line goes? If that... Oh shit, fuck. Failed opportunity. Right, the cat fucking goes. The cat's good. The cat's good. Who'd have thunk? Cats are good. Who would have thought, you know? Fox quartz knee pads, armor. Wallway? Yes, wallway. Finally got Rager. Yeah, you two do your thing. Find an item. Yes. Meanwhile, we're doing the quest thing. Maybe we should send those over to Fortify too. Needed Elsewhere by Douglas Olston. If this land was dangerous, we'd know it by now. This part of the world is full of tall trees. The earth smells like pepper and ash. Feral bellows occasionally echo and are answered with silence. Ah, the sun's not gone. I'm beginning to think you're punishing me for something. His face there. I love that. He's like... Jesus, I'm beginning to think you're punishing me for something. He's like... Just completely blank.
Jinsa, there's something I've been meaning to say.
Something bad?
Don't plan on going back to Kaala's secret. Not for a long while, maybe not ever.
Oh.
It's been an enlightening, harrowing, joyful, grief-stricken road. I'm a stray who follows the hunter, learns to be a hound, but it's hard. I've stayed doing the same thing so long now, the same way, calling the same place home, and
A noise interrupts him. It comes from just ahead, a barking voice, a man's voice. They approach a cluster of trees and find beyond a clearing, a road, and a collection of interesting people.
You know how often we get that excuse? You think you should keep your home safe and do it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? Oh, please.
Isn't that... With a confirming glance at the poster Tanwood had found and followed, Jinsa passes it forward.
Dream no more, I'm Vivdon, and we need you, blah 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 blah, I'm a big stupid face. Let me be clear. If you don't have the money, that's fine.
it is.
Oh sure, we're heroes after all, just fair warning to you. We can't be everywhere at once, heard there's goblins prowl these hills. And they've been awful burny lately, haven't they, Potter? Right you are, Sir Vivden. Burny goblins.
Fucking assholes.
All right there. That's all I've got left. My kidneys are gone. My kids are gone.
The old woman offers the sack she's been carrying.
What's that? A bag? A bag of rice, ish. You tricky old crone, fine keep it. But next time it's double right, and it's coin, or meat will be fine.
The old woman hefts the bag of rice and then heads down the road slow and sad.
Need me to follow? Oof, I don't know. What do they even do all day that they can't even afford a little fee? Suppose we could pay her a visit, see if she was lying. A good day to you both. No closer now. What's with the thing with you guys?
Came a long way to look for Vivden. So we want to be heroes. Oh, did you see my poster? Oh, what a post, right? Ka! Didn't I tell you that poster was good? Would get a couple. You're going to make me put up with more, aren't you?
Hey, Tunwood, he thinks we're a couple. That must make you feel good.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Well, you look like you got some danger in you. Come back to the castle and we can talk. We need hero skills though. Can you handle goblins? Can a hawk handle mice? I don't know. Apparently we don't know hawks or mice. Oh yes, I'm also a yes. I'll answer yes to that question, Captain.
Fucking villains.
Well, right, but it can, by which I mean... Does the Pope shit in the woods? Oh, I don't know, does he? I don't know, I've never seen the Pope shit, I don't know, does he have a little Pope pen? Does he have a little Pope cabin that he just goes to shit? The already unpleasant day sours and fades. They look new with this, they're not. The road withers, but they're able to follow its ghost to a swampy compound among toppled stones. They arrive as dark sets in. Oh, sorry. It belonged to a merchant family once. Vagrants were living here. Lost scalps. Oh, we made it those.
You're not from here. That's lucky for you. I'm Annie Jinsa.
What do you think? It's nice? Your castle. Imagine it's a pretty motivating place to live. It's a work in progress. This little operation you're looking at, it didn't all happen in one day, of course. A stairwell goes underground. Froggy noise follows them down the damp steps. Took me a while to scrape enough brave souls together. What Mummy used to say, she said, tell me the name of a brave soul and I'll ask what height you make the coffin. Mummy was a carpenter. That's the expert. That's why she said that. They reach the foot of the stairs, a room thick with odors, stale food, dewy rock mold, brittle leather. But anyway, here's where we get down to business. Bedrolls, bookskins, barrel stacks, beetroot liquor, boiled beans. That's a lot of bees. Holy shit, Douglas, you really do like your alliterations, don't you? But anyway, here's where we go to business. Bedrolls, buckskins, barrel stacks, beetroot liquor, boiled beans. Wow. Vividon lights candles and douses his torch as he goes. Oh, don't forget banditry, number 8. Do I have to... Okay, fine. Well, yeah, bandits. Isn't that what you are? You're taking advantage of folks with vaguely pretending to serve them? 10 words? Oh, is this... Are you going to lecture me, are you? It's not just the one old woman, is it? It's all the people living here and around. You're taking their money, food. Oh, that's our work. We collect a fee. In exchange, we protect them from... whatever. You think they deserve different? You don't think they'd do the same to me if they could? You talk like any other grifter. I smell greed. In fact, it reeks. Your buzzards dressed in the plumes of eagles. That's enough for you, mouth. What were you expecting? Fable, pure knights, selfless, noble bodies. That's nice for stories. Look around. We live in a cellar of a ruined something. Maybe there used to be heroes here, but now there's just spiders. We're survivors. That's what we are. We do what we have to. Take care when we have to. Speaking of, you got some valuable pieces yourself. That's shit charisma. I think you can get a recruit out of this, but the charisma is so fucking low, man. Let's go. Roosting you tree of lies. Just don't think you'll fly when it burns. If you fly now, though. Stand back, all of you. Oh, you had me welcome you in as a friend, but you threatened me, called me a liar. We know corn cobs. Come get bloody. Oh, you're gonna get absolutely wrecked, sir. That Marsh Castle gang, yeah. Oh, you poor fuckers. You never know what's gonna hit you. Little bit of interfuse. What's that? Shackle. Bony boy. Oh, bony boy. The pipes are. Fuck, it doesn't. Oh no. Okay, then we're gonna wait, I think. Move you up. She's moving up, and then she's also applying poison, by the way. There we go. Guarding. What are you doing then? Roots? Rudy's. Rudy's my goodies. Yeah, Rudy's my goodies. Here we go. Interfuse. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Is that an AoE? No, it's not. Okay, that is not an AoE either, but it's more fun. Kinda. No, come on, horse shit. Bone Lance is still not gonna do the thing, but I could infuse these things. I could do that. Wild Grasp a little. Oh yeah? You don't wanna... Okay. Oh, that's a damn shame. Personally, I think that's a damn shame. Unfortunate. But, you know what? You know what? That's fine. Just pulled them up there. That's pretty funny, actually. That's actually pretty fucking funny. You're gonna... deal with Boyo. That's how you do it. Okay, throw net? No. No, I guess you're not doing a goddamn thing then, I guess. Wait, why can't you not do... Oh. It burnt the thing. Oh, steal fire. We can burn the archer. That's fun. Love burning archers, by the way. Oh, poor fucker. Oh my fuck. Really? I want doublés. Fortunately, we drew her away from the fire. That was dumb of me. Should have left her in there. Oh my god, come on! Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, kill him. Get rid of the engage. Engage gone? Engage gone. Okay, bone lands now. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Probably lucky that we brought a friend along, then, aren't we? I think we kind of are. Wait. Oh, right. We need to place it somewhere. Boom, 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 boom. This song is getting clutch, by the way. It's pretty cool. What do we have? Brochure power, bonus damage, just straight damage. Oh, on Wildway? We want Wildway, right? We want Wildway damage? Yes, we do. A long week later, on a windless afternoon.
Farm is coming now, no cart.
Golden the Millkeeper squints as distant shadows resolve into shapes with familiar faces.
Oh, then they'd love if I broke out the beer, I expect. And why wouldn't I?
Little drunkard. At the Millkeeper's fire, Tanward begins to drink a little. Even sweeps the rafters. That's a good observation there. There's a lot of good, you know, just a little character moments in this game. I mean, considering that the characters are also procedurally generated, it's very good at injecting and infusing character into them. And the relationships and the interactions. That must have been, it's essentially, I guess, a choose your own adventure. It's just that you made your choices in the beginning of the game when you pick the characters and you pick the traits, and then it just rolls. And I mean, that's kind of cute, right? That's kind of interesting. Good having the sky off them. Good smelling dry building stones, fresh flower. Having the sky off you is very good. It's very good writing. This Austin family or whatever the fuck, they're good. What's wrinkling you? Said you were leaving the company for good. Guess that still got me thinking. I was talking about starting fresh, wasn't I? Some other place? Decided against it though? I was going somewhere, I thought, but really, I just wanted to go anywhere, anyone new. It's your old thing, I know. They call it roaming won't, travel longing, or also...
Got potatoes and market sausage frying up.
Thanks. It'll be nice.
You know, reminds me of the people I grew up with, pushing hard on whoever wouldn't push back. Why do you think I ended up out here? There's those sorts all over. All you've told me and all I can divine about you, you'll always be needed elsewhere. Good folks are needed everywhere. Yes, and answer that call if you can, when you can. Just don't underestimate the value of having a place to come home to.
The food in the pan complains. Goldrin scoots back to her kitchen.
Oh, the hell! Oh, my sausages!
It was a good thing, you know. And we managed it the right way. For all his faults, taking that man's life will weigh on me. Even in the throes of battle, Taiwan and Jinzo were able to subdue Vividen's underlings. The bandit leader himself, however, fought to the end. They killed him. Oh, others will be alright, you'll think. They'll recover. A few scars don't hurt. Shows you're a survivor. Women find that intriguing, alluring even. We left them in good hands. Only fear is that the commoners will want their own revenge, I suppose. Tenwood unrolls the posters that pulled him across the world. Tough, creased and stained, old ink still gleams in the firelight. Let's split our takings with this mill woman, Goldrin. She seems like she could use some supplies. Feel like the robbers themselves otherwise. He wads the paper into the ball and flicks it into the flames. That was nice. We already have a naturalist, Earth Scribe in that case. Allies may wall within diffused objects and grants extra armor warding. You know, yeah, let's go with that instead. Not too naturalist, that's a little bit too much. It's too much on the nose. Send them down because I think that the invasion is gonna come from here. Send them down to reinforce this fucking place. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm still thinking here. Thinking aloud. 200 days remaining. Yeah. We good. We Gucci. We got this. Everything is fine. Gravel pelt ring. Armor. Okay, who does that punt us up a spot for? Wallway. I mean, yeah. Wallway life here. Yeah, let's go there with both them. Scout it. Do we even have time? I don't think we do have time. 63 days. No, let's go. Holy shit, we're far away. I sure hope it's gonna go that way though, otherwise we're kinda hosed. Tier 3, oh, just the day before? Fucking holy shit. Great, and they're going that way. Also, a band going that way. That's fucking fortunate. There are 3 of the... Okay, so you both... no. Go away. You're defending there, you're going there. And building up as much defenses as you have time for there. I mean, get cracking. No, not everyone. Fuck off. Who is it? It's not those 2, alright? No, that's the way. Yeah. Cobby and Wellway. He's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything will be fine, chat. Plug. Oh my. Remove that. How many legacy points do we have? Yeah, let's do that. The other ones we don't give a shit about. That's not gonna influence the main story, you know? Okay, we got defense here. Let's go. Kick their asses. The Gorgons have come. Hisses of trampling feet. How should we defend? 81. Just fucking charge him. The Salia just fucking let's go. Let's just rip. She's like, I don't care. Let's just fucking go. Let's just kill them. Here they are. Here they come. Molly? Yeah, sure. Rain death! Bullshit, by the way. Absolute bullshit. Okay, so jump in there and shoot the Geist. Geist is kind of scary. I actually do a little bit of damage to these mooks. Who'd have thunk, yeah? There we go, get rid of the Geist. That's important. That feels good. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing either. There's a lot of bow people here. I think that's probably a good thing. Set it up. And they spell lads. Yeah, spread out. I guess we're done there. You should probably set up some shooties. Shooties and rudies. Oh, you just fucking went through. So Guardian is not bad with Spear, I'm realizing. It's not bad at all. There are more coming in that way. Okay. Did they scoot fucking over it? Scoot. Scoots my goots. Or is that the Rager's thing, that he just scoots my goots? You know what? We could just set people up there. Block that entrance. That's nice. Don't mind that. Right. In that case, move on over. We really only have one melee dude, right? Yes. A bunch of fucking archers, and then our sorcies. Who do we want to... Yeah, let's bring Yinsal on for this. And otherwise, let's just wait. Hold. Stay on target. Oh, they're knocking on the back door.
Knocking on the back door. Oh, should I let him in? I'm knocking on the back door. Fuck.
Dodge. Okay. Anyone in the... Yeah, great. You guys can just kill. Can you kill? Canst thou shoot him? Good. Crit. You can't reach them. But you know what? I would love a volley up here. Please hit him though. Archers! Oh. Mwah. Oh, perfection. Yeah, just spill your goo. Who gives a shit? Gives an old flying fucking. And great, which means that Tanward is going to be able to infuse something around here. Constrict some fabric. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm gonna have to reassemble you lot a little bit, I think. And then you're gonna run up here and just take the Guardian stand, protect against that row. Row your dough gently down the stream. Merrily, life is but a dream. Oh, fuck. Hi. Real big dick energy out of that frog, isn't it? Real big dick energy. Just look at that fat boy, that thick boy. Boah. Oh, that's not very good. Hit chance. Not very good at all, is it? The beautiful thing is that these guys don't matter. Oh, I'm sorry. Wayne Blaine, did you hear me say that? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Didn't think you were listening. Well, to be honest. She can take that fire, can't she? Yes, steal fire. Yes! Fire's so good. Fire's so good. He's just standing in the fire, taking damage like a fucking idiot. Oh no, he's licking. Oh, he can draw people with lick. Draw with lick. Why are you so fucking difficult? Okay, let's move fire then, I suppose. Wait, what? What's the problem here? Why is there a danger of hitting him? Yes, I understand the risks. There's no fucking risks involved. It's an XCOM game. There are no risks involved, right? Obviously, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. What's that last rogue gonna do? Destroy a door? Very brave of him. So brave. There we are. Okay, we can just chill now. The row your boat's gonna get speared by Lethalia, a little winged warrioress. Oh, true Gorgon. We're finally gonna get Gorgons on the field. That's fun. Delightful, delectable. Right, here they come. Let's gather up everyone here. Yeah. Let's get the other boys. Let's get everyone collected again. 100 days remaining. Gonna have to deal. It's gonna be a bit of a problem actually. 60. Ooh. Hidden then. Cob. Did we fuck it up? I think we fucked it up. Yes, we fucked it up. Okay. From whence can we see them? That's an open line. Okay. Great. Alright then. A little bit spicier, but it should be fine. I mean, we've got Walway here. Walway's the fucking queen. Absolute fucking queen. Run up and hide. Run up and hide. And all of you, I guess you're just stacking up. Fortunately, not as many archers, but oh well. I guess we can deal. No, I made a mistake, right. They got scatter damage now. Maybe we should just bring Wolway out there and just start whacking, you know? Catches.
I can help.
Yeah, sword by? Sword by. Hack, stab, spear, lass behind them, and the stabby dude. There we are. Sally forth, motherfuckers. Can you dig it? Baby, can you dig your man? Why is there a risk of hitting yourself? I don't understand that really. Oh my fuck, really? Really though? Oh shit, right, scatter damage. Oh my shittles. What are these defensive positions even? Oh, that's good. Untouchable went away though. Oh, the guys, great. Can you guys fucking deal with him now? Plix deal. Wouldst thou mind? Can I kill that straight off? Yes, I can. Good. Get hit. Get hit. And can you shoot? Yes, you can. Great. Shoot the big boy. Big boy. Big boys. This doesn't terribly help. Yeah, get her in there. Yeah, get her in there. She doesn't have the untouchable, but it's gonna be fine. Armor shredded, that's fine. Oh, actually took a point of armor. Oh, boys! Oh my shit. Really? Oh, oh. Oh. Maybe I oversold it a little bit. Can we get arrows in here? Actually, I want the arrows from like you. Yes, I want arrows out of you. Get them all, please. Fire! Oh my lordy! Oh, that feels good. Oh, you poor bastards! Never knew I'd hit you, did ya? Did ya? Okay, well, Wayne, show him who's queen. Show him how it's done. The rest of you, oh, you're gonna scooty magoody up here, though. Cop, cop. Cop, cop. Cop, cop. Boom! Cop, cop. All the way? Oh, right, cat. I keep forgetting the cat. What do you mean? Why would I shred my own ward there? I don't give a fuck. I don't understand anything. I don't understand what's going on. Or is it a splatter? Is that the risk? That they're gonna get splatter? Maybe? Maybe that's it. Through shot. Melee. There is a cool werewolf build with riposte and shit, but he's not werewolf though. Through shot. Fires a cleverly placed arrow that will pass through the first target and hit the next in line. Dealing 1 minus damage second target. Yeah, sure. Sounds cool. Right. We need to deal. We need to do this. Actually, we want everyone to win on this. Everyone get collected again. We don't have that many more days, you know? Oh shit, right. I had a whole ass thing. Bad Mustard. By Douglas Austin. It's another nothing day. Here in Lichen Wilds, a humble but hail tavern hides just off the choked path. For those who make their living off the wood, it's civilization. A place for joining voices. It's over now. It's goodbye to table splinters in our toes. Hush your gums over there. No one's booting you out, you lush. Stop drinking your fear. No, let's see. Let's go full letter, Kenny. No one's booting you out. No one's booting a boot. No one's booting you out. I keep sliding into German. No one's booting you out. No one's booting you out. You lush. No one's booting you out. There's for you, Follow and NBC, all you Canadians out there. I know you're there. No one's booting you out. You lush. Stop drinking your fizz. Stop drinking your fizz. When you're giving something bad to swallow, you just tuck. Give your balls a tuck, tit fucker. Ah! Oh my god, I need to watch the new seasons of Shore Sea. I haven't seen the 3rd season. I need to watch that. Maybe that's today's labor. It's pretty skunky and ill-positioned. Spider City, I bet. Up in those rafters. Only thing it beats is picking fights with dudes with treasure trails. Now a newcomer is coming into the picture. Her dreams full of coin clink, cider and fame. Wound up mustering the hog. Wound up mustering the hog, mustering the trolls, mustering the milk, practically so much mustering did you have? Can't technically muster all that. You actually can, I've seen it done. Oh yeah, look at the brains on you, knowing how much you can mustard. Why did you come over here and say that? Oh yeah, bud! Smells fine, but it looks awful flammable. A whole roast of none of that could eat, not even with mustard. And you know my gang, we're wolves. We'll practically eat anything, even if it doesn't have mustard on.
But I make it my rule, you never eat a bad mustard. Lurkman's rule, we all do that now. We all do know it, yeah. If you can't, you gotta eat it if it's got mustard on it. So, are you the locals? What? Mustard? The locals, liveabouts, living about here. Just because I bought this place, so... I bought this place, so... You bought it, so? Huh? And you think that makes it yours, so? Well, yes, so. So, yes, so... What I was saying, Lurkwin, so... telling you they sold the here, they helped me drink this, so it'll be a secret. You know, they sold the place with all the mustard in it. They sold the mustard farm. Mustard farm. I guess it is a farm. I guess you need to farm mustard, right? It's seeds, isn't it? Wait, okay, okay, now let's go down this rabbit hole. So, mustard comes from seeds, right? Is that the mustard plant? Is there a mustard plant? It is. Mustard. It's yellow. Can you imagine, chat? It's actually yellow. Mustard plant is one of several plant species of the genera Brassica. Okay. I've been reading a lot of plant facts while I've been writing. So actually, okay, it is a mustard farm. I was like, I was thinking someone like milking a cow and mustard comes out, but no, it is a plant thing. A timid coin-rich purchaser comes to survey her new property. Inside is a boor, a laboring woman who's used to getting her way. So they fight like chickens. But as we must suppose is likely, they fall in love. Yes, obviously they fall in love. Or maybe the drunk messes it up. No, they fall in love. Obviously they fall in love, right? Surely. That night it rains, thick and cold. Hate to be the one complaining, but I have to have a dry place tonight. No one's arguing, but it's nice out here. Laughter and light pour out from the open inn. The door is wide open, even tonight. I can ask them why once they're inside. More travelers! So gather the stools, huh? Grab some mustard on your way in. More people out of the slosh with you. Here, have some mustard. We got mustard beer, we got mustard wine. We even got mustard sausages. No, we don't put mustard on the sausages. The sausages are made out of mustard. They're vegetarian. Hi, Grey Shovel. Hello there. Hi, buddy. I'm playing Wildermyth, and it's been a while. I didn't sleep very well, so I'm slowly descending into Letterkenny mania here. Hi, Shovel. Happy to have you here, bud. So if you're coming in, then welcome. Have some mustard. I hope you don't mind. We're a little disorganized, but Lurkwin here, she's great with the mustard. She's helping me a lot. They met this morning over mustard. Actually, I'm sorry. Fucking hell, man. So it's actually a comfort to see some real fighting folks, yeah. Always a haggler. She'll take what you give her. Oh, so. My milk-tempered proprietor needs some toughening up. Walway and Cob. I can't, Cob. It's just Cob. Cob would give it this wild land of walking through and called it safe, or safe enough. It's another nothing night to waste before heading home. Wish we could have seen it. Nice seeing good news come into people's lives. The rest will do both of them some good. Just a legacy point, we just got that. I'm a little bit concerned that we're not gonna be, actually we just have 71 days, and I'm a little bit concerned that we're not gonna get here. How long is this gonna take? 43 days out. I think we actually need to fucking move. We need to go. We might just...
abandon all of that shit because we got a timer on us, and I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, see, we might just have boondoggled this. Get in there, quick, quick, quick. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Okay, we're just gonna make it. We're not gonna be able to patrol that. Oof, how many days? 20 days. No, we just need to go. Fuck, we just need to go. Let's just go. Let's just fucking honk and go. So, Shovel, how are you doing? How are you doing on this? It's Saturday morning for you, yeah? Are you doing well, Shovel? Hope you're doing well. I didn't sleep great last night. I woke up at like 2:30, I think, and just couldn't fall back asleep. I mean, fuck, let's go. So, yeah, so. Yep, I guess. Full team. Full team ahead. Steam, honk honk. Choo choo. Just bought Dark Souls 3. Oh! Good pick. Dark Souls 3 is it's fucking banger. It's a good game. I mean, there is an argument to be said that it's the best FromSoft game. I wouldn't want to argue against it. I mean, with Elden Ring out, but it's a lot tighter than Elden Ring, obviously, because Elden Ring is free roam, right? I would argue that it's better than Bloodborne. Bloodborne has some issues, and for a neat, story-focused game, I think Dark Souls 3 is probably better than Elden Ring. Now, the lore in Elden Ring, of course, grander and bigger and cooler, but just for having a neat Dark Souls experience, Dark Souls 3 is fucking clutch. Of course, number 1 is great world building. It's the original. But Dark Souls 3 is a really fucking banger. It's good. Hope you're gonna have fun playing it. We got an ad. Actually, I kind of would like to run that ad, speaking of which. It's coming up hard on us, and I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind to take a tinkle and get myself some more tea, too. So, I'm gonna run the ads. Okay? See you in 3 minutes. Wi-Fi is not the best now, so I will take some time to download. Oh, fuck. well, you're gonna be able to relive the joys of just sitting there and watching a download bar, you know? There's something nostalgic about that. Anywho's, ads are coming up real hard, 10 seconds, so I'll see you in like 3 minutes, yeah? Cycle your fluids, please don't go anywhere. See you soon. And here we are, right back at it. I love the fact that brewing myself a cup of tea takes exactly, well, sort of, just barely 3 minutes. So I'm usually back here just as the timer runs out. So, Shovel, Dark Souls 3, have you played the other ones? The originals? I mean, Dark Souls 2 is a little bit of a contested entry into the series. There are some good parts of it, but it's a weird one. But at least Dark Souls 1, have you played the original? It's really fucking good. It's really good. And it's not like the Dark Souls are strictly adherent to one another. Oh, you did? Oh, you're gonna see a lot of cool shit in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 makes a lot more association to Dark Souls 1 than Dark Souls 2 did. Dark Souls 2 was its own thing, really. It's strange. It's a weird one. I'm kind of one of those people who are oddly fond of parts of Dark Souls 2. It feels very Arthurian in a way. And I like the whole idea of people just being drawn, like the curse being that they're tugged to a place and they don't understand why and they sort of lose themselves in it. I dig that, but otherwise it's not perfect system. The level design is really fucking hit and miss in Dark Souls 2. But Dark Souls 3 is really good. It is really good. It's like got some real good end of days vibes to it. Long before time had a name, though. Well, it can be max like 20 years ago, right? Dark Souls 1 came out, what, 2007? Original Dark Souls? 2011. Oh, well. Holy shit. Thought it was gonna be longer since. Oh, I like that game so much. I had the opportunity with a friend to play through all 3 Dark Souls with him. Not on stream, I mean publicly aired stream, but streaming over Discord, and it was a fucking hoot. Getting to talk about the game and the lore and how, you know, the game structure work. Kind of like a proto version of what we do here on the channel, really. It's just that me and my friend, she started hearing me talking about Dark Souls lore, and she got interested, but she didn't want to get into it herself because, you know, it's... I can understand that Dark Souls is intimidating to people. And it is something to learn, right? There's like a learning curve to Dark Souls and FromSoft games. But I don't like the depiction that Dark Souls games, for some god-awful reason, are considered hard. I don't think they really are. Sure, there are hard parts to them, but there are hard parts to any game. But it's more, you need to train yourself, you need to train your mind to work in a way vis-a-vis playing the game. And at least Dark Souls 1 is very good at teaching you those lessons that you need to keep in mind throughout the series. So play Dark Souls 1, and if you get it, if it snaps, yeah, then you're fucking good to go, right? Just realized I spent $50 for the game. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. $50? Really? It wasn't on sale? I mean, it's age old. What's it on Steam? $50? That's a lot. Oh, but Shovel, are you 59 here? Yeah. Are you Canadian? In that case, I don't know what that dollar equates. But yeah, it really is 59. It's $60. Holy fuck. Or 60 euro, I suppose. Holy moly. I mean, it's 8 years old. Holy shit. Wait, what? It released in 2016? Dark Souls 3 released only 5 years after Dark Souls 1? Wow. Well, who'd have thunk? Nope, US dollars? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know, whenever a game gets like 2-3 years old, I feel really skunky about buying it for full retail. Not to mention that digital distribution really shouldn't permit full retail prices anymore, right? If it's digitally distributed, knock $20 off. They really should. They once upon a time, I remember hearing EA executives when they tried to push digital distribution as the standard, they argued that we will be able to distribute games much cheaper, which is still true, but they argue it as a consumer benefit, which has not been the case. Not at all. If anything, prices have gone up, which is absolute fucking bullshit. Oh, bro, I'm turning to Steam Unlocked. I mean, aren't there stats on when these games have been on sale? Dark Souls 3 Steam sale. Price history. Steam database. Here we go. Lowest, it's been down to 10 euros. That's 10 bucks American. When was that? When the fuck was that? Can I see? Here we are. Down to 50% off. Oh, you missed it? In May, it was down 50%. And then before that, in February, down 50%. Dude, seriously though, if you just bought it, I mean, if I know that gamers are not good with patience, I understand this. But according to the price history, it kinda is coming up on a sale. Don't tell Uncle EA I said I know that. No, I won't. Mum's the word. But look at that. Look at that timestamp. That is EU though. Fair. But that should be international, the price shifts. And the last one was in May. The one before that was in February. What is that? That is 3 and some. There might very well be a 50% sale within the coming month. And there is nothing I hate more than having bought a game full retail and then just a month later it drops in price. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is worth it. It's worth 50 bucks, I'd say, but still, it's 8 years old. You know? Well, no need to cry about spell mech. Yeah, I mean, fair. It is, I mean, the game itself is worth it, right? And FromSoft are a good studio, so it's not that. It's just... Again, it's me. I hate paying full retail for a game that's been out for almost a decade. It's like, I hate buying new Nintendo games because they're always full retail. It's like, what the fuck, guys? Seriously? Anyway, let's get back to Wildermyth. We are heading up the end of Act 2 here. We haven't really cleared the map, which is a little bit frustrating. But I don't think it can be helped at the moment. Into Depths, written by Douglas Austin. Douglas Austin has written a lot of this. Oh, wasn't... No, it's Tanward, whatever the fuck. Tanward, yeah. Mr. Gruff. I wasn't imagining or even hoping for a place like this. A wild chapel. Our steps here are a desecration. Have we decided who gets the spear yet? You're getting the spear, don't you worry. The cavern of the sea spear lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. Sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marble blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of titans when the world was clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp and glows. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant water, clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade. Fern-feathered! Oh, fern-feathered! Oh my god, that's such a turn of phrase. Oh my god, that's another one I'm gonna steal. Fern-feathered. Oh! Oh my god, the writing team in this game is just so on point. It's gonna take 2 days to download. Holy fuck, are you for fucking real? Wi-Fi? Do you not have a of course, obviously in that case you don't have a landline or an optic line, but holy fuck. 2 days? That really does bring me back to 56k modem days. That can't be true. There's gotta be some, you know, oh my god, that sounds god-awful. I'm not in my house right now. Oh yeah, okay. But Jinsa spots it. Yeah, okay, that scans. And leads the way inside. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? Smells like the ocean. Oh, like dinosaur bones and shit? Plesiosaurs in the walls? Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Jinsa follows her own echoes into the dripping depths. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. Pickled air is very good too. It's smoother down here, but look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Something's glinting too, slime or something. Hopefully not alive. It's cold. Sinking to your bones kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here. Jump in a hot bath. Tanward. This looks like the end of the tunnel. Oh, already? Yeah, that certainly does look like the end of the tunnel. It kind of reminds me of the gate in the trailer for Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon? Oh, shit. Right, I need to sign that up on the suggestion list. Darkest Dungeon would be really fun. The original. No, incorrect. Suggestions. I need to add that so I don't forget. I never finished that. And there we go. Never actually finished Darkest Dungeon. I was kind of frustrated with the level capping and shit, but I guess that was to push you onward, right? Anywho's, into depths, open door, open sesame. Right, everyone's here. Everyone is doing fantastic. Walway, open sesame. Sesame open. Oh! Calabine. Towering, reeking of algae and old water, it stalks sedately on its stony limbs while the world waits. Look at this thing. Wow. I mean, she's gonna tear. Yeah, shred some armor. Oh, right, cat too. Oh, yes, right, cat does it. Armor gone, by the way. Fuck you, buddy. Armor gone, by the way. Doesn't really matter, I think. Get in and shoot. I love the design, yes. I mean, I love the design of the whole game. It sort of like feels like a pop-up storybook, right? The aesthetics in this game is just mwah, in the way that it really focuses on story. It's the story of the thing. It is the legends, it's the myths. It's so fucking good. And the aesthetic choices of making these watercolor-esque pop-up battles, fucking love it. Shoot. It really does. Yeah, I mean, this game, I've missed this game. I've really missed this game. It's a great one. That I don't think a lot of people, it seems on Twitch that not a lot of people have, you know, checked it out. Have you played this before, Shovel, or seen it? Oh, that's an Achievo. Whoops. I mean, it's Walway. Walway is a fucking legend. Alright, let's get what we came for. It's here! The sea spear! The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Jinsa approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? Never heard of it, to be honest. Okay, well, to appreciate a little bit what's happening here. So, the game is set up like a storybook. The game itself is a storybook, and you pick essentially campaigns, but they're featured. This is the story of Ulstrix, of the Rise of the Gorgons. That is the story we're playing right now, which is sort of a tutorial starting story. And it features these characters that are either randomly regenerated, that you just roll through, character traits and personality and look and everything, or you pick characters from your legacy, characters that you played before, sort of recurring legends that sort of re-emerge into the story mythos. And the act start and the act end of each act or chapter, as it were, they are hard-coded into the campaign. Otherwise, each little battle in this XCOM kind of episodical thing is like short stories that focus on either interactions between the characters themselves or their interactions collectively with the world around them. And they are procedurally generated. Not the stories, they are written, they're well written, but which generate where, all procedurally. And it leads to this feeling of, it's actually a pretty neat structuralist study. The idea, what we talked about early in the stream when I just started, I talked a lot about the structuralist ethos in literature studies, is that a society, a culture has its own myths and stories and songs, and the authors of those are just conduits to them. The author doesn't essentially matter. The stories will come out, and they will merge, and they will change in accordance to the culture that spawns them. I don't like that being an author myself. I'm not a big fan, but you know, it's an interesting idea. And this game plays hard into that the stories are recurrent, resurging. The characters may change, the details may change, but the big story beats will be the same over and over and over again. And it works with this sort of layered narrative. In the beginning of this stream, in the beginning of this campaign specifically, Tanward, one of our mages, one of our initial characters, they were locked up in a tower. A tower, what did it say? It said, a strange tower where only spiders, owls, and trysting lovers meet. Oh, so good, such good writing. And he finds this book that he's never seen before. And it is a book called Wildermyth, the game. And he starts looking through it and finding all these tales, all these songs. And then he finds there are pages empty. And he starts writing. And he in the morning, he just comes to and realizes he's written this epic. It's just there. He's been a conduit for something beyond the veil. And there are these great motifs of some sort of mythical dimension, this mythical world, this collective story soul that just shines through him, almost like a halo. It's really fucking beautiful. It's a neat game. It's a really neat game series. So it's sort of a roguelike storytelling machine. Kinda. It's really neat. And depending on what short stories you run into, your characters can, develop. For example, that's story key to this campaign, but her stone thing, her petrified eye. But there are also short stories that turn your heroes into beings, into either elemental creatures, stellar beings, stellar dancers, or, I got a werewolf in my legacy that's really fucking cool. And it's just neat, it's cute, the writing is really clutch. And the neat thing is, there are like 10 character traits that each character has a percentage of, and their top percentages are what they are defined as. So, heroic greed wagon, which means that they are courageous, but they're also greedy. For example, like Lysalia here. And that inflects how they interact with not just each other, but the world around them. So the comments can change, and even the outcomes of these short stories can change depending on the characters that are involved in them. The characters also grow old. They grow relationships between each other, and even so far as retiring and having children with each other that sort of pass the torch. We're not going to see it in this campaign because it's too short, but in the long campaigns, yeah, you have at least one passing of the torch usually. It's sweet, it's cute, and again, the music's beautiful, the art direction is, it's good. It's a really fucking good game. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? So to give a little bit of a recap, there were strange beasts that seem to be infected with something that makes them go rabid, some sort of gunk, and we encountered in a barn in a town that had been petrified, this Gorgon, that stole, we beat the shit out of it, it nabbed Jinsa, spoke through her by tentacles, yes, I've seen that hentai too, and just as we killed it, it sort of pierced her and gave her that petrification thing, and they realized that this, some sort of uber Gorgon, some sort of hero Gorgon, called Ulstrix, is trying to find a thing, supposedly this thing, and now we found it first. Sounds like Monster Hunter stories to me. I would argue that the story of the beasties is more involved and deeper and more personable than just Big Beast. In the cultist thing, there's a cult of deep living beings. That becomes some sort of a, oh, we were the first people, and we just want to return the world. So you grow these personal relationships as well with the main villains. Maybe this campaign is, I can see that that's sort of Monster Hunter, but the other ones, no, dude. Monsties? You mean the Monsties? I mean, this campaign, sure. I can see the Monster Hunter thing, that there's some big bad who's trying to drive on some sort of flood of monsters. That feels, from what I know, a Monster Hunter. But the best one, I think, is the there's a story of the dream-weaving insects. Oh, I got a gob. I need to drink some tea. Sorry. Oh, get rid of that shit. Oh. How is it? How does it work? You start to become sort of a friend of one of the monsters, and their relationship with some sort of moth dream queen that is trying to pierce the veil between her dream world and our world to get back to her lover. And it's just that the breaking of that veil would be cataclysmic to everything. And it becomes this sort of trying to convince her to not. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's also, I mean, it's tear-rending, the story. I love these. These are great. I have ideas. For instance, this hero queen who saved worlds with an ocean-born lance. Maybe she was a Gorgon, and our stories only cast her human. So it's kind of an emblem to them, maybe, of a past hero. As Jinsa grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet and hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the slickering squelch of creeping things. Now, Douglas Austin here, the writer of a lot of these stories, absolutely fucking love alliterations, by the way. Slickering squelch is not even near. It's not even near. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring. R? A horde is. A horde R? No, a horde is. A horde. Singular horde. Yeah, found. Oh, we need to hope they don't cut off our escape. Even I don't believe we've survived if we stay here. Do I get to... Yes, I do get to pick who gets the spear. Well, obviously, Lysalia's getting the spear. Obviously. Obvi. Yeah, get it. That's the way out. Okay, great. Okay. Well, allons-y-vous. Something wonky going on in here. No, not infused. Open door. Open door, sees. Awful noises and rank smells rush out of the dark. Well, this is a doomed fight if we try to hold our ground. Suggestions? Well, we're not trapped. We're entering from a different tunnel.
Skid, 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 skid. My darling, listen. I'll hold them off. Go, find sunlight, live again, love again.
No, love, he's got it. Our way might still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. Escape is the only option. Escape alive. Scoot, scoot, scoot. What's going on with my throat? I'm sorry, chat. I mean, I've been reading aloud for like 5.5 hours, so tough noogies. Oh, big boy. I see big boy. No, shit. Fuck. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, no. We made a mistake. We made a terrible mistake. Run away. Infuse. Discuss. Actually, I want you to discuss. Or in compulsion, maybe? Nah. Infuse and discuss. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Pinned. Oh, that's so fucking good. Oh, we got saved. They're not gonna move next turn, so now we're gonna get our big beefy. The big beefs are gonna get in there. The beef first and ahead. The grand big beefies. Burpees. Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him at id. Yeah, shoot him at id. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Okay, Jinsa, what the hell are you doing? Moving up? You're moving up. Yeah, she's moving up. There we go. Okay. A coon. A coon coming in. Random coon, by the way. Okay. How are we doing this? How are we fucking this pig? You got these goose. Oosh. Okay. Can't have that thing. Stab. 10 damage. And this Salia's fucking wrecking. Oh no. A bunch of gob in the way? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, but here is the perfect place to set up some shooty-rooties. Perfect place for it. Really. Can you get through? You can. Great. Love that for you, bestie. Yeah, I understand the risk. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it's no longer hidden. That's bad. Well, Wayne? Yeah, I guess. It's not great that he spewed gunk there, but I guess can't be helped. I suppose. Withdraw, because we are gonna do better for you. I think. Thanks. 2 rows. Row, row, row your boat. Oh, they can come in that way. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, get in there. You can protect like a motherfucker. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine! Fine and dandy. Hidden. And the rest of you fucking go. Jog, jog, jog your feet, run. Run along now. Merrily, 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 merrily. Oh, Walway's got a little demon cat. That demon cat is actually putting in work. I'm impressed with that demon cat. Alrighty then. More coons. Here they come. Here comes the coonies. But we're getting out instead, so I'm not sure what you're expecting me to do. Other than just running the fuck out. Okay, Spellweavers. Mystics. Get past. Also, if you're still listening there, Shovel, or if you're melancholy about your download speed, the magic system in this game is great. So the Mystics, the spellcasters, they don't cast spells. They have conversation, or they communicate with items, with the terrain, essentially. and depending on the terrain, they can do different things, which is really cool. For example, this little shrub permits him to do one kind of spell, which means that there's a lot of environmental fighting, which I think is really cool. I always love that shit. Okay, Walway, I guess you're running up as well. Copcon? 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 Cop. Copcon. I think we're good here. Yeah, we're gonna get out, no problem. No props. Not a single prop was had. Yeah, more coonies. Here they come. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Get in. Oh, fuck, just missed spear range. Put up some shooties. Put up some shooties. And foos. I mean, we really shouldn't fight, I guess. No, fuck it, let's go. Run, run, run away from the fusey things. Actually, you can fuse, I guess. Plant! Yeah. Grab the coon. Coon dead. I see what I'm doing here. Like, I'm infusing, I'm building a bond to an item, I'm having a conversation with it, and then through that thing, a plant in this case, I can cast different spells. And leveling up, giving new abilities, permits you to use items in more versatile ways, or even summoning up items, like for these shrubs, for example. It's really neat. This whole game is really neat. It's like a really neat the game. Oh my god, really? 1 point? I feel absolutely fucking robbed, by the way. Okay, so we are gonna do it like this, because you are gonna get a free stab if they come in. A rager? Yeah, we're fine. Hey, see? Free stabbies! Free stabbies! Alright then. Is everyone yeah, pretty much everyone's gonna be able to go out now. Howdy! Howdy! Oh shit, I'm hungry today. I'm gonna need to eat something later. Howdy! Lucilia, you should be able to get out here considering you got fucking wings. There we go, and cop cop. Cop cop! Cop cop! Here we go. Item. Warding. Crowfeather sash. Okay, who pump? There, we got a pump. There, we got a pump. Don't get pumped. Get pumped. Get more tank on Walway. I don't dislike that. More tank with Walway. We left that canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful, but we know a clash is coming. We believe we'll look back on these days with pride and wonder and triumph, but winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope this small victory buys us time. Da-dum! So, that is the end of a chapter. So at the end of the chapter, we have, well, a few years of peace. Our characters get older. They do some things that they ass end. They can retire. They can have children. We also get resources depending on how many areas we have secured, essentially, and re-established. We actually missed 2 areas, which I'm kind of funky about, but oh well. So yeah, 11 years of peace follow. Things are getting better. We lost the Rager. Okay. So this is basically the system with which the game escalates. With every fight and with special circumstances, the different races draw new cards that they can add to their decks, which can be upgrades for their beasties or just new beasties. And when we succeed, we extract a few cards. During the years of peace, Jinsa spent a month tracking a golden stag. She finally raised her weapon for the kill. The stag looked her straight in the eyes and laughed. Jinsa went home with a prize greater than a set of antlers. Cop, and Jinsa were married one summer night. A big meal brought the familiar and the hungry out of their homes. The people of Lonely Oak congratulated Cop and warmly sang his praises. Jinsa would always remember Cop's eyes full of lantern light and later moon. Oh, I mean, oh fuck, that's good. That's good writing, right? That's good. Again, with the allegories. She's enjoying. She would always remember his eyes in the lantern light and later moon. Which, again, indication then they fucked. Or, under the open sky, presumably. All she wanted was in Cob. All she wanted was the Cob. Jinsa, phrasing, TOS, Jinsa, for fuck's sakes. Cob! God damn it, Cob! Keep your Cob in your pants. I've been streaming for way too long. Let's see. The quieter years allowed Lysalia to explore business ventures, things more lucrative than adventuring. Behold, a woman who soars on draven wings. Hey, Longbrick chimes up and running again. It's symbolic, you know, of bread. Well, sure, that door. Well, maybe yes, I'm hungry. You're shrieking right now. I mean, I've been live for almost coming on 6 hours already, and I did not sleep a lot last night. I went to sleep at about 11. I woke up at 30 past 2, like 2:30, and then I just couldn't fall back asleep. So I just lay and twisted and turned until 5 when I decided, you know what, fuck it, let's go up and have a stream. So yeah, I'm, dude, I couldn't sleep. Anxiety and heartbreak, you know, just churning through my head. It might as well go up and do something productive, you know? I do have ideas for writing later, so I think I'm actually going to have a productive day. Again, with creative efforts, being a little bit stir-crazy can actually be a good thing. It can help you, it can motivate you, it can lubricate things, lubricate ideas. Repairing the physical damage done to Big Bug Breath wasn't hard, but coaxing the magic back into it required weeks of meditation and spellwork from Jinsa. Jinsa, Falacrud, and Cob. Oh, they had a daughter! Look! See? Now they got daughter! As a good person, I recommend drugs. No, I prefer, if anything, I prefer sleep deprivation and alcohol in that case. I guess alcohol is a drug. Dude, my body's a temple. I consume nothing but water and alcohol, okay? Unlike that colonel in Dr. Strangelove. I only drink rainwater and pure grain alcohol. Yeah, that's closer than not. I mean, I'm drinking tea, I guess that's something. I'm drinking water, poisoned water, and nerve toxin water. That's it. Jinsa Falkrud and Cob's daughter had reached adventuring age. S has joined Kyala's secret as a warrior. Neat. Cool. Every other turn as a swift action makes a daring leap 3 paces away. Paladin is so much better, but could be fun. Oh, look at this little tufty here. He's getting old. Look at him. Look at Cob. Look at the Cob. Look at the big Cob. Look at the mighty Cob. Okay, what do we want to do? Do we get more extra damage? We don't. But we probably should upgrade it at least once. Yeah, should. At least once. 2 is hefty, but once, yes. Get it. Right, what else? Armor? Probably. I'm gonna loot more. You know what we really want to do? Upgrade this fuck... Oh, I can't? Oh, I don't have the ingots? Oh my fuck, really? That's fucking unfortunate, that is. Did we burn the ingots? Oh, shit. Armor. Fabric and spell thread. Yeah, one of them. Looks like a Trump supporter. Cobb? Yeah, I mean, I see it, dude. I see it. I see it. Sure. To be fair, if there's a Trump supporter in this troop, I mean, this dude is a romantic poet. A cowardly poet. I guess that could be a Trump supporter, but if anything, it's this heroic hothead greed wagon. This is the Trump supporter, if anyone. She's a boomer now, too. She's 52. She's a hothead greed wagon boomer. Lysalia Swope, if anyone, is the Trump supporter. So there is a lot of information in this. This lady's new. We made her in this session. Stats are not that interesting. Combat is not that interesting. Relationships. She's ranking up different relationships. Got your back, got your back, got your back. She's actually friendly with a lot of people now. I thought she had a... No, she was friends all from the beginning. But the history is cool. Lysalia's adventure witnessed a shadow giant. So it actually lists the short stories that they have been part of. So that hypothetically they could build up some sort of a greater story-spanning arc for them. If you look at our legacy friend, Walway, she's so good. Look at her history. She has done a lot of things. She's been in Companions of the Jubilant Lion. She's been the Eagle's Peace Company. She's been in the Brotherhood of the Wandering Wild. She's been in Keala's Secret. That's the current one. She's done a lot of different things. And it just keeps track of that. It's really cool. His next spell will be Wall to keep the aliens out. Shovel, dude. I think Tanward, yes. This dude has a rock wall, a rock shield thing. As a matter of fact. And it's got a pet pine cone. It got a pet pine cone. It's got a little pet. This is really cool. We don't have much of augments or transformations. It's essentially Lysalia's wings, the Droven wings. But they are just grafted. She's just found a corpse with the wings intact and she just sort of borrowed them. So it's not really a body horror transformation. I fucking knew it. Yeah. What are we? What is Cobb? He's snarky leader. And Est, what is she? Romantic leader. That's probably gonna get her killed. Jinsa is aloof romantic. Yeah, she's a little bit gorgonoid. She's got a little bit of crust on her. Ew, kinky. Lysalia, yeah, hothead greed wagon. Tanward was cowardly poet, yeah. And Wolwy is greedy peacemaker. Oh, she's greedy? Huh, who'd have thought? She's such a fucking truck. And look at that cat, the demon cat. He's probably gonna live 1,000 years. Shovel, you should have seen that story. We had it earlier, the reason why we have the cat now. A short story where Walway and another, I forget who, came across an abandoned hut. And in the hut was this cat who was being bugged by some sort of shadow spirit. Kororo, kororo. They're just repeating some sort of nonsense word. Kororo. And they find a journal detailing some sort of dark warlock ritual where the warlock tried to extend the life of their sick cat. And it's this tale of him giving his own essence so that his sick cat could keep living, and he starts losing track of time, he starts losing track of things, but he's happy because his cat is getting better. And all we find is this shadow essence that's trying to bug the cat enough to get away from the hut, and his last moments in the journal is him, if anyone finds this, please take my cat away from here. They shouldn't be locked up in this place of dead memories. Take them with you. And thus we did. This demon cat is actually a good cat. It's really fucking good. It shreds armor whenever anything enters her general area. It's really fucking good. But it's such a heartwarming, beautiful story. There's a lot of that in here. There are a lot of good writers. Each sort... Well, we've had a lot of Douglas Austin But there are other riders as well. A lot of Austins. I wonder if it's a family. He's dumb. No, I would give my life. If I could extend the life of my dog, dude, I would burn my life in a fucking second. In a second. Why a cat? I mean, because everyone loves cats, right? Look, good cat. Look, good kitty. There are a bunch of different different pets you can get. Like fire chickens and technically owl bears, sort of. There are tons of them. I don't know, we should craft more. Armor for you too, maybe? This is cheaper. That looks good. Kind of like the look of that. Dogs, cats. I appreciate both, but my family is generally dog people. Our family's had dogs for my entire life, but I do appreciate a good cat. I appreciate that cats don't give a shit. I really appreciate that about cats. That pisses me off. Craft? Oh, I can still craft it? Oh, yes. 13. Well, 1. Yes. Yes. Upgrade this. That is important. That is important. Easily worth that. But now we can't do this. Oh, we can do this one. Yeah, that's better. Owl, eagle, dogs, cats, parrots. Depends on what eagle. I mean, your American eagles, they're basically glorified seagulls. If you want to see big, cool eagles, have you looked at the harpy eagle out of South America? They can actually, if I don't misremember, they can catch and carry away things that weigh about as much as they do. They catch monkeys. They're fucking huge. That's an eagle. The harpy eagle's fucking big. But yes, owls, I agree. Owls are pretty fucking cool. Owls are really neat. I will concede that point. It's not much of a point to concede, really. It's just true. They're cool. We can't upgrade anything else. No armor. Okay, we're done. That's a little bit rough, but we've done great so far. I guess we're fine. How old is... Her white hair is throwing me off. Oh well, let's go. Zivu. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Oh, taste that sentence. I once saw an owl half my height. Oh, wait, what? Are you tiny? Are you small? if an owl was gonna be half my height, they'd have to be almost a meter. Almost, not quite, but almost a meter high. Long, I can kind of see, but high? I mean, they have the, what is Baddies in English? Isn't that the biggest one? Is one of the biggest one. It's one of the biggest ones we have here in Scandinavia, though. It's a big fucker, right? Isn't it? Biggest owls. Let's just do that. Blackstone fish owl, largest living species of owl. It can weigh around 3 kilos, but give me size. Give size. Give height. It's endangered, of course it fucking is. Oh, it just looks thick though. Looks really fucking thick. It's in the Urals. Yeah, and in northern Japan. Oh, not Urals, Yucatan side. Can I just get... No, I can't get size, height. There we go. No, that's wing measure. Tail measurement. Oh, that's not that tall. That's like 3 decimeters. That's not bad. Yeah, also cool. And you're too... Okay. Well, that's gotta be a weird fucking owl. Yeah, in that case, you're not tiny. You're taller than I am. Yeah, owls are cool. But look at this sentence. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. That... We talked a lot about poetic language in the beginning of the stream. How language or communication is not divided, but all communication you can find on a sliding curve between poetic language and academic language, where academic language needs to be so specific you cannot make any interpretation. That's the ideal of academic language. you should never be able to interpret anything because it should all be absolute in its definitions. That's the ideal. And on the other side, you have poetry that should be as inspecific as possible. Nothing should be so specific about the language so that you can infer anything you'd like. And that is sort of the beauty with poetic language, where we talked a lot about the opposites. Opposites used as a way of calibrating or triangulating the actual meaning that they want to infer for the reader. Because if you write something specifically, then it will that's going to be what it is, but it doesn't feel personable to the person reading it. But if you show them the emotion of what you want to portray, they will fill that emotion, or that emotional guideline, that blueprint, an emotional blueprint, with what gives them that emotion. And that's going to be a lot more vivid than anything that you can describe in detail. I love that about language, and I love that about poetic language, where the lack of information, or it's basically the outline of information, and you are driven to fill that outline with what has meaning to you, and it's just fucking beautiful, I think. And those opposites that are used in poetic language to make those evocations are great. I think they're really interesting, they're really cool, they're really fun. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The idea that grudges are no shelter, grudges are not generally considered a good thing. And here they're said that they're no shelter as if you would want them to be a shelter. Saying that they're no shelter to you in bitter weather seems to suggest that the opportunity to use the grudge as a shelter is taken away from you. So a weird association to a word that we know well is stripped from you, and that lack of that strange and sort of uncomfortable association leaves so much room for you to fill in the meaning of it, right? You are no longer allowed to use this emotional state in a way that you previously hadn't thought of using it. And you're left with, well, wait, what? Was I supposed to? And your soul starts churning out these interpretations of what that means. And it's good poetic writing. And this game is absolutely fucking gorgeous with it. Fuck, I want to return to this. I thought this was just going to be a one-off showcase, but... grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains had been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and wrung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Lowland woods and dams of dry times were swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from churning floods. You think our Ulstrics poisoned the weather? After all this time, why, how, with what? I'm telling you, well, who else could have done it? I can commune with water. If he can do the same, then perhaps there's someone at the door? A strange party of visitors begs a fire. They appear to be on edge here in the common dwelling, and also very soggy. Arnon, you know we're dangerous, right? Why are you here? So those people are actually generally one of the factions of enemies that you can encounter, the deep people. And they just stumbling into their home and like, oh no, we gotta set up shop, we gotta warm up. And she goes, dude, we usually kill you guys, what the fuck? That's good. The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Lysalia and the rest. Ask my wife. Ask my wife. She sent me. Can you believe that at my advanced age? I grew up here in Griffin Wake, you know, it looks different. His two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be the flooding. You know why the... No, everyone knows it's those tentaclasts. The Gorgons, they bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. Checks out. But I mean, who's there? The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion and it can't be stopped almost. Another ad break coming up. Kinda wanna take that and not overrule this. Yeah, let's just take that. Gorgons are coming. Gorgons are coming! What am I doing? I'm grabbing more water, that's for damn sure. What a description, right? They're blue. Tentaclasts is also such a fucking good one. Tentacled? No, they're tentaclasts. Like iconoclasts. I fucking love that. Anywho's, unfortunately, Twitch wants another break, so we're gonna take that. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I'm sorry. It's better that than a lot of small ones, I think, still. So, see you back here in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. I'll see you soon, chat. This is gonna be an absolute hellish stream to put up on YouTube. By the way, it's going on 7 hours soon. Well, we started on our 7th hour. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Holy fuck. I kind of wanted to get through this campaign, but I don't think we will. Well, maybe we can rush it. Yeah, we can rush it. How? None of this would be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. A great balance should be unassailable. But somehow they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the sea thrash, the soil seeps back down our warrens. It is Ulstrix, I knew it would be. Ulstric, no, it's the Gorgons I'm saying. The beasts have our warren hemmed in, my wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slip by them? It's why it had to be me. I'm a master of looping in the light. I tend to be missed. And you have some kind of good faith offering, or I've got some washed bread. You don't want my new cheese. No, I don't think I want this new cheese. I think it's correct. I don't want this new cheese. He certainly gives us an option. A strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we do? If you want to watch the world sink beneath the rising sea, watch all land things perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense... Arnon thuds a lump of soaked fabric onto the table. Here's it's wet. I mean, it's a map, sorry. It'll dry all crinkly. It's about the cheese, Cromit, right? I don't want his new cheese. I don't want to see his new cheese. Follow the map and come to our warren. There learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom and these lands all safe. The shadows deepen. Okay. Shit's fucked. Oh shit, we need to build bridges and stuff. Oh! No, it's flooded! Shit's flooded. Oh right, we have a third friend. Fuck. Right. Okay. So let's divvy up the posse, shall we? Wally's gung ho. She wants to party. Wally wants to party. If we get one ranger, we got a pretty good setup. In that case, you know what? Salia, Jinsan, Cobb. And Est, the daughter. Let's have them in one troop. And Walwy and Tanward, and then gonna go, they are gonna go, recruit someone new. Hopefully a werewolf. Oh my god! Personal quest now in this economy? The blinking game. And the next thing you know, the homunculus has lost track of time, and then she's like, oh nuts, I've got a book club to get to. All these entrails for me. Just passes on. Having trouble, Cop? Tanwood, you must be in the mood to lose at cards. Oh, I'd love to lose, but I know you'll disappoint me again. Anyway, I wanted to find you because, look, any idea what this note means? Who blinks first? Who gave this to you? Ah, some kid seemed scared, asked if I knew you. I admitted I did, just because, I mean, he also gave me a map. A map? Yes, a map. You know, with pictures on it.
so that you can read it, you know? Here, you take it. It's not meant for me. It's got pictures. And there he goes. I mean, honestly. Consider these letters. T-R-I-A-R-P. Of course we're gonna do it. Of course we're gonna do it. Everything went real wonky real quick. Oh my god. Where's S supposed to go otherwise? She's exploring? No. Those two are enough. They can handle it. Sure they can handle it. Fuck yes they can handle it. We need a bridge somewhere around here. Right. So this lady used to pick on you, this Belial Shield. You don't really stand still for that kind of thing. Well, I used to give as much as I got, to be honest. Not that I enjoyed it. Well, okay, what it was, we had this little game we could play to challenge each other to the blinking game. Doesn't sound inherently vicious. What kind of rules did you have? What? There weren't any rules? Well, the whole point was about you're put in a situation and whoever blinks first loses, so that meant just going further and farther until one of you backed down, right? Well, basically. So, something happened. What was it? Oh, well, last time it happened I ended up winning, but something went wrong. I didn't mean for Belial to get hurt quite so badly and... Wait, this is horrifying. Well, yeah, but not something I'm proud of, but it happened. I've just moved forward and tried to be better, but I haven't seen her or heard from her since that time. Tanwood? Are you serious right now? I can't believe I let you rope me into this. So, I'm Cobb. I'm still captivated by my bully from forever ago, but I'm brutally injured in a dumb macho game. So now I'm going to travel halfway across the world just so the bastard can get her revenge. Her super obvious trap-shaped revenge. Is that it? Feeling called out is Cobb. Did I miss anything? How about you part where I didn't ask you to come with me? Click. Oh, he stepped on the landmine? Fuck. Oh no, he stepped on the landmine. And Tanwood's foot has pressed a concealed trigger. Removing it will spring a hidden trap. Any shift of weight, any movement might release it. His stamp. I mean, of course, Cobb is gonna take the Cobb. With all the speed and strength he can muster, Cobb charge Cobb. It's just fucking funny. I'm sorry. Cobb is inherently funny. Cobb charges and throws Tanwood clear. A bolt fires from a concealed mechanism in a nearby stump. It strikes him in the face. In the face! Cobb! Just get ready. There's always one more wrinkle. Oh shit, sure enough. What the fuck is Cobb doing? I mean, he's saving his friend from stepping on a landmine. He's throwing himself on the grenade. That's a land? Okay. Whatever you say, man. Where are the friends at? Where friends at? There's one friend. That's a shooter. That's a not shooter. Okay, what can we infuse here? Barrage? That's probably gonna kill it. So now we're talking to a workstation and deciding that, dude, workstation, would you mind throwing all of your tools in that general direction? Workstation goes, alright, okay, I can do that. And just absolutely obliterates that poor bastard. And shoot. And now he's lost an eye. He's out an eye. There we go. That wasn't very hard. Oh! Foxwell Award. Staff, tier 2. This is a standard one?
I mean, it's better than what we got. You got a tier 1 staff. Oh, it's just straight better. We don't have the stone. That's a little bit of a bastard, but it's more damage. That's probably gonna be better. Yippee! Yeah. Oh, the stone is good, though. No, we gotta grab it. By nightfall, Cobb's eye is patched. A fire heats a pan full of sizzling trout. Hungry, 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 hungry. Just did one more sweep of the area. Oh, well, thanks for making sure she wouldn't have struck around. Alright, next time I won't check. Alright. Look, I don't know what comes next. Belial and I, we had our own kind of honor justice, so perhaps this was it. Seems like a big question to live with. I'm used to it. I've done enough harm to know someone's coming back to me. Yes, yes, and we all should learn from your example. I mean, if you want to know the truth, I don't think I won the game. I didn't back down, did I? I think I won the game. I didn't back down, did I? Oh, pathetic. They eat crispy skinned trout and braised mushrooms. Later they sleep. Neither will ever hear from the Lyle shield again. Cobb! He's a bronze horn. Kinky. Ooh, fire arrows. When standing next to a fire. Oh, fire damage. Ooh, just fucking railgun? No, railgun. Let's go railgun. Let's go full railgun. Okay, wait. How did we split this? Ooh. Cobb is supposed to go here. Cobb? Yes. And... you're supposed to go there. It's fucking honks, probably. We want a... so now we're recruiting someone new. Let's see if we got anything cool. Let's see if we got a werewolf. Oh, it's not the werewolf we wanted. It's not the werewolf we wanted, and we kinda need a ranger. Enemy? Oh, she's got star hair. Oh, maybe enemy. Oh, she's got the quelling moss. That's a good one. What's Baldwin? Is also quelling moss, otherwise nothing cool. Quelling moss is so fucking good. Maybe Enemy Fenspar? I seem to remember her. Celestial. She's a celestial. Starlight shines forth from Anne's attacks. 25% chance for attacks to blind enemies. Oh, that's pretty fucking hot. Derpy looking werewolf. Dude, they're so derpy. You should see them when they joke. You should see the animation of their faces when they joke. They, honest to God, they make, you know, that dog meme, that face. They absolutely do that. It's so fucking good. Oh, I love the werewolves. They're really great. This one has only had their head changed, wolf touched. Werewolves and mystics are not a great combination, so don't really care about it. But I do have a ranger werewolf that's really fucking good. It's so good. It's such a good werewolf. It's such a good werewolf, bro. It's such a good werewolf. What else do we have? Nothing? You don't have anything cool? Conada, you look like a Conan Barbarian cosplayer. Baldwin had nothing. Freylan Silkstep. Nah. You know what? And me. Quell Moss is so fucking good. Archery after ranged attack against her and the adjacent counterattacks with a range. Ooh. That's pretty fucking hot. I mean, the Quell Moss we can just upgrade again. Yes. Yes. We wanted a ranger, right? Yes. Yes. Let's go with Anmi. I should warn you, most people think they know how they'd react to battle, but really they have no idea. Ah, good thing I'm not most people then. How dare you assume? How dare you presume that I don't know what I'm doing? Okay, let's try to fix this shit. Nif's spare mersh. I kind of want to get the people in there. Now we can do it. We got 4 peeps. Let's fucking go. Let's rock it. Cobb, Est, Jinsa, and Lysalia. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine. What happens to Cobb? with the eye. And where do we see this? History? No. Stats? No. Should have been here, I thought. Not abilities. Aspects? Eye patch, there we go. No, that doesn't help. It's just cosmetic? Look at this. Frenemy. He's frenemy with Fanword. Companion, confident, child. What? So what's your relationship to Est? Child. Oh, okay. So they actually get bonuses for it, which is, I think, is kind of cool. Lock relationship. Oh, you can lock them in so they don't change. Cool. So there's no effect of the eye patch? Here we go, the personality thing. So it's primo leader, a little bit snark, and then it goes down from there. Well, okay, Grey Shovel, what is that an acronym of? What? Okay, make the backronym of that. I dare you, I double dare you. While we beat the shit out of some Gargons. Burden of Beasts. Kaela's secret had passed so many abandoned homesteads as they trekked through Nif's spare marsh, that to see light and a ribbon of smoke ahead was as surprise as it was welcome. One little haven still staked out, huh? I don't know whether it's inspiring or heartbreaking. Well, let's hope they're hospitable to boot. Evening. Have to say, we weren't expecting a friendly face this close to Lizard Nobble? Lizard Nobble? Okay, you don't need to be sleep deprived to think that's a weird name, right? Daughter? What? Child? Is the acronym in daughter? No. Lizard Nobble. Lizard Gobble. Gobble Gobble. Nobble Gobble? Knob Gobble. Lizard Knob Gobble. Gosh. Assuming you're friendly. Oh, so yeah, what? Yeah, of course I am. Oh, sorry. Yeah, come in. Normally, yeah, normally I'd offer you some milk and cheese, but, so yeah. So here's so. But things have been as they are, so. If you got a roof and a fireplace, we're already appreciative. You kept cows then? Or sheep? Oh, so yeah, so. Cows, yeah. My livelihood, see. I'm surprised anyone could hang around Lizard Knob. Please stop saying Lizard Nobble. With Gorgon corruption so close, especially the cattle farmer. Oh, so yeah, so the thing is so. Those cows are me, yeah, so yeah, so. We depend on each other. And, so yeah, so just like they wouldn't abandon me. So yeah, I wouldn't abandon them. What exactly is going on in here? Reminds me a little of a certain hero I know. This isn't like that, it's different in Beasts. Do you know the sorts of questions we have to ask right now, right? I'll take you out back. So I was hoping to introduce you to the ladies and their condition a little more delicately. But long story short, I'm glad you held out until somebody came along. Like us. Oh, so you're the ones who help, right? So you have magic, don't you? And you experience with the ones who do the impossible, yeah? You're kind of them. You're the ones, right? I'm not in the way you're thinking, I'm afraid. I hate to tell you this, but the cow's fate is sealed a long time ago. They're more of a danger to you by the day. And when they finally turn, they won't be pretty. You couldn't take a least look at them. So, see if there's anything, there was something you can do. You know. Fucking kick rocks. Give your balls a tug. Jean said you've got that look. That overly noble look. That's your mother you're talking to, I think. We could study them. Yeah, sure. If you heard someone telling you this story afterwards, the right choice is clear. I want them to say that Jinza did all she could to save the innocent. Moo? Sure, but what's the ending of that story?
We'll take a few days and look them over. It's not like we have an official appointment time at the Listen Novel. No, thank you doesn't sound like much, but thank you. Thank you anyway. Here, have some cheese. Jonin put them up well, and Jinsa poured her heart into observing the candle for a few days. Well, we know more about the curse progresses in beasts. Nothing about how it stops, unfortunately. Well, that's something, though. Unless you had actually hoped to cure them.
Valiant old Jinsa has broken the Gorgon menace wide open, everyone. Let's buy her around and declare a holiday.
Suddenly. Super moo.
Change of plans, folks. We're not going to Listen Novel just anymore.
Listen Novel. Stop saying that. Got impatient and decided to come to us. Crash. Oh shit. Big moo. Fuck, big moo.
And now their friends are here and they don't want to be left out.
Oh shit. Oh, we're removing one for doing that? Cool. Neat. Where are the cows at? These are the cows at. Okay. Yeah, not so bad. They just look fucking god awful. Poor bastard. Oh, Gorgon, big Gorgon. You know what I love myself some split attention. What can we do with the... What can we do with this? Splinter Blast? I mean, it's AoE. Can we get over there? I don't think we can. If I roll up there... What is that? Splinter Blast too? It's a shit Splinter Blast. Oh, fire though. Fire's fun. Everyone loves fire, right? Yeah, great. Fucking fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, we need some protection here. Those boys are gonna come in and they might just die on her. Yes. They might just die on her. So let's block us up here. Store just in case. Yes, this was great. Boom. Headshot. You, buddy. Through shot. By the way. Yeah, that's good. Through shot? Through shot. Wait. No. Fuck. Doesn't work like that? Bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't work like that. God damn it. Okay, you're just gonna... Oh, move up in Guardian? Maybe. Yes. Move up in Guardian. Okay, row your boat. Here they come. No shit, they're doing that thing! Fuck! Okay, this suddenly turned hard. Are we gonna get stomped? No. Inconceivable. Did the game just get hard? Oh my god, come on! Don't. Oh, well, this turned fun. In a terrible, awful, not at all fun kind of a way. Okay, up here. And stabby. Yes, up here and stabby. Kill Gorgon. Good. Good start, good start, good start. Fucking cows. Throw net? No, fuse. With what? Splinter. Shoots and roots. Shoots and rooties. Shoots and rooties! Interfuse with shoots and rooties. Yeah, here we go. Wine wrench is the good one, right? Yes, it's the it's a good one. So let's take the guys and just put him. Let's move him back. Just take him home. Just take him home. That big bastard over there, just take him home. We don't want no stinking bastard. I would have loved if you killed them, but you didn't. Alright, what are you doing? I guess you're shooting something? Oh, now we're shooting through shots, okay. That's gonna get both. Oh, I would love it if you killed both of them. Well, one, I guess. That's not nothing. Now you hit him though, right? Yes, good. 0 damage though. 1 damage. It's fine. Sort of. Oh my fuck. Okay, not great anymore. No, not Est! Esty! Okay, Spear Lady needs to come down here and fucking get some work in.
That's worse because we can back her away. Actually. What are we doing here? Graspy? We could grasp people. Ooh, grasp the boggy. Of course we're gonna grasp the boggy. Oh, that's a bonus now? Why the fuck is that a bonus? Because that's not gonna get involved. Great. Wow, we can still keep doing things? Cool. The Splinter Blast might be the clutch move here now. Or is there anything? Splinter, wine. We can rip away one of the cowsies. Or the roe. We could kill the roe, maybe. No, that's too far away. Okay. Wine wrench is the clutch one. Rip away the cow. Yes, rip away the cow. Take it home. Move it away from here. Now, let's see. Okay, so Spear Lady is gonna kill cow. Yes, that's correct. Unfortunately, you got Gooby, but you can move. You can still move. Great. Through shot. How through shot? Through shot. Through shot? Through shard. I think we're gonna get more through shard from over here. How many can we kill? How many? Oh. Well, Bogmore at least. Okay. Esty needs to fuck off. She can't kill that, so she needs to just fuck off. Don't want her to die. The daughter dies in the first battle, that sucks. Oh, good. There we go. Row, row, row your boat. Oh god, you're gunky. Stop gunking up! Gunking up the works here. Okay. Okay. Cob could just kill someone. Raccoon? Coon? Kill Coon? Kill Coon. I like Kill Coon. That's how you do it. Lover's Vengeance. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what you fucking get. Can you kill it? I want to know if you can kill it. What does it have? 6 points of damage. Yes. Hypothetically, you could kill it. Good job, Estes. Estes, Dust. What is Jinsa's thing? Roots and sprouts? Sprouts and roots? Or maybe we can just kill cow. I guess we're just killing cow. Just sending them away. Go away, cow. There we go. Okay, we got it. Got it. It was a little bit touch and go, but I've got it. Never didn't have it, by the way. Never did not. We got a girdle. That's not a belt, that's a girdle. Health. Est. Usalia. Huawei. Usalia, maybe? Yeah, you know what? Let's just fucking truck her up. Ah! My cows! Sorry about your farm? Yeah, yes. Extra armor on the Geist. Okay. Isn't that what we just lost? Oh, well, we got it. Lizard Nobble. Nobble is done nobbling. We need a bridge somewhere around here. Oh shit, this place is here too. Fuck. Still need a bridge though. We really need a bridge. We need a bridge. Let's get started. How much time? Can I tell? No! Go there! Why can I not do it from here? You just can't? What is this horse shit? Who do you think you are? Go up here then? Grab it? Get rid of this gunk? Yeah, that's probably best. LLZ? You guys are still recruiting? I'm gonna take a fucking... Oh, this mountain chain. Okay, we got something. We got enemy. Great. So, enemy Huawei. Yeah, go get. And who is that? Tenward? Get involved, Tenward. We need... Great. Do we need to 6? Yes, I kinda do need to patrol that. Fortunately. Another tile that's flooding, but that's gonna have to be what it is. It's been cleared of infestations, and now we can just beat the shit out of them. Great. Love that for us, bestie. So how's people doing? Are people doing well? On this, our Saturday morning? I need to take a tinkle soon. I fucking need to get off. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I need to go eat something. I'm getting hungry. I had wished to finish this campaign, this entire story, but... Moss by Douglas Austin. So, we know it's Douglas Austin who wrote this short story. Pay attention to the alliterations. He loves them. Russell doesn't count, by the way. It's just poking up at us. It's sort of Muppet-esque almost, right? It's just Russell. Look at this. That panel, and then... Boink, just pops up with a big ass question mark over their head. That's kind of Muppet-esque, isn't it? Empty. Who's that? Big hunk. The gold and green are king and queen. They will outlast autumn's dragon temper. Well, do you like the quaint, peaceful sort of setup you've got? It's not mine, it's not anyone's. Well, someone put it here, so they probably... Right? Dispute that statement? You remind me of my little sister. Maybe... Is it hard for you to think about the world undivided? It's not hard, I'm just realistic. I was bothered. I was bothered before, then I walked up on this place, and I don't know, there's a lot of heavy things. Do you ever just get mad? I get mad sometimes. It's unfair who lives and who dies. I've been angry since I lost them all. Parents, siblings, I've been angry all my life, it feels like. I rove around these parts to look at the moss, bend down to look at the clover, to run my fingers through the moss and clover, to smell the damp earth and stones and touch the clover. I really like clover for some reason. Washing your hands in the moss and the clover. The clover is really important to the washing process. Can clean away the hurt, the guilt, and worry. Maybe, but... If I'm not wrong, I'm just losing time here, and my enemies could be anywhere right now. Wait here, a moss in memory. That's better. Get moss? Oh, you shouldn't just give things to people. They might not deserve them, you know. You're just gonna make more people come here and ask for fucking moss and clover, okay? No, it's a small thing. Only a small sweet thing of moss and clover. The clover is very sweet. I learned to weave them from my sister, that a brave and sun-seeking woman like you might benefit from it. Think of it as an honor for me who made it. The others await Lysalia's arrival, readying for battle in Brenusia Shrine. Well, thanks, I guess. I'd give you something in return about it. Well, I'm already weighted down with this cloak of mine, don't you worry. It's so much moss and clover on it. It's nice meeting the good people, and it's sad also. You hope they remember who they are up to the end. Yeah, either you die here or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. You hope the moss reminds them. The clover is a bit of a bitch, though. Don't trust him. Moss girdle. Warding and potency. Potency doesn't really matter, but okay, I guess. Yeah, that's nice. Sure. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, you're really turning into some sort of a Fey warrior goddess, right? Oh, Thrixels. Who'da thunk? These are the dreamy boys. Oh! Oh, hi there, little water spirit. The water's a real good one. No, you're not running away. Stop running away. Axe. Yes, axe. Fucking go get. Actually, with a leap. Maybe we could just leap and then run. Yes! Get axe. Oh, shit. Hope she survives. Fucking hope she survives. Water axe, by the way. Yes. Water is really good. She can just keep fighting. Essentially, she can just keep hitting. It's really fucking good. Really good. Really good. Shit. Now we really need to truck it though. Get after her. What can you do, buddy? Jensen? Discus? Oh, discus. We can discus this with them. Oh, I like the discus. I like discus. Discus is a good idea here. Let's just discus it. Yeah. Discus! Discus! And you're just gonna run in there and shoot it, right? Yeah, you're just gonna run in and shoot it, boy. Oh shit, I should have shot through him. Fuck. Oh well. There we go. And, yeah. Wing milady. Hope they attack her instead. No. Incorrect. No! What do you mean, stasis? Yeah, that's the problem. Cut him. No, come on, you need to cut him. Don't try to cut him and cut him. One shot, one kill? No, not quite. We do need to kill him though. Armor ignore, that's nice. And you, what are you doing? Discus? You can discus this one. Can you discus this one? No, not quite. Can we kill it? Lamp. More discus? I would love some more discus. Or, you know what? Even better. Even better. Let's put some roots on it. Shall we? No! I need to infuse too. And then we can wine wrench and shit. And then we can just put you somewhere. Where we want you. Oh, well, it died. Oh no. Spellcasting is really cool in this game. Stuff is really cool in this game. Okay, dude, you need to fucking go. Oh, yes, which means we can kick again. Oh, fucking love wet. Water is so good. Oh, mwah. Oh yeah, you're so cool. So go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my relationship is stable? Discus? No. No discus. There will be no discusing here. There we go. One and done. Never did nothing. That's just a little bit of a... You know? Another spear? Snake claimed the Salt Bower. Well, that's not gonna be really good. Tier 2 Speary? No one's gonna want that, right? Tier 2? No. That's not better than your Great Axe? No. Sorry. It sucks. Hate throwing away gear. Oh! Cloak though, potency. Oh, Jinsa? Ah, it doesn't up it. Oh, unfortunate. I'll get it anyway. Now there's a bard on the team. Oh no. Unfortunately, we don't give a shit. You fixing that, or are you going down to fix that first? I think that's more important to get rid of the gunk. The gunk Magusi? Yes, I think that is actually more important than stabilizing. Yes, it is. Go. Go, Megamorphin. Fuck, I need to finish the stream. I wish I could have finished this one. Get rid. Get rid. You know what, Chad? It's... Dude, it's... I kind of do want to get back to this, though, at one of these days. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a full stream, but maybe we can start another campaign. Hopefully with more werewolf, because werewolves are fucking cool. Especially werewolves that make bad jokes and then do that face. Those are the best werewolves. Anywho's. That's gonna be it for today. I've been on live for 7 hours, man. I need to... Holy shit, time's fucking flown. I'm gonna tie it up. This is gonna be one hell of an episode to put up on YouTube, but, you know, here we go. Here we are. Let me tie it off real neat. This is a cool game. I want to go back to this. Maybe this is gonna be our chill stream for a while and talk about it, because there's actually some stuff to talk about in this, in Wildermyth, I feel. So, let's see, let's set up the thing. I need a thing for this. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna tie it up. We're gonna tie it up. So, what are we doing here? Well, as we've been doing, we've talked a lot about, partly we talked about the distinction between academic and poetic language. We have talked about structuralist philosophy of stories just existing inside of a, you're doing, well, hi Vesper, thank you Vesper, that means the world, really. Thank you Vesper, happy to see you here. How are you doing this Saturday morning, or well, day, it's not morning anymore. I need to go, I'm fucking starving, I need to go eat a pizza. I slept so fucking poorly tonight. Woke up at 2:30. Just couldn't really fall back asleep. So I figured at 5, I was like, nah, let's just get up, do a stream instead. I'm starting to feel it now. I mean, I've been loopy during the stream, but I haven't really felt tired, but it's coming and I'm hungry. I'm really fucking hungry. So, the reason why we're here, trying to do literary analysis of the games that we play, and I feel that we've actually gotten a lot of mileage out of Wildermyth, and we probably will be back to it. It's a cool game. It's a really neat game. It's gonna be bonus stream material then for 1 or 2 or maybe. Let's see. But it is gonna be bonus, or maybe we'll switch it over once we're done with Max Payne. I mean, because we're gonna be done with it next stream. Chat, anywho's, the reason why we're doing this, the reason why I'm streaming at all, I never intended to be a professional streamer, as you may be able to tell by my outrageous production standards. Instead, I started doing this to try to reach out with my other work to an international audience. You know, slowly grow an audience for not my streaming, but rather my writing. See, I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And finally, in concert with me starting streaming, I actually got a book out. I published a book. It's called The Last Box. It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of a gaming code, and the people are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I think you should pick it up. I mean, I think it's worthwhile. It could stand, if people, you know, read it enough, it could stand as a real stepping stone toward an honest transhumanist conversation. Not that we haven't had the opportunity before, but this really is aimed to start that. And I would love it if more people read it. I think it's a good one. I really do. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not conflict-oriented, and it is spontaneous eruption of sapiens, not constructed, which allows us to approach the subject from a bit of a different angle. And I'd highly recommend it. Now, where can you get this little gem? Well, don't you worry. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. It's almost 50 pages, probably going to be more than enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. And I mean, at least do that, you know? And if you do decide that you do want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, worry not, chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all, there are a ton of them, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. And also, it is incumbent upon me to relay that during July, this is part of Smashword's July sale. So throughout the month, this is going to be 50% off. I think that's both ebook and print on demand. And as far as ebooks go, that should land you at about $1.99. I haven't checked the exact price of it on Smashwords per se, but that is the standard for the ebook. So please check it out there. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, worry not, chat. Third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress, my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday, reminding me that I need to write one tomorrow. If you want to hang out off stream if you want to have more of a, two-way conversation about books, narratology, games, fuck movies, weird science and tech, cool lore and myth, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. I'd love it if you did. I'd love it if you, graced us with your presence and, just started, helping me grow the community, It'd mean the world to me. If nothing else, you also have an opportunity there to give me suggestions on either what games you'd like me to play, or for that matter, what bells and whistles you would like to see either on the Discord or itself, or for that matter on Twitch. So please check that out. If you want to give a little bit of kickback for the work that I do, well, primarily, buy the book, read the book, refer the book to someone. That helps as well. If you know someone who you think might like it, send it to them or give them a tip, expanding the... It's distribution, right? Helping with the distribution. Tip a friend. Or, for that matter, review it. That really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, then the algorithm god doesn't give a shit about it. So that really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. That being said, what's coming up next on the channel? Well, tomorrow we have our regular scheduled stream in the evening. Our Sunday streams, which start at 1700 hours, that is 11 a.m. Eastern Time and 8 a.m. Pacific Time, where we're finishing up Max Payne. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna, tie it all together, the third installment, I think. I don't think it's gonna last as much longer, and we do have an extra hour to play around with. So that is the plan. After that, I think I'm away on Monday, so there's going to be a Tuesday stream. I'm going to nail that down, and in that case, not knowing what else we're going to pick up as the, evening scheduled stream, we might just do more of this Wildermyth. Because I'm a big fan of this game, and it turns out there's actually quite a bit for us to talk about with it. I at least want to finish this story, this campaign, and maybe even take a peek at a new one, a next one, So maybe that will hold us over for like 2 weeks. It would be neat, it would be nice. Anywho's, thank you so much everyone for joining me this morning. I'm gonna go buy a pizza because I'm absolutely fucking famished. Terribly famished actually. And probably do some writing, because I do have a few ideas of how to get past that hurdle that I ran into. And then I keep remembering that I need to watch the 3rd season of Shoresy. Because Shoresy's so fucking good. You had a little Letterkenny, a little Shoresy here earlier when I was doing voices. So thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much Shovel. Thank you so much Vesper for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much everyone for lurking. Lurking is a civic duty, and don't let anyone tell you differently. Thank you also so much everyone for watching the VODs. And if anyone has the moral fortitude to watch through this almost 7-hour stream on the YouTube VOD later, fucking hats off to you, bud. Fucking congratulations. Congratulations. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah? And until then, take care of yourself, take care of the people around you. And more important than being nice, be kind, especially in this our failing world. Till then, good day.